a bit of patience, yeah? I have a starting soon screen up so that I can play a pre-roll ad so that people like yourself coming in don't get smacked by a wall of ads when they first join us. Do not call my moderators Jannies. I'm aware that it is a slur, an insult. So, goodbye. I don't have time for bullshit today. Kindly see yourself out. Hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm in a great mood today. How are we? Happy Monday. How is it already Monday? We've got what is it, 8 days until launch? 8 days till launch. That's holy cow. Has that snuck up on anybody else? I've been so focused on the leveling challenge that it didn't really click that we're that close, but here we are, 8 days to go. Link is in chat for stream raiders if you want to join us. Follow the link, log in with your Twitch account, drag and drop your units to the battlefield, and then we will get cracking on Shah Farm, considering that's what you guys want. Oh, it is a bomber I have to place, fantastic. 2 quests, 1 unit. Amazing, alrighty. What have we all been up to? What is happening? I mean, I know it's been literally less than 24 hours, but that's fine. That's fine. A lot can happen in 24 hours. Yeah, look, it is a thing. It is a thing. Thank you for the biddies. Hello, BC. Yes, Qualitron is functional again. Thankfully. Well done, Shubes on first, Dupe with second, Mara with third. Yeah, the user list doesn't update as it happens. It only updates every I don't know what the time frame is, but it's a reasonably longer time frame than you might think. So it's not reliable to check when people join and leave and stuff. Unfortunately. Good time zone to you too, Mara. Yeah, it is so warm in Brisbane, firstly. So warm that it's just sapping my energy. And then, because it's so warm, it woke me up at ridiculous o'clock this morning, and I just could not get back to sleep. And then I had an appointment with my dentist this morning. So, I mean, it was a very short, literally not even a 15-minute appointment, just to discuss the next steps and all that kind of thing. But because of the travel out there and the travel back, I was gone out of the house for, just over 2 hours. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I am just. I am just. Chilly today, pushing and running all day. We disability to fantastic. Good to hear it. Excuse me, as long as you're all staying safe, of course. It is fair. Hello, nurse. Welcome back. Hello, LK. Happy Sunday night. Happy Monday afternoon to you, Rox. Hilarious. Soon. It's so soon. So soon. Hey, Azra. Welcome back. Just a wee bit. 10 days we can play. 10 days? No, it's far less than that. It was 9 days yesterday. Oh, I get it. You're cracking a joke about it not being available on launch. Well, you're wrong. Did you play Shadowlands launch? It was ridiculously smooth. So, yeah, nah. In fact, the last good handful of expansions have been really, really smooth. The only really big exception I can think of is Warlords of Draenor with the cluster truck that was the spyglass at the start of the thingamajig. But that's one of those kind of things, that is such a game critical bug that it clearly wasn't a bug in testing, because if it were, that's something that very much would have been fixed. But, when you move something from a testing environment to a live environment, there are just things happen that you cannot control. It is what it is. But no, the last handful of expansion launches have been exceptionally smooth. Almost like they're learning over 18 years. Shocking, right? Shocking. I mean, we played... I think the servers went live at 8 a.m. for us, or was it 9? I know that they're going live at 9 in Brisbane this time around. I'm talking about Shadowlands launch. I can't remember if it was an 8 or 9 launch, but I was logged in half an hour prior, and we played right the way through until, I believe it was 1 in the morning that the servers went down. Like, you know, to apply those kind of hot fixes that can't be applied while it's live kind of thing. And that whole session straight through was butter smooth. Very, very, very little lag, and what was laggy was understandable because you had, you know, 70 million people in one spot. And no server hiccups, no being kicked out, no disconnects, nothing, not a single thing. It was really absolutely smooth, especially considering we couldn't choose where we were going. Like, the bottleneck wasn't eased by sending people to different zones. Yeah, no, it was exceptional. Like, it was really, really good for a game of this scale launching a brand new expansion, having that many people logged in at once. So, like, look, I get that it's kind of, like, in vogue to shit on Blizz devs and stuff, but, like, credit where credit is due. I just feel like being pessimistic for the sake of it's not constructive or fun, personally. Let's clear those out. Control click. Perfect. Awesome. Fantastic. I'm guessing you're pulling that from the timer on the website as launch with the family. Me too. Me too. It'll be the 4th launch. The 4th launch that I stream. Legion was the first one, and I did, like... That wasn't... I didn't do marathons or anything for that. I mean, I did, but not in the sense of, like, a 16-hour followed by a 14-hour followed by a 12-hour followed by... Like, it wasn't like that. I think it was, like, 10 to 12-hour streams fairly consistently for, like, the first couple of days, and then it kind of slipped back into regularly scheduled programming. But my life situation was different at that point as well, like, very different. And then BFA, I went for it. It wasn't like 16-hour streams, but it was still like 14, 15. But then Shadowlands, I went for it. Shadowlands, we did the thing. But that was also at the point, that was right after I'd kind of committed to being a full-time WoW streamer again, and just kind of doing the thing. It was good fun. I'm looking forward to it this time. I'm hoping that I can, like, sort out whatever is going on with my energy levels by then, because I'm just... Oh, God. I don't know. I feel like poo, but that's... Yeah. Yeah. What is leaving quite news of... No, I enjoy mount farming. This is why we used to do mount farming literally every Monday. It was Mount Farm Monday was the thing. And then other things got in the way. Like we had a series of sponsored streams where the sponsor felt Monday was going to be the best day, because they had other people doing other days and stuff like that. So, and I was flexible, so we did Mondays for that, which knocked it out. Then we had like a Mount Farm Monday that we returned with, and then more sponsored streams, which is great. And then we had then the leveling challenge kind of took over, and it was like, if I don't do this hardcore, I'm not going to make it. And so I did. But now we've made it. I have level 60 tunes, which is ridiculous. And so we're gonna go from there. And we're gonna start with some mount farming. Usually for Mount Farm Monday, I wouldn't be going for Shah. If this was a regular Mount Farm Monday, I'd be starting with Valfir and going through all of my Ardenweald tunes, all my Night Fae tunes, and finding someone who can summon Valfir and knocking it over again and again and again. But this is what people wanted, and so this is what we do. The list of mounts has shuffled quite a bit since the last time we did a Mount Farm Monday. Interesting. I decided I wanted to go for a swim or play WoW on my lunch break today, so I did both. Going for a swim would be lovely. Just, it always destroys my hair, like the chlorine, and I understand why chlorine is there. I'm okay with that, but the chlorine just absolutely, my hair is already so damaged from like medication and all that kind of stuff. The chlorine just, God, it screws it up in such a bad way, but it's so nice. I need to get like an inflatable kiddie pool for adults, like just deeper, so I can just sit in a pool, like in a little personal pool, and just sip bubble tea. Like, that would be lovely. I'd really enjoy that. Oh, it might be reminding you that you're due for a clean. Launch got 2 months into the free time. Fantastic! Congratulations to you, Rox. Well done. It's $1 million company learning. Blasphemy, I know, right? I know. I know, it's almost like they want to, you know, keep the company afloat. Hello, Sunsilk, welcome in. I just imagine, due to your username, I imagine that your hair is just phenomenal. I don't know where you're from, but in Australia, Sunsilk is a brand of hair care products, so. Welcome in, I hope you're doing very well today. To be honest, in Shadowlands, I remember there being issues when it launched. I think it was lag, pretty bad on and off. I guess it could have been worse. I don't remember that, genuinely. I mean, I'm sure that there were little spikes here and there, but when you imagine how many people are coming back to the game for the launch, and you've got this massive spike in people, and you've hired additional servers to cope with the load and all that kind of stuff, but it's all like they're not servers that are usually there, so they're just kind of hooked into the system, and it's all just, you know what I mean? Like, there is, like, people really seem to fail to recognize that sometimes a bit of lag is reasonable. If you've got, however, like, if you look at the invasions, like the Tempest Unleashed at the moment, the pre-patch event, when you've got that many people in one subzone firing, like, rapid firing spells and abilities, thinking about all of the math that the servers have to do, like, it's literally, lag is unavoidable. No matter how much bloody tech you throw at it, like, the tubes are only so thick. You can only get so much data going up and coming back at the same time, and that's just not something that Blizzard can fix. Like, it's reasonable lag. It's like computational lag, like it's a thing, and people just forget. It's like, nah, it should just be fine anyway. Well, no, that's not how it works, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. Right, I'm actually, before I go anywhere, I'm actually gonna go, I have my Hearthstone Citizen Fall at the moment, but now that the Covenant tables are no longer as profitable, I'm gonna set my Hearthstone back to here, because no doubt we're gonna be back fairly soon. And then we'll switch tunes. I'm not shooting on them with the Blizzard of vanilla and the months we got to compensation. Yeah, but that was 18 years ago, Rox. 18 years ago. That's nearly 2 decades. Why, logically speaking, do you think that 18 years later they wouldn't have learned some lessons from, you know, 9 previous launches? Especially, like, launching vanilla, launching a brand new game where you have exactly zero knowledge of how popular the title's going to be. You can make assessments, you can make estimates, you can do all that kind of stuff, but you can't know how well a game is going to sell when it is literally brand new. You cannot know that. You can't know that. And then, yeah, like, 18 years. I think that's, like, assumptions in supremely poor faith, personally. Chill vibes of the Mount Farm. Yes. Hey Ken, welcome back. Hello Ken, welcome back to you too. My tired F brain. Jonah was the worst launch I went through without. Was one of the lucky ones, managed to get in quite fast. So we just stopped for quite some time. Where a message. Ooh, I hadn't heard about that. But no, yeah, I played Horde in WOD, and so I got caught at the spyglass. When I got there were 3-ish other people standing there waiting, and it's like, oh, it's broken. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be fixed soon. Let's go do a dungeon. 8 hours of dungeons later. like it was bad. It was bad. But I have no doubt that they absolutely knew it was a problem, because they would have seen the data showing that people are just, you know, stuck here. And they would have seen the slow trickle of forum posts turn into a deluge, followed by all of the tweets and the all that kind of crap as people get angrier and angrier and angrier that they can't play the game that is launched, especially when their alliance counterparts had no such issue and were well on their way to level 100, I want to say. Yeah. And we were stuck at 91 or 90. Like, you know, if you bash your head against the dungeons, sure, but at that stage, for 2 whole levels, there was only 1 dungeon available, and it was torture. I am a rock slide. No, you're not. Piss off. Yeah, I still don't enjoy that dungeon. But yeah, it's just, so you can imagine for those 8 hours or however long it took to actually fix, all of those devs just being like, what the actual F, like finding, like scouring through, trying to figure out where the issue is, what's happened, how to fix it, and then finally pinpointing the issue, fixing it, and then watching as the bottleneck floods through, being like, oh, thank God for that. Like, it's not like they enjoy having us suffer. They have to put up with so much undeserved crap when things go wrong. I mean, sure, like, complaints are absolutely deserved, 100%. When something that big goes wrong, complaining is valid. As always, sending death threats are not. But, you know, the kind of crap that they have to put up with for that sort of stuff. I wish compassion was a little more common, personally. Not saying that you lot here don't have that and all that kind of thing, but just as a general... No, piss off. As a general, that was me. A general observation. I wish that compassion were a little more common. But that's just me being idealistic, no doubt. And that's fine. Phasing helps. It does, yeah. Phasing, sharding, specifically as well, breaking everyone off into little breakout groups. If you've ever had like a large online meeting and all of a sudden you find yourself in a room with 7 people who you have no idea who they are and you're apparently supposed to talk to them. Breakout rooms are great. But no, yeah, sharding is fantastic and it definitely alleviates some of the pressure on the servers. However, that being said, there is still only so many characters that can fit data-wise and stuff like that. And then phasing as you go through a storyline and having the world change around you, being popped into a different phase depending on how much you know about the story, basically. How far you've gone through. It's interesting. They've come up with so many different little tools throughout the... And I say come up with, I understand that a lot of them may have been copied, you know, or inspiration drawn from other companies and stuff, and that's fine. Look, that's, you know, nothing new under the sun and all that stuff. But, like... it's fascinating how many tools have come about over the years, and ones that Blizzard in particular have adopted, be it original creations or inspiration from others and all that kind of stuff. It's cool. All in the endeavor, all towards the goal of us having a smoother play experience. It's an admirable goal. It's good to see, you know. It's good to see. Is every show encounter a chance at the mount, or is it only once a day, week per ult? Once a week per ult. It's a world boss. World bosses are all once a week. They're essentially a single boss outdoor raid encounter. Because this one's so old, you don't actually need a raid group to defeat it, but the idea is that back when it was current, you need a raid group worth of people to do it, but you don't have to zone into an instance to do it. It's outdoor, it's open world boss, but it is still a raid difficulty boss. So yeah, once a week per character. Sure, yeah. Any game launched by any studio is rocky. Yeah, I agree. And like, I think the biggest issue is moving from a test environment to live, right? Because, you know, we went through alpha and we reported issues. Mostly typos, but that's just because that's what I'm good at. You know, I'm not so great at learning how to break a game necessarily, but I can definitely tell you when you need to put an apostrophe in. Or I can tell you when you seem to have copy pasted something for a template but forgotten to actually update it. But I wish I had made a record of all the typos that I'd reported so that I could check them in live. That'd like, I know it's silly, but it's a thing. But yeah, so moving from like alpha testing to beta testing, all the different builds that go along with that, then moving to PTR, then moving to live, every time you make a shift into a different stage of testing, different things are going to pop up, especially in that final shift to live, because you've gone from a limited selection of people who are willing to test things out, without any recognition, firstly, without any credit towards their main account. Like any progress you make on a PTR, you can't carry it across. And I don't think that Blizzard do any rewards like do some testing for us and you get a pet. Like they don't do that kind of stuff. There's a lot of early access games out there where if you participate to a certain level, you will get this rare thing in the live game once it launches, kind of thing, to thank you for your efforts and things. But Blizzard don't do that for whatever reason. So you're going from this super limited group of people who are... They're not chosen because public test realm, so anyone can join that, but they do select themselves. There is a certain type of player who will jump on a PTR, and it's not your average player usually. Like, I would say, I don't know percentages, but if you think about how many people play WoW, like you have the whole player base, right? What percentage of those people actually know that Wowhead is a site that exists? Or that patch notes are something that you can access, or that there are sites like Data for Azeroth or Icy Veins or like all these different help you out websites. The number of players who step outside of the game itself is incredibly small. Like the portion of the player base is really, really small, or who host on the forums or even read the forums on a regular basis, which is one of the reasons why games are interacting with websites like Twitch, with things like drops, putting streamers on their launcher pages and all this kind of like advertising, that kind of stuff, is because it helps connect those isolated players who play with like their friends, but then none of them go outside of that. They just play and that's it. If you can connect them to their community outside of that, they're more likely to stick around because they have more ties holding them there. And therefore are more likely to spend, because they're our business. Their first and foremost priority is making money. That's how it works because of American law. So I have forgotten where we're going this. This is the problem with going on tangents. I forget where the tangent started. Launches, right, transitioning from, so the type of people who go onto a PTR are very, 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 very limited. So when you take that test environment that could be completely 100% bug-free, it's not going to be, but let's say it is, you move that to a live environment and all of a sudden you've got all of these new setups that are playing it, that have never, like, the game has never seen this particular combination of computer parts before. And so that might throw something up. It's never seen this particular combination of add-ons before. That might throw something up. And I know usually add-on errors are fixed by turning the add-on off. But we have seen, especially with the Blizzard UI, with the whole reskin of that, the whole reskin, everythinging of the UI, that the UI itself has been throwing errors that have got nothing to do with add-ons and stuff. So it's all like, everything is just so Yeah. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any way to prevent that. New bugs will show up upon transitioning to a live environment. And like even back when, there is a common sort of thing people talk about where back in the day, if you shipped a game with bugs, it just wouldn't go. But it did. Like a patch is called a patch because it used to be a little sticky thing that you would get in the mail and stick it on over a hole in a punch card to make it not a hole anymore. As far as I've been told. As far as I'm aware, that was where that phrase originally came from. So, like, this is preceding even bloody floppy disks. For those of you who are younger, it essentially looks like a 3D print of the save icon. But it was a functional disk that went into the computer, and it was, anyway, precursor to CDs. So, like, there have always been bugs in software for as long as software has existed, and there has always been ways to fix that. They have just been more difficult in the past. Now, we can exit the game, wait for a small download, and then start playing again, and the bug has been fixed. But before that can happen, you've got to find the bug, understand why it's a bug, pinpoint where the issue is, and then tweak it, and then test it and make sure that tweak fixed it, and then tweak it again, and then find out that tweaking it fixed that bug, but make another one over there, and then fix that one, and it just, it's a whole mess. But it's interesting, and I have a whole lot of respect for what they do, because I couldn't do it. Absolutely not. I have enough difficulty troubleshooting my own bloody system, let alone a game that hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people play. I don't know what the player base is at these days. No idea. And it doesn't matter, because I enjoy it. And that's what matters. As long as I'm having fun, I will continue to play. But, yeah. I'm expecting lag with launch. Absolutely. Especially in those first 2 hours-ish. I move pretty slowly. I don't speed level, I don't push. I read everything. I experience the story. I try to retain as much of it as I can, which is really difficult because my brain is trash. My memory is really bad. So I try to kind of absorb as much of it as I can. So it usually takes a couple of hours for, like, when I start at the start with everyone for the speed levelers to go past, and then I keep moving, and then you've got the more casual players who kind of move past me and stuff. But so it takes a couple of hours for the vast amount of people to move past where I'm at, and that's when it starts kind of getting a little bit smoother in terms of lag. But I don't think the lag will make it unplayable, especially now that we've got cross-faction tagging as well. I think that'll make a lot of things a lot easier. Not having to wait around for spawns as much. We'll still have to wait for respawns, but yeah, I think that'll alleviate a few whatsits as well. I like this new post fear and pet people. Believe this way I had posted this web days fixing to become more frequent. Why? How? How are they tweaking it? This week per character, there are bonus rolls available. Shah has confirmed to drop them out in a bonus roll. Correct. Listen, for 18 years, people complain about taking time off work and the servers not being perfect. Yeah, they're not going to be perfect. Like, if you're expecting perfection, you can't rely on other people. Like, simple as that. If you want something to be perfect, you got to do it yourself. It's just a joke. When she came to right understand, brilliant. Yeah, the thing is, it didn't really come across as a joke. I think that's the issue. And because I'm so, like you say, you've been listening for 18 years to people complaining about taking time off work and stuff. I've been listening for nearly 7 years, that's how long I've been streaming, to people coming in here and telling me that I'm playing a dead game, or that Blizzard is crap, or that Blizzard's a small indie company, and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like, all of those kind of jokes, they're not jokes anymore. Like, they're not. I know they're not. People are saying it because they're upset and they're lashing out. It's not a joke. Jokes are intended to be funny, and those ones are intended to be insulting, intended to upset a company or tended to, yeah, you know what I mean? So it doesn't come across as a joke anymore, at least to me. Maybe I'm jaded. I'm probably jaded, but it is what it is. Hey, not much we can do sometimes. Some bugger. You create 5 more. What is there's the 99 bottles of what's it on the wall? The 99 bugs on the wall. Take one down and patch it around. 722 bugs on the wall or something. Like it's, yeah. I don't know the pain because I don't program. I speak English. I speak no programming languages. I'm nope. Nope. Can't do that. That's fine. Acknowledge that I can't, and that's okay. But yeah, no, I have, because of the kind of company I keep, I hear a lot of those jokes and stuff, and I like, I can't imagine that kind of frustration. Maybe it's a good thing I can't program because I don't think I'd be able to handle that at all. Like, on any level. I'd just not deal. Sharding. Oh, yeah. But I mean, sharding and phasing are both very, very cool technology, like, aside. Not taking time off, there's usually buggy things that require patching. I mean, yeah, but like, not so buggy that you can't play the game. I'm taking 2 weeks off for launch. But I mean, I'm also in a very different situation. See this. Like, play classic or what classic? Very quickly, how far it's coming to retail. I have played a little bit, not intensely. I don't tend to have the, I know there's a battle, but there's also a Shah. I need to figure out how to have them both up at once. I need to make myself a scene of some kind. I know that you'd all riot if you missed the kill, so we'll switch back to that once this is done. Come on, I didn't realize it'd take this long. I always forget how long it takes to actually spawn in. Did I set my Hearthstone? I did. Perfect. Alrighty. Dublin, Toasty, and Brick, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. One sunny day in John, I've seen people standing at my garrison that was theirs at the same time. Got crowded fast. That possibly might have been the day one that we were referring to. There was a bottleneck where you had to kind of go to the spyglass and watch your garrison be constructed, and it didn't work. You couldn't click it, it didn't have a proximity trigger, and so it just didn't work. You could not watch the cutscene, so you couldn't progress the quest. And it was bugged for, somewhere around 8 hours. So it wasn't actually your garrison yet. It was still a communal area. It hadn't put you into that instance yet. But yeah, it was balked for quite a while. But literally that was one bug. After that was fixed, the rest of the leveling experience was entirely flawless. It was a very, very large game-breaking bottlenecking bug. Like, it was a problem, but the rest of it was smooth. So, like, one issue causes the whole, it derails the whole thing. It's, it is unfortunate. All these years I've only seen that boss alive twice. Both times it was killed just before I got there. Yeah, you gotta camp it, Dio, hey. Because people are waiting for it to spawn so they can kill it for the mount, and because it's such an old piece of content, there's a period of time, it's a couple of seconds, like 5 seconds or so, where damage doesn't do much. Like, it does it as though it was an equal level boss, and then that is removed and it and just dies. That's it. You gotta be camping it. 1000% mass testing is not possible internally or in a beta where 50% of beta players are there to see contact and report nothing. Yeah, that's it. See content, that's it. They want to go in and play around with the Dracthea. I'll never forget, a friend of mine was in the beta for Shadowlands. And there was an issue in the Maw where you'd talk to Jaina and she wouldn't start her spiel. And it would take her a good 30 seconds or so to start her spiel. And so he started it and he's like, why is this not, and asked in general, like, hey, Jaina's not moving. And everyone was like, oh yeah, that's normal. That's just how that is at the moment. And he was like, no, it's not. That's not normal. That's a bug. Why the fuck have you all not reported this bullshit? Like, don't just Don't just assume it's already known about. Don't assume that there's a fix in the works. Abso-goddamn-lutely not. You cannot assume anything like that. Beyond that, even if 499 people have reported it, there is a chance that Blizzard are working on a 500-piece issue puzzle, and your report will contain that little tiny last little bit of data they needed to actually confirm what the problem is and fix it. Always report when you see issues. Always. The bug report function, you won't get a response from it, but you don't need it, and it grabs a snapshot of your gameplay from the last however many seconds so that it sends game data with your description of the issue so that Blizzard can match it up with other reports and figure out what the hell is going wrong with an aim to fix it. Like, they can't fix what they don't know is broken. I've been saying it for literally years. They cannot fix if they don't, what they don't know is broken. So yes, I agree wholeheartedly. It is wonderful and lovely to go in and see new content and get excited about what's to come. But please, for the love of all that is anything, report it when it goes wrong. Please report bugs, report typos, report anything that throws an error. Like, please. Get more testing opportunities. They do prioritize access. If you give them feedback before, they do. They also prioritize content creators and sometimes add-on developers and things like that, especially if the add-on developer also content creates. And that's because if they give access to JAS, they're getting one person's feedback. They're getting one set of eyes on the content and potentially some bug testing and feedback. If they give me access, well, at the moment we're sitting on 69 viewers, nice. So that gives you extra sets of eyes. Even if those people aren't able to jump in and give a report, they can still form opinions. We can have discussions. Someone might point out something on the screen that I've missed and then I can make a report about it. So it opens you up to more people, more potential feedback. Plus, of course, it has the secondary marketing aspect of building hype and things like that, which, why not, you know? But yeah, it's, there are lots of ways to get more eyes and more feedback on your stuff, but they got to balance it with server loads and things like that, hey? Where I have patch notes come up all the time in Discord. Yeah, but what percentage of the player base has a Discord account is my point, Mars. Like, that has no relevance to the discussion. Should we get a bet? Fantastic. There you go. Force a shaman to exist by making it jealous. Go with your choice of Heavenly Cloud Serpent. I can do that. Yeah, sorry for the lack of mount makeup today. I genuinely am not feeling well. I'm actually, like, exhausted. Let's go Crimson. But yeah, I was not feeling great. But look, I'm here. I'm here. Bugs attracted to the transistors, more specifically. Triage bugs too, like in a hospital. Boss timer. Oh, I do have it. I've just had it behind the camera. Just to try to keep things a little neater, because I know there's a lot of stuff on the overlay at the moment. So usually last was fun. Ariana's wonderful. Ari's super cool. At the moment, no one can see me sitting in my chair. Oh, dear, I mean, the UI bugs are still there a week later. It's a fair joke. No, look, I think, honestly, they're still trying to figure out what's going on with them. Like, just because they have a big team of full-time developers and all that kind of stuff doesn't necessarily mean that they actually know what's going wrong. They may not be able to find what the issue is, or if they have found the issue, the only solution may have been revert all changes, which is probably not something that they're willing to do, or the higher-ups are willing to let them do. So, like, you know, we don't know. And there is a maintenance tomorrow, so who knows? Fingers crossed. Maybe the other option is, maybe they have found the issue, they've tested a solution, they've got it locked and loaded, ready to go, but they have to do a proper server maintenance, like a server shutdown, to be able to fix it, and they weren't allowed to do that midweek. They've been told, no, you can't. There's an event going on. You have to wait until next Tuesday, or whatever day it is for, I think it's still Tuesday. It's Tuesday late night for us, so it's, what was that? Oh, Rox, thank you for the biddies. Your side. No. Definitely didn't derail. This is a really interesting conversation. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate the generosity, but no need to apologize. No, I'm like...
Stay a while and listen.
I hope that this is a conversation that I'm not the only one who is enjoying. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's replicated. You forget it, so I'm not insulting the devs. Of course. The new week is off to a good start. Yeah, not too bad. Had my consultation with my dentist today about what we are going to achieve with Invisalign. I'm not getting Invisalign for cosmetic purposes. For anyone who is new here, I have a whole lot of like medical problems with my teeth, and the big one that they're trying to work on at the moment is that I've had a root canal that failed, that they've redone. Like, they've redone the root canal. It's ready to have a crown put on it, but because the tooth broke a little bit when the root canal failed, a tooth next to it shifted into the gap that was created, so they can't fit a crown on it. So I need Invisalign to push that tooth back out of the way so they can fit a crown on the tooth. And so had my final consultation about all that today, so talking about how it's going to work and how long it's going to take and all that kind of stuff. And so now I just wait for a call. They're going to send off the final approvals. They're going to get all my trays printed up. And then when I get the call, I go in and pick up my 25 sets of trays, and I wear each one for a week. Go through 1 to 25, wear each of them for a week. And, yeah, it'll be fun. Slowly shift my teeth around. Be great. But yeah, it was like I was out of the house for just over 2 hours for a less than 15 minute appointment because of how far away they are. But yeah, it's fine. They're incredible. They're exceptionally good at what they do, which is why I travel as far as I do to have treatment with them. No, totally fine, Rox. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Because of an area in the mall where she cloaks you with invisibility, walk through elite mobs. It was broken and a pain for sure. I really like all those eyes. Aren't they gorgeous, Wombat? I love them so much. They make me really happy. This is the first time in, like, ever that Blizzard's touched the UI. Correct. Like, that's it, hey. 18 years of the same base UI. And they haven't just touched it, they've completely overhauled it, which is kind of, I imagine it was scary for them. To go though, totally fine, Rox, not a problem at all. Are you doing well? Thank you, Jake. Hope you can say the same. Do you also have problems with the UI in-game sins? Oh, since. Yeah, SINCE, yeah, the new Evoker patch. Yeah, everyone has. Literally everyone has, because there are issues with the base Blizzard UI that are throwing Lua errors. Everyone does. The only people who aren't having errors are people who have add-ons installed that hide the errors. Everyone is having errors. Have a great stream. Will do, absolutely. Rest well, we'll see you next time. But yeah, literally everyone is having problems with the UI. It is inescapable at the moment. Inescapable as of now. But we do have, there's a restart happening tomorrow night, like a server maintenance. So maybe they've found the issues and maybe they've patched them and maybe they're applying a patch, but we don't know. We'll find out when we log back in on Wednesday. Thanks, not just mine. No, it's on everybody's end, literally everyone. So yeah, definitely not just you. Definitely not just you. Not to seem like that person, but I haven't been having UI problems. It depends on what you're actually doing in game. But when you take certain actions, you will get an error message pop up. Like, it is a thing. Am I on my, yep. So like that, for example, when you try to use a spell fly out, like one of the things that does that, the fly out thing, they don't work. And that is because of the base Blizzard UI. There are certain buttons that they work on, but if you have it on any bar other than your main bar, like your first action bar, any other one, it will have issues, and that is because base UI. If you're not doing anything interesting with your UI, maybe you're not having errors, but also if you have something like Bug Grabber or something like that installed so it hides those and it puts the errors in a thing elsewhere, just because you're not having functional issues, just because it seems to be working fine, doesn't mean you aren't having errors. Some errors don't affect your gameplay. Keep this in mind. Some errors do not affect your gameplay. Where am I supposed to take that? Oh, all the way down. Yeah, no, bugger it. Traveler. Okay, so that's... I'm going to take it back to the garrison. Rogue poisons, teleports, mage teleports, and portals is my big... Because my main is a mage, so that's been my big thing. Yeah. You can, however, if you have poisons specifically, if you always stick with the same couple poisons, you can click and drag out of the fly out onto your bars. That's what I have. Wait for Subfest to go away, and also for the load screen to finish. But if you see, wait for it, these two just here. So you can open your fly out and then drag from within the fly out to your bars if you're using the same things repeatedly. I know it's not as convenient, it's not as useful, but it does work as a stopgap at the very least. Not so useful for teleports, considering that I use teleports to go literally everywhere, but that's fine. Excuse me, UI on my druid reset every time I log in, have to exit it whenever I log back in again. Oh gosh, that sucks, Wombat. I have an add-on called Grey so it glitches whenever I try to sell stuff, and I stopped it. Yeah, it might be that it hasn't been updated. You might also want to check, like, the last time it was updated, because there have been a lot of add-ons over the course of Shadowlands that have been abandoned, that are no longer in development, and so you will not, you know, people say, oh yeah, you just got to disable it and wait for an update. There are a lot of add-ons that will not be updated because the developer no longer plays World of Warcraft. So it's worth going and checking, for example, if it's on CurseForge, going and checking the CurseForge page to see when it was last updated, if there are any notes about it being abandoned, any of that kind of stuff. And then you can always do a Google for replacements if it's something that you really need. But yeah, it's just that part out about the flats main bar. I've had another bar first place on the main bar, still the error message. At least for me, LBY did have an update yesterday, allowed me to sort my region back again. For every week, small things make me happy that they work again. Yeah, and that's the thing, like even with an add-on developer, they need to still check, like they need to figure out where the issue's happening and stuff. So yeah, as long as we all have a bit of patience, like we're all dealing with the same game at the moment, and there are many issues. There are many issues. Brilliant. Have you saved your UI loadout? Can you just reapply the saved appearance? Alrighty, let's head upstairs. Hey Duran, welcome back. Good morning to you. Anything about you guys? So simple to edit it, so it's easy to move stuff around if you find certain things no longer work for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Depending on the add-ons you may or may not have installed. Some can make it a little trickier. Catch you later, Mars. Not a worry. We'll see you next time. Show me 60, 60 through. Oh, we will not get through all 60 today. Depending on how, because it's a variable respawn timer, 60 characters will take me anywhere from, I think it's 14 to, I've forgotten. Give me a minute.
In for a treat. Travel safe.
So it averages out to a 15-minute respawn, but it can be anywhere from 10 to 20, right? So if you've got, oh, numlock is on. So either it's going to be anywhere between 10 hours and 20, 10 and 20 hours. So it's going to average out to 15 hours. And I'm not streaming for 15 hours. I have work tomorrow. Like the day job at the office, not happening. But we will get through as many tunes as we can in the 6-hour window. I think this is tune number 3. So yeah, we're about on par. I hope you get them out. I do too. I try that with 51 odds. Absolutely. Absolutely. It does take a while. So for me, it used to average out to 2 streams because it for 50 tunes, it averages out to 12 hours, which is 2 streams. But now it averages out to about 2.5 streams. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Rarity still has it listed as a 1 in 2,000, but I'm guessing that they don't want to update it until they have some more solid data on what the actual drop chance is now. Seem to be a little more busy here. I imagine like a couple days ago it was just packed and people have sort of lost interest now. Now that they didn't get a drop in the first couple days, but or they've run out of characters. But everyone has a ridiculous number of characters. It's just a little, I still can't believe I'm done. Like, I don't have anything else to level. That's, yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting feeling. Because even when I got to 50/50s, I still could have leveled them if I wanted to. So now that I'm here with no, like, it just, yeah, it's odd. It's odd. Oh, excuse me. Hey Lilia, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Goes the shark farming. 3 kills so far, I think. Yeah, 3 kills so far. It's about average. It's been like roughly an hour, but the first little bit of stream was obviously, you know, not gameplay. So Yeah, we're about on average time for respawn and stuff. What is a trio mage? 59. Yeah, the catch-up hero, Helpay. I'll show right now as the world boss mount's been bumped to 1%. Yeah, look, speculation. It's speculation. No one knows. Anyone who claims it is talking out their ass. It would make sense. There is a logic check that is passed by saying it's a 1% drop, but it's all speculation. We don't know. I'm good 3 or 4. What a fantastic! Keep in mind you can trade them. So if there's someone like in general who's offering it up or whatever, take them up on the offer. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that's not common vernacular. You'd probably need to explain that to most people because that's, yeah, cool, interesting. I hope you're enjoying the playthrough. I got 5, fantastic. Yeah, just checking that you knew because a lot of people just read that it's soulbound and they don't notice the whole can trade within 2 hours thing. Jas got his heirloom. 3 of them he got from me and 1 of them he got from General. So, yeah. He didn't get a single one of them actually dropped for him, which I think is really funny. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, dear. Here we go. Let's head back. $228 mounts that I don't have. Did we get it back down under 200 after ZM? I forget. I don't think we did. I think I failed. Although I didn't fail because I had other goals and I succeeded at those. Succeeded at those. Which was the last time I actually had the elemental since I have it. Alarm go for 10 seconds before a boss should spawn. Yeah, but the timers for the elementals are wacky anyway. They're not like I've got a really little add-on called, I think it's NPC time or something. It adds a little thing to the tooltip to tell you how long that mob has been spawned for, like how long ago it phased into the world, kind of thing. And each time a new one comes up, the time that the old one had been there is different. Like it doesn't feel like it's on a set timer anyway. So I'm not sure that it'd help. Plus, I mean, it may well be a lot of effort for the add-on author to update something for an event that's only going to be here for 2 weeks and then have to remove it. It'd depend on like if it's worth it to them. But Tomcat, it doesn't have the timers for the thingamajigs, but if you're like it doesn't set an alarm, but if you're within range of it, the bosses fucking yell. Like there's a sound file that they play when they phase in, when they spawn. So like there is an alarm there. It's just not a bar, 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 you know, it's yeah. As long as you're within range of them, you will know that they've spawned in. For sure. has not left to farm. Absolutely. Oh, so a lot less mounts missing than me. Look, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I think, because what I usually do with DFA is I focus on the most common mounts that I'm missing. I think when I move into doing Mount Farm Monday once Dragonflight has launched, because there is no stream next Monday, because I'm using the time to rest because I'm going to be streaming likely upwards of 16 hours on Tuesday. So there's no stream next Monday, but after that, after it's like a couple of weeks in, we're going to settle back into Mount Farm Monday, and I think I'm going to spend that time actually focusing on Dragonflight mounts specifically. To start with, at least, before I start heading back into old content. But we'll see. Maybe they'll all be too easy to get. Like, there's 24 of them. So there's Keystone Master, which we're not going to do that on Mount Farm Monday, not for a bit at least. There's a couple from quests, there's a couple from drops. There's a couple from achievements. There's a few from achievements. There's a couple from like rep, which rep is one of the first things I always target. So that'll be a thing. We'll absolutely be targeting rep right off the bat. But yeah, so I reckon we could probably cross it. There's also PvP ones, but you know, there's like Gladiator Dragonflight Season 1, and then there's the vicious ones that they always add. So look, but I reckon we could probably make a really good dent on the Dragonflight mounts in the first, like, before February. Excuse me. Rumor that it's dependent on how many people are actively killing. Okay, so no boss in the history of Forever has ever had that as a marker of like what a drop rate is. That's not in 18 years. No drop has ever been reliant on how many people are killing it. Do not believe everything you read on the internet, especially if it's not coming from a fucking blue poster. Like, legitimately, when it comes to drop rates and stuff, if it's not a blue poster, it's wrong. Just don't. Oh my god. God. I'm sorry, like, come on now. Come on, let's use some critical thinking. I started using Tomcat the other day. So clean, useful, the Stormstorm it gives you, the Dev is super nice too. Tom is lovely. So this is the Tomcat add-on as it sits for Primal Storms. Let's do the battle and then we'll come back and have a look at that. Got us responsibility, asked so many questions, answered most of them. We came back. Ah, fantastic, Briggs. Wonderful news. But I mean, yeah, of course they asked a lot of questions. They got to make sure that you're not some random trying to hack into your account. Like, absolutely. I didn't realize what the time was. That's awesome though. Fantastic that they actually engaged to start with, right? Like, they didn't just kind of be like, oh, well, if you don't have that information, we can't help you. They are actually trying. That's wonderful news. So pleased to hear it. I think all the physical games I found the city keeps my partners. Oh no! Oh no. No, I mean how long the spawn timer is for the elemental. Oh! Right. Right. Okay, so that does have some bearing then. Because there are, like, depending on how full a shard is, like, if you're the only person in a shard, stuff will respawn, like mobs will respawn slower. Usually that's implemented just at the start of an expansion though. Like, they're making things respawn really quickly so that everyone can get their quest kills done when they get there and they don't have to wait around for 10 minutes to get a tag, right, kind of thing. So it would make sense that they're using that tech for this kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit... Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't think it actually matters, honestly. I genuinely think it does not matter what the fucking spawn timer is. You stand there, it spawns, you kill it. Like, it doesn't matter. Fade, Meaty, Norman, and Drago, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Well done. Boss defeated. Amazing. I'm so trying to get his lost cat back. No, I mean, I'm sure they get that kind of stuff all the time, like, especially during, like, a free play weekend and all that kind of stuff. Like, for sure. I can understand that. Has it dropped yet? No. I wouldn't still be here if it had dropped. Clearly. Hello, talking Shah? Yes. Well, we were talking, I thought I was talking Shah, but the spawn timer thing was about the Tempest Unleashed, the elemental bosses. But jeez. So this is Tomcat's add-on here in the middle of the screen, or over here. So you've got the zones. There you go. We don't know if Tirisfal Glades will ever become active, but we'll continue to watch for it just in case. So I think, and this is pure speculation, but it passes the logic check for me. I think that the issues with phasing in Tirisfal Glades just got too difficult, and so they scrapped it. The other option is that it comes with another phase of it, like this shutdown. We'll get it added, but I would be surprised. I would be surprised. But so you have the list of which ones are active. You've got how long they're going to last for, how much longer you've got. You've also got what type of element you've got. You've got your primeval essence, how many are on this character, and how many you've got account wide. You've got a checker for, then this has been evolving almost every single day I've logged on, and this add-on has changed. Something has been updated or changed. Tom keeps adding new features depending on what people ask for, which is really cool. Really, really cool. So it shows you like all the appearances, like how many of the transmogs you're still missing, how many you need to complete it. I was using ATT to check that because I finished my transmog before that was added. So I was using ATT to see how many primeval essences I needed, but that's now in Tom's add-on too. You've got the toy, tells you whether or not you've got it. You've got the pet, whether or not you've got it. And then, of course, your heirloom trinket. So that's everything. That's the whole event covered in a small box that fits like in a little notch on your screen. So highly recommend, just personally. Understand the need for proof of record ownership questions. I work for Services Australia. My condolences. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So I was on Centrelink when I was at uni, like a lot of people would have been. And oh my lord, it was just so painful to deal with them. So and I mean that was a long while ago, so I'm sure lots of things have changed. But like, I feel for employees because I know that it's not the staff. It's the bullshit red tape. Sometimes the red tape is there for a very good reason, like you said. Like, you got to verify stuff. I absolutely understand it. You got to make sure that the system's not going to be exploited by people who are really good at exploiting things. Like, I get that 100%. But it makes it really goddamn hell for your average person to kind of get what they need to get out of the system. I know it's not the staff fault. I know it's not because of the staff. The staff are working the best that they can within an underfunded, broken as fuck system, trying to help as many people as they can. Sure, there are some staff members that are jaded as hell and just don't care anymore because they can't. They have no care left, and understandably so. And I also feel for the staff because, good lord, some of the people I have to deal with. The people who are trying to exploit the system, as mentioned earlier. So, like, I have so many feelings about you disclosing that information. None of them are negative towards you, to be very, very clear here. It's just, it's like sorry on so many levels. But I hope that you find value in your work, because no doubt there are a lot of people who are, like, who you have helped beyond understanding. Like, yeah. Because as difficult as the system can be to work within, it does genuinely help some people. So, yeah. Good on you for that, but for putting up with all the bullshit to get to that part. Good on you. Can't imagine it's easy. Tomcat is cool, agreed. Agreed, makes sense. The phasing areas are weird shapes. Over that way. Any instances I need to unlock everything. It does that for a lot of currencies, which is very cool. I do like that feature. The action, it's not that bad. I'm like, how? Sorry, I've got a text from my mum that I need to answer. Yeah, good. One moment, please. Good. Okay. There have been some issues with an heirloom that was due to be given to me. And so I've been involved in some decision-making processes because I can't take it yet. I'm not able to take ownership of said heirloom, but there are issues with its continued existence. So, but it's fine. It's okay. I had to actually make a decision, and so I had to respond. But thank you very much for your patience. Let me catch back up on chat. I had Centrelink deny medical stuff from my oncologist because it had the same as the last form. Cancer doesn't change much. Oh my goodness. I can understand that they, like, especially if it's literally the whole letter is a copy paste with a date change, it can be problematic because, like, people can Photoshop that. But yeah, look. Oh man. And they've got the rules and stuff they have to follow. There's not like, even if a staff member can see, like, this is silly, I don't want to do this, this is really, really silly, they may have no choice, because it's literally either follow the rules or lose your job and have to go on Centrelink yourself, kind of, do you know what I mean? Like, it's a thing. So I'd never hold that against the staff, but there are certainly some systems that could probably be looked at, but in the grand scheme of things, unfortunately, they have to be designed to the weakest link, to the people who try to exploit the system, to the people who lie to get money, who all that kind, like, there are some really shitty people out there. And the systems are all designed not to help needy people necessarily, but to try to prevent those people from being a draw on resources that they don't need. A news article where a guy scammed 130k for COVID payments. That is unbelievable. Good lord. It takes a special, despicable kind of human to do that kind of shit, doesn't it? It really does. It took me nearly 6 years for looking at Centrelink. I should be on disability. Right on the cusp of the tests. Yeah, concrete medical evidence. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, Erica. Welcome back. Great time for a free for all. Denied regardless of spending a fortune on specialists. Right, getting full action. Yeah, something I still limit the profession UI. Ingredients, you know how much of something you need. Did we not have that before? I thought we had that before. I might be wrong, but I've thought we could do that before. I don't remember now. I'm confused, but that's fine. That's fine. It is, regardless of whether it's new or existing, it is fantastic, and I love that, yes. I just could have sworn I was doing that a little while ago, but I could very much be wrong. Is there a ring you have to drop into a volcano? No. No, he didn't spin with me. Huh? Was that when I was texting Mum? Hello, King, welcome back. Fantastic. Yes! Jack told us he introduced you to ATT. Simultaneously, congratulations and my condolences. Yeah, no, once we're done with, like, the first couple weeks of Dragonflight, like, Dragonflight, I am a collector. This is what I do. So the first day is going to be leveling. I might have to polish off the leveling in day 2, but then it's all going to be about, like, getting those reputations up, doing dungeons on a bunch of different difficulties once Jas gets home from work, and doing all those little, like, starting on achievements and collectibles and all that kind of stuff. So, like, if this is what you're here for, if you're here for that and not the leveling, we're back to that now. That's what we do now. That's what we do now. In certain instances, I can only imagine how heartbreaking it would be to have someone that you know is deserving of this thing and you cannot say yes because the system says no, kind of thing. And having to be the person that delivers that news even when it was not your decisions. I can imagine that for some people it would harden them. Like, you have to close yourself off because you can't, like, I personally couldn't do it. I could not do that. I am much too much of a softie. I just couldn't do it. Well done, Erica. Good job. Missed it, that's okay. Next one. I have no idea. I've had TSM for years. Yeah, ditto. And that does, maybe, yeah. Because TSM, you've got, like, your crafting queue and stuff. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Speaking my flying dog for, like, 5 minutes. Oh, well, yeah, no, I was paying attention to chat. Watching your content collecting is so new and exciting. Yay! Oh, that's so good, King. I'm so pleased to hear it. Thank you for the feedback. Is it doable to farm the event for the heirloom? Will be obtainable after still? Can find it. No, it will be going away once the event is finished. You need to farm the event. If you want it, you need to farm it. Yes, it will not be obtainable when Dragonflight launches. Everything that is available for the thing, so the transmogs, the toy, the pet, the heirloom, if you don't have that when Dragonflight launches, you will no longer be able to get it. With the sole exception of the pet, because the pet can be purchased from the auction house. But the price will fucking skyrocket, so, like, your call. So, yeah, if you want it, you need to get it now. In that position for many years. Yeah, well done you. I couldn't do it. It'd destroy me. It'd destroy me. You can obtain it after the event is finished, but farming it is not that hard. It takes some people more time due to horrendous RNG. Yeah, but there is, like, the dimmed whatsits and stuff they're tradable and that, like, it's quite possible. Quite possible, which is good. Good people suffer because the bad people. Yep, the bad people are sometimes politicians who make the rules, though it's not always people faking medicals. Oh, absolutely. And it's because the politicians don't understand. They're out of touch with that socioeconomic bracket. They're not in it. They don't understand, like, you know, they might say, oh, just go to a doctor and get a certificate. But it's not always that easy to just go to a doctor and get a certificate. Firstly, if you're on, if you're casual on minimum wage, I mean, I know minimum wage in Australia is far, far better than elsewhere, right? But if you're struggling because you can't get the Centrelink payments yet, and so you're struggling through a job where you're getting minimum wage, you can't afford to drop a shift to go into a doctor. Some doctors don't bulk bill, so you're going to be out of pocket for an amount of money to get a piece of paper that you need, and that piece of paper may not be exactly what you need it to be. Some doctors may be skeptical in the first place of you asking for that specific piece of paper to get on the thing, and they might want you to go to 7 or 8 different appointments to assess all these different things before they'll give you that piece of paper. Like, you may not be able to get transport to and from the doctor. Like, there's so many factors that people at that level, it is possible for a person at any level of life to understand. They may not get it viscerally, but they can have that knowledge. Like, Jas and I were talking the other day about acknowledging privilege. And, you know, there are experiences that he has had, and he's just like, yeah, but this is my experience. I'm like, yeah, but you're basing that assumption on your experience as a cisgender white male. Like, there are things you don't get. You have never been told that your pain is in your head because you're a woman. You've never been told that your pain is due to your weight because he is of, you know, a quote unquote healthy average weight kind of thing, you know? Like there are all these different things that he's never experienced because of who he is, which is no fault of his own. Like that's not, you know, it is what it is. That's the way all this works. But like I was explaining to him some of the experiences I've had in a medical context as a woman that he's just never experienced because he's not a woman, you know? And then I've never had experiences of a person of color. Neither of us have. So that's a separate thing. And then like it's all that. So a politician who is in that position of power and has this set of privileges doesn't necessarily get that, oh, it's fine, we'll just say that they need to get a doctor's certificate. That's easy enough. But they don't understand how many barriers to entry there are to get a simple doctor's certificate. But yeah, I think the more voices you have in a place like Parliament, the more diverse voices you have in a place like Parliament, the better off we'll all be. It's why you have a lot of people who contribute towards running a country, rather than just one person making decisions unilaterally. Because the idea is that you're supposed to have multiple perspectives added as input to the forming of an overall decision, but it doesn't always work that way, unfortunately. In an ideal world. But we are not in an ideal world. It's interesting though, isn't it? It's interesting. More farming to do then, absolutely. But you've got over a week to do it, so you're all good. You're all good. No politics, my politics. No. If you check the rules, there is no politics rule. You good? Event demo typing sex today. Hi, brain. Totally fine. Mithril! Thank you so much for the resub! Oh, why is this not... Oh. My program just crashed and refreshed itself. Thank you for the resub. 7 months. That's the information I was looking for. Much appreciated. Thank you for your support. Stop playing the pets and caging them. Yeah, I've got a handful of them. Not on this tune, obviously, because I'm not on fair. But I'm not, like, trying to get millions of the things or anything. Unfortunately, I have higher priorities. Wait, what? Did not hear what you can't get before Dragonflight Day. Huh? Anything involved in the pre-patch will go away when Dragonflight launches, Jake. If that's what you're asking. I'm not... The sentence structure was a little bit odd, but yeah. Yeah, anything you get from event. Try being cisgender white male for 30 years. I hated it. Fair. Luckily for me, getting into disability, I had some help and support accommodation. Yeah, that's really awesome. It's really awesome. Support where support is needed, specifically. I like that. That's good. Good to hear. Disability, you have to have specialists now, not just your GP. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Unfortunately, GPs don't always have all the information they need, especially when it's complex medical situations. My GP is really, really awesome at recognizing, like, this is out of my wheelhouse. And so they'll gather they'll get me to get this test and get that test and do this and blah, blah, and they'll gather all of that information and then give that to a specialist. Like, they'll make an information packet because they'll know what the specialist needs, but they know they aren't a specialist. They know that it's not like, they don't have the knowledge, so they refer me to someone who does, which is great, because, like, complex medical issues suck. Like, really suck. So it's refreshing to have a medical professional acknowledge that they don't know shit, you know? Like, it's good. Hey, Mithril, welcome back. Yeah, are you weak or is working? Yeah, some of them. I haven't tested all of them, but why are you asking? Which sets you have even more because you can only have health plans for 2 specialists here. Does it mean set you back? Is that what you were saying, Wombat? Sorry. I understand the situation exactly. Look, I have some life experiences. I don't have all the life experiences, obviously. but I have enough of them to be able to kind of put things together. Plus, I have this incredible, amazing community who feel safe enough here to share their experiences with me, and so I can add their experiences to my knowledge of how things work and sort of develop my worldview based on that. There are a lot of things that need fixing, but we are also only human, which means that any solutions we come up with may also be wrought with their own problems. That doesn't mean we shouldn't seek solutions, of course, but we need to seriously consider alterations before we make them, to make sure that diverse opinions are taken into account and things like diverse experiences are factored in and things like that, which is a lot harder than it sounds. A lot of people who have those diverse experiences, unfortunately, justifiably, don't trust the system.
Sunwell.
Angel! Thank you so much! Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Oh my god, what the hell is happening with this program today? Let us restart that, because something is wrong. Something is wrong. Oh, 30 seconds to trigger a hype train. But yeah, so like when you're seeking those kind of diverse experiences and opinions and viewpoints, perspectives, unfortunately it gets to the point where a lot of those people won't provide help. They won't contribute. Because, justifiably so, they don't trust the system. They don't trust that if they give it, they won't be used against them. Ruth, thank you for your Prime sub. Much appreciated. Oh my goodness, it's a hype train. You guys, too generous. Amazing. Amazing. Greetings from Romania. Greetings to Romania, Angel. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's morning here drinking my coffee. Lovely. I hope it's delicious and satisfying. When I load at all, WA does nothing. When did you last update it? I know that's a silly question, but like, just double check that it's updated. Mine works just fine. Mine's weak auras 520, if that helps. Hopefully that helps.
My goods are crafted with great care.
Again, how many 60s you up to now? 60. I'm done. Full account. Full account of 60s. Total levels 3600. It was a moment.
Sunwell.
It was a wonderful. Lastful, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. Actually, I want coffee. Oh dear. So no, totally fine, Wombat. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to be putting words in your mouth. That was all. Just wanted to make sure. Finally a normal streamer. I'm not sure exactly what that means. But do keep in mind that we are a community of positivity. Obviously we do have some hard discussions sometimes, but we are a community of positivity, and we firmly believe in not knocking others down to raise people up. We raise everybody up, because why not? Mara, thank you for the biddies. I like trains, you deserve all this. Aw, that's so sweet of you to say. Hashtag full-time VR. Look, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're trying. Working our butts off. Cam, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh no. Couldn't resist today. They refused to work. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if there's like a... I wonder. No, I want to play WoW. I mean, I'm having fun. Gotta do what you love, Angel. Gotta do what you enjoy. Leisure time is limited and valuable. Gotta use it to do what you love. Welcome on in, Laz. Hope you're doing well today. saying I earned a moment. No idea what that is, but I've been lurking. Yeah, so moments are that I think they're still in testing. I don't think they're available on all channels yet. But it's like a clip on crack. Which reminds me, I actually have to edit that because I need to double check that it's, because I only have 24 hours to edit it. Oh boy. Can I still edit it or is it done now? Let's turn it down a touch. Where does that? 60! Level 60 characters. That's perfect. And where does it go to at the end? 60. 60. Full account of level 60 characters. 3,600 levels. Done. Finished. Complete. And now we play the game. Yay! That's perfect. All right. Amazing. Oh God, love it when I don't have to do anything. So basically, the way that moments work, moments are like, it's like a clip, except it's like a huge, big moment in a stream. It's a milestone. It's something that kind of you want to celebrate with everyone. Yeah. So for example, having my very last character hit level 60 and having a full account of 60s, like you heard. When that happens, myself and the moderators are the only ones who have the power to create a moment, and it can't be created later. It has to be created in the moment. So I have a button, I click it. When that happens, you all get a pop-up, kind of like the hype train pop-up in chat at the moment, but it comes up with a pop-up and you can claim the moment if you were there. And sometime, I think you have up to a little while afterwards, like if you were there, but you were lurking or something, you can still claim it. But after a while it expires and you can no longer claim it. And it gives you that badge, that little coin badge that you've got next to your name. That's a moment badge. It starts evolving as you claim more moments in a particular channel. And if you click your badge, you'll see the moments that you claimed. So yeah, it's a cute little, it's designed, so there are a couple of things. It cashes in on FOMO. It makes sure that people are going to always be there watching your stream, lurking your stream, because they don't want to miss out on getting a moment. But it also creates that level of engagement. It shows, like, if someone new comes in and they see someone who has 70-something moments, they go, wow, this person's been here for all the highlights, and then they can click that and they can see all these beautiful highlights. So it kind of creates that engagement as well. But yeah, it's a cute little feature. You only get 5 of them per month. And that was 1 for November, so I've only got 4 left for launch day. But look, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But yeah, moments are cute. There's a whole like FAQ what's it on it as well if you want more information. Year break, wonderful. Love doing nothing most days. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now we play the game. Yeah. I had to drop it in there, right? Like, it was the perfect moment. Perfect moment. It is super fun, Edgy. Super, super fun. No worries at all. Not a problem, Edgy. Not a problem. They're a fun little... what's it? And it is really cool, like on my moments dashboard thing, I can see how many people claimed it as well. So like my very first one, I had 22 people claim it. When I was sponsored, like Felix sponsorship, we had Fractal sponsorship, 18 people claimed it. When my phone was fully funded, we had 79 people claim that moment. It was pie in the face. When I said I was going to be attending the Wrath of the Lich King Classic launch event and said there was a competition for it and everything, we had 49 people claim that one. 60/60s, 170. Like, that's amazing. That's amazing. Cam, it's something that's happened a couple of times with you. It's advertising other streams. Like, don't do it. It's very, very bad Twitch etiquette. Yeah, don't do it. Cool, thanks. How exactly is Fractal? Fractal are a company who do cases and fans and pretty lights and things like that for inside of a case. I believe they do some water cooling stuff as well. Now that I'm saying that, I'm doubting myself. Let me just double check. Fractal Design is the, they have some gorgeous cases. Like just the form factor for me is absolutely beautiful. They're compact, but they're functional and they're like, oh, just gorgeous. Cases, fans, power supplies, water cooling, and accessories. There you go, yeah, I was right. Good, I remembered correctly. But yeah, super funky. Super funky. They're beautiful, they do have beautiful cases. Absolutely gorgeous. We had a battle, didn't we? Yeah. I'm looking around for cases. Wonderful. Amazing. Good cases, probably second favorite. Brilliant. Good to hear. Edry, V, Meaty, and Fade. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Let's pop down a Buster, I think, because I can't place my bombers just yet. Link is in chat. Log in with your Twitch account, drag and drop units to the battlefield. We kick some butt in Stream Raiders, while we kick some butt in WoW. Oh, excuse me. GPU which needs a home, made a mistake seeing a shiny 30-something clearance. What sort of cases I can get? Oh no. Oh dear. Fractal have just released a new line of cases that are compact, but they do fit the newer cards, and I was like, holy cow, like that fits in that? How? But it does, and it's like, holy cow, that's magical. That's magical. Alrighty. The Ridge, yeah, the Ridge set, confirming a 4080 and 4090 fits perfectly fine in the Ridge, which is super cool. With like, whew, yeah, A valuable lesson that day if you got a new PC, buy your case first. I would honestly do it the other way around. Because the thing is, the case, sure, it looks nice and all that kind of stuff, but that's not what a computer is. Like for me personally, I don't need a computer that fits under a desk. I need a computer that's capable of gaming and streaming at the same time, right? Angel, thank you so much for the donation. So generous of you, much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, so for me, when I purchase a computer, it's less about where I can put it and more about what it can do. And so my focus is going to be on the guts. I'm going to get the guts that I need, and then I'm going to find a case that it fits into, regardless of what that means. Yeah, sure, okay, what I choose to put inside it may limit what cases I can get, but going case first may limit what the computer can do for me. And that's far more important to me than how it looks or where it goes, like where it fits. So that's of course, like, I am a niche case study. I am, not everyone does what I do. And so I have very specific requirements for my stuff. But yeah, I'd always go guts first, personally. 49 is a beast, almost 400 mil. That's, yeah, chunky. Chunky. Got me in fractal. Wonderful, Angel. I hope you like what you find. I hope you find a product that suits you. Because, of course, that is the most important thing. You got to find something that fits your needs first. I've had a metal brick for the past 2 years. I want something fancy case-wise. Totally fair. Totally fair. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I get the case first. The majority of cases I get will fit anything in it. If you're going for larger form factor cases, then yeah, you're never going to have an issue of trying to get all the stuff in. It just sort of depends, like if you're space limited or you need it to fit on top of a desk, or you need to fit it underneath a thing, or you've got an existing rack that it needs to go into, or whatever it happens to be, you can have some limitations and that kind of stuff. But if you don't, then yeah, it doesn't matter. If you get monster cases, you're totally fine. Too bad you're in Australia. I know. So super. Just collecting dust. He's pretty lucky she's in Australia for so many reasons. Look, I have to agree. I do enjoy living in Australia. But that's okay. I'm sure you will find if you're trying to get rid of your build, an old build or something like that. I have no doubt that there will be someone very deserving out there. There might be some charity. I know in Australia we've got a couple of websites where like people who are struggling can like ask, or charities will post on their behalf, like instead of just going to a place and getting some cash or getting whatever donations they happen to have, they can seek out specific things. Like, for example, if you've got a family who are being assisted out of a situation and put into like government housing or something, but the government housing overheats and so they need a portable air conditioning because they have a very young baby or something, they can seek out donations specifically for that. So you might find that there's a person or people out there who are in desperate need for a computer so that they can do work or something, and you might be able to help them by donating it that way. Reaching out to those who are in need rather than those who are visible. But yeah, I'm sure you'll find, no matter what, I'm sure you'll find a good home for it. Although I did know what I was getting. This is 500 pre-built. Fantastic. Wonderful. Hey, SC. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, you mustn't have been around, because I've certainly been here. But that's okay. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, wow, yeah, 2020. It's been a long while. Well, I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. So where are these Twitch bylaws? Keep saying the wrong thing. You're fine, Cam. We've addressed what you said. That's all you need to know. If something else happens, then we'll address it then. I'm not going to sit here and rattle off do's and don'ts of Twitch. It's, yeah, that's not... We're good. One of my favorite countries. There you go. There you go. Recently upgraded my PC and love it. Eat up with the GPU next. Horizon 9. Team Red. Interesting. Interesting. Just with you in the past. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. That is the thing I do occasionally. That is a thing I do occasionally. Not for a while though. It's been mostly leveling, but we're good now. We're done with leveling for a week. Oh, gosh, next week is going to be so exciting. So exciting. Which would be good. Oh dear. Yes. Do the raid. Also, question mark? You about to tell everyone to follow on socials? I feel it coming. Hey, Dunno. You only brilliant use of the badge there. Wonderful. I am doing well, thank you for asking. Hope you can say the same. Shafam! I'm feeling such an adult. Me breakfast without sitting on my bonfire. Well done, Mara, well done. Sing hard, no, fantastic, see, I hope you're enjoying the Switch. You should definitely follow on socials. Agreed. Fun fact, hot glue remains hot even after a few seconds. Hot glue hurts when you absentmindedly run your finger across it to smooth it out. I mean, yes. Just because it has turned solid on the outside does not mean it is still not hot. Shibasu? What are you doing? Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. The Dragonflight Mountain Transfer have been annoying me as a completionist. I can't get my hands on them. It's okay. It's only 2 weeks. We can survive it for 2 weeks. Plus, I have so many other things still to get. I can focus on those. You may have noticed that I've actually had a little bit of spare time this week, and I have been running Molten Core. Trying to knock out Molten Core as a completion thing. I'm actually not doing too badly. But we'll get there. Student team, that's it. What's he doing? Burning, clearly. Correct, burning. Crafting, but at what cost? The cost of your fingerprints. If I'm showing that very brief time, it's 100% for Jack there. That's fine. It's kind of a letdown. Like when you've been farming, and then to have it accidentally be 100% is kind of like, okay, yay, I guess. I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with not having got it then. Cooked skin, gross. I mean, cooked human skin, gross. But like crispy skin duck, or like crackling, or like roast chook. Like there are many tasty skins out there, but human skin I feel like is probably not one of them. Scared about the dragon riding mounts to take forever to make a character. I feel like it's gonna be the same for dragons. Well, look, possibly. But the thing with the dragons, I think, is that a lot of the customizations you have to go and unlock. So when you actually create it to begin with, it's going to be a limited experience that you'll have there. Like you can pick a few things, but it's going to have this many options. And then every time you earn a new one, it's like, do I like this better than what I have? Yes or no? So it's not this big whole decision to be made. It's this little decision of, do I like this thing better? Yes or no? So you might find it's a bit easier than having all the options all at once. Maybe, depending on how your brain works. My skin is tasty if you use the right seasonings. Gross myself out. I'm sorry. You should be. You should be. Well, I mean, technically, if you are going to cook and like season and cook human skin, it would be crackling. It'd turn out like crackling. So there's a fun fact for you. Enjoy that. Human crackling. Hot sauce. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hot sauce. I don't mind spice, but like too many hot sauces these days are about the challenge of eating something so spicy it makes you cry, rather than about adding decent flavor and stuff to things. Like, I love my condiments, don't you get me wrong. Like, I have sauce with goddamn everything. But too many. I know that there are tasty hot sauces out there. I don't do well with super spicy anyway, so, like, Tabasco is kind of, you know, and I add enough to season, but not enough to drown it and scorch off my taste buds. But, yeah, no, hot sauce seems to be more about the challenge of, look at this ridiculously spicy thing I can't eat because I don't like the taste of food. Rather than let us enhance this dish by adding some extra flavors. But that's just my experience. I do have a bottle of hot sauce in the fridge, but that's because stupidity. It's because Bitfest and Phone Fundathon and yep. Dragonfly getting house painting can take 2 weeks. Oh no! Which access to computer will be good when I get there. Absolutely, it will be good, Dunno. Absolutely. It'd be dog crackling. Why would it be dog crackling? How do we always end up at cannibalism? This one's your fault, Cheeps. Don't look at me. This one's your fault. I like mild sauce and about heat. It's about flavor, correct? Yeah. And then if you have mild sauce, people scoff at you and say that's not hot sauce. It's like no, it's not. It's tasty sauce. Like. I think Texas Pete, I feel like it's a decent burn and good flavor. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the burn. Like, I don't like spicy. Like, I'm, like, I don't mind spice, but I'm much more about the flavor. I don't want burn, because burn means I can't taste some of the flavors. Some of the more subtle flavors, and that's not fun for me personally. I'm very much about like all the different flavors I can discover and find in a meal and all that kind of stuff. That's kind of like, that's the part of food that makes me excited. So, yeah, but I obviously definitely respect that it's different for each individual person. Definitely not gonna poo-poo it and say, no, you're wrong, you can't do that. It's, no, for sure. I just personally don't like that for me. I want hot sauce and chicken wings, a spicy hot sauce and blue cheese. See, no, just no to, like, blue cheese tastes like feet. Like feet that have come out of unwashed socks after a week. It's gross. Icky. Bubble tea I can get behind. Bubble tea I can get behind. My sweet chili, I can't do this extreme heat. Sweet chili is a bit kicky heat. So tasty because of the sweet aspect. Fair. Fair. Brown ones are ring sneeze. Well, okay, I wasn't talking about assholes, but sure, if that's where you want to take it. I'm talking about taste. Like, in your mouth. Yep, cool. I used to taste the rainbow. What are you on? Are you feeling okay, Jazz? Sheeps is Dogo, who knows how. Oh, right! Yes, of course. Okay, now I get it. Thank you so much for the explanation, Media. I appreciate you deeply. Thank you. I mean, the burn is not unmanageable. So, like, spices that hit late. Yeah, I don't. Like, like, where you're not gonna convince me here. And that's okay, because, you know, you don't have to. You are absolutely 100% free to enjoy what you enjoy. And I'm free to enjoy what I enjoy. And I will not enjoy that. And that's okay. I don't have to. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, they, like, Tabasco's about the limit of what I'll, like, I do not mind the vinegary kind of heat, but even then, like I said, it's a dash. It just to add the flavor, it's not about the heat for me. It's absolutely not about the spice at all. It is about the flavor. So if you've got a hot sauce that has a bucket load of garlic and vinegar and herbs and spices, not spice, but spices, then yeah, for sure. But the moment it starts to make my tongue tingle, I'm out. I'm just, it doesn't interest me. Am I typing? This one. But that's okay. It means more for you guys. More for you guys. When I have a spicy craving, just eat hot Cheetos with lime. My tongue, I'm gonna go. I guess my specific meant for just that reason. I make it otherwise for me. It tastes like one thing. Which color does she think tastes the best? Which color do you think is best tasting? The Skittles, red. Yeah. 5 kills, no doomed water. That's okay, Lily. You get there. You get there. I have faith. I believe. I like the flavor of Tabasco. Texas Pete has much better flavor. Fair enough. I'm not going to argue on that. I've never tried Texas Pete, but I have no intention of doing so. Red is the best flavor. Fantastic. Fair enough. To be clear, I also don't have Tabasco in the house because I don't like hot sauce. So, like, I don't know what else I can contribute to this conversation beyond what I've already said. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Apparently the choice of extroverts. Look, maybe. I just prefer berry to citrus, personally. Like, there are absolutely some situations where citrus is, like, the better choice, and I respect that and acknowledge that. But...
You are in for a treat.
No, I like... interesting... sometimes slightly more difficult to access flavors. Lychees, you see. Although I reckon Skittles would probably butcher a lychee flavor, so let's not go there. Let's not go there. Green is pretty good too. I mean, green is lime, so it's like the cousin of orange. Sauce, mango sauce. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe that's why my hair is okay. My hair is usually red. It needs a dye. It needs a touch up badly. But that's fine. So many things, like a good chutney. Oh yes, chutney is amazing. So good, so good. So red snakes, yes. Red, green, yellow, and orange snake tables. What is a snake table? Every time now. Amazing. Yeah, it tastes like a red snake. It doesn't taste like... It doesn't taste like candy, that's for sure. My hair tastes like hair. Shower time, indeed. Indeed. In tables people sit on. Why are you sitting on a table? Don't you sit at a table? I'm assuming you're still talking about this management course and I just don't understand and I need extra context. So I only have 30 minutes. What the fuck? Go, Matt. Go get it. It just takes a bit of work. You can get there. Do the thing. Do the thing. Is... I can't. Oh, they're gone. Okay. Bye, Ori. Yeah, Seeker did a management course mentioned before about Skittles flavors and stuff. These days, I said if you have Amazon Prime, you won't get ads. That was a lie. No, they publicly phased that out a while ago, I think. I think the new line is that you can use your Prime sub to not get ads on a specific channel each month. Free games included with Prime. Weapons, character skin, boost upgrades, and more. Prime stars on Twitch. Use your free channel subscription every month to support your favorite streamers. Chat with members only crown chat badge and exclusive Twitch chat colors and emotes. It doesn't say anything about the ads anymore because they phased that out. However, if you are looking for a cover-all subscription to Twitch that prevents ads everywhere, you want to look at Twitch Turbo. It still exists. It's not advertised because they don't want you to get it because it's too good value, but it does exist and it will turn ads off everywhere, I do believe. At least it did last time I checked. If I could spell it correctly, maybe I'd be able to find it. Twitch.tv/turbo. Ad-free viewing with limited exceptions. Watching with Turbo means no pre-rolls, no mid-rolls, no companions, and no display ads. You may still be presented promotions and ads that are embedded into a broadcast, or, in rare situations, delivered with certain simulcast content. So what that means is if I push a button and play a video ad, Twitch can't block that because it's my broadcast, like, that's it. But, any Twitch-delivered ads are gone. But that's Twitch Turbo. It's $8.99 a month. I think that's Australian pricing. But yeah, you also get the chat badge. It's a little battery. Expanded emote set. Choose from 2 additional sets of emotes, custom chat username colors, and extended broadcast storage if you are if you're a content creator yourself. Yeah, $8.99 a month is still less than 2 subs. So if you watch 2 streamers or more, and you want to get ads off on both of them, however, noting that I do not believe that Twitch Turbo supports content creators. So obviously if you're subbing to somebody, they get your sub revenue, not your ad revenue, but they get your sub revenue instead of your ad revenue. And if you're not subbed, they get your ad revenue. If you have Twitch Turbo, I believe that they don't get any sub revenue, but they also don't get ad revenue from you as an individual. Not much of it in the grand scheme of things, obviously, like 1 viewer out of however many a person has, depending on the individual, of course. It may not be a big deal, but it also may mean something to you, which is why I'm putting it out there. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, though. I've never seen a breakdown in my stuff of, ad revenue from Turbo viewers or anything like that, so I don't know how that works on the back end for someone like me. But when you're making decisions and choices, you deserve to have all the information. If you enter a room, pick a snake, they split people based on snakes at the tables, then they show a study done into lily colours and personality types. Has some crazy level of accuracy. What if they run out of colours of Snake Seeker? It was years ago. I didn't think that was... I thought that was, fairly recently. I could be wrong. Oh no, okay, I was wrong. With Twitch Turbo, you'll never see ads with the exception of front page takeovers. Twitch partners and affiliates still get credit for ad impressions when a Twitch Turbo subscriber watches their channel. Perfect, there you go. I was wrong. Amazing. Even fucking better. Even better. I'm afraid all those red snake table people laughed. Eat the red snakes too. I'll eat an entire packet of snakes if I can. I'm 8 mounts off getting 100 mounts. Oh, amazing, Lilia! Go get him. Go get him. Ah, thank you for the biddies too. Your background for red snakes, love it. Seems pretty reasonable. $8.99 US too. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So it would be US. Perfect. So it's not what's he nodding my head like you can see me. Who says I can't? I promise you I can't. But anyway. But there you go. Look, information is power, right? If you don't have the information, you can't make those choices. Doesn't support individual streamers. Looks like it does. You get the ad revenue. You don't get sub revenue, but you do get ad revenue. Which, depending on where you're from, and depending on how often a person streams and stuff like that, it could be parity, but it heavily depends. There's a lot of factors. A lot of factors. It's very, very individual. You can also click the Turbo badge next to my name. I'm not sure if it'll link to Turbo though. Nope, that just links me to your user profile that says Turbo, a subscriber of Twitch's monthly premium user service. Oh, excuse me. It does count as an ad view though. Fantastic, it does. Has confirmed from the official Twitch FAQ page, so I know it's legit. Snakes room of 10, 15 people, big bowl, could I handle it? So they make sure that there's at least enough for everyone of each color kind of thing. Pre-COVID time, yeah, I can imagine. One of the best colors is orange, but it tastes gross. Yeah, I find that orange candy flavor varies so much from brand to brand. There are some that I'll like and some that I just really don't. It's interesting, hey? Orange, can't stand yellow. There's been some pushing of turbo people tweeting out that it was showing on their profile. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see all of us through our screens. I guess there was a very big shift to them pushing Prime instead of pushing Turbo once Amazon bought them out. But that's fascinating. Yeah, talking about the trolley yummy snakes. Talking about just candy snakes in general, Erica. There's so many brands. So many brands. Usually in Australia, it ends up being Allen's Snakes Alive that they end up doing that kind of stuff with. Because it's like a thing. I don't watch rich enough to justify Turbo, only on enough to jump my Prime sub around. Fair enough. Fair enough. Red Snake best steak. Particularly like to enjoy being a tennis ball. Amazing. Yep. Yep. I think they're probably the cheapest as well. I prefer the Natural Confectionery Company snakes to Snakes Alive. It's just like the texture is different. I prefer the texture and the flavors a lot of the time. But I also like the bright crawlers, but they don't have, they're not the same. You don't get red snakes and yellow snakes and orange snakes with that. You get like pink and half blue, and they're all like sour and teeny tiny, and yeah. But so that's a totally different psychological experiment. Yeah, I think. No, not the Natural Confectionery Company ones have the same texture as the Snakes Alive, and that's fine. What I was thinking of was the Starburst ones. The Starburst ones have the texture I like. But the flavors, like all of the flavors from Natural Confectionery Company are good. I don't think there's a single bad flavor in that packet. I know that you won't agree with that, Seeker, because I'm pretty sure they're yellow as pineapple. But, no, it's not. What? Shah is engaged in combat. I call BS. Weird. Starburst. Two-headed adders. But aren't they like half the length they used to be? Liz had them cheaper recently. Confectionery Company? Yeah. That was an interesting cut-off there with the noise. Made myself sick on Quality Street. I have managed to avoid it. I'm very proud of myself. Very proud of myself. Thank you for the biddies, dude. It's a corpse, no combat there. No, I know, but I'm like, that was what the dum-dum-dum, like the drum roll was. World boss time as Shah of Anger is now engaged in combat. I'm like, no, it's not. Wrong. Wrong. Can't do Starburst. The liquid inside is just icky to me. You are thinking of a different product, Aaliyah. I'm not thinking about like the Starburst chews or anything like that. Starburst here in Australia, they do a big range of candy. They have like the little individually wrapped pastilles and stuff, which I hate. I cannot stand them. I don't think they have liquid in them though. Then they have like Starburst Sucks, which are lollipops, which again don't have anything in the middle. And then I'm talking about their gummy snakes, which do not have anything in the middle. I'm struggling to think if they might have like a particular product that has like a jelly in the middle or something, but vast majority of them don't. At least in Australia. Da-da-da, da-da-da. The... Where am I? Here! Norman, V, and Erica, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Well done. This one. This one. He's not dead, he's resting. So might have occurred to me recently I discovered still taking testosterone after 3-second puberty in my 40s. Have fun with that. Good lord. Good lord. Oh look! Oh look. What is Quality Street? Chocolate. Christmas only? Yes, they are, yeah. Christmas only. Quality Street's so good, kind of much of it nowadays, which is good. Right, okay, so the American website says that they're unexplainably juicy, which trips me out because I swear to God they don't have anything in the middle here in Australia. But I could be wrong. Wait, do they have an Australian website? Can I... Oh no. Oh no, I think I know why I'm having difficulty finding it. Starburst has left Australia. That angers me because their lollipops are better than Chopper Chops. They're better than Chopper Chops, and they're gone. They're gone. God damn it. Right, okay, fantastic. Why? God, it's supply chain issues or something, apparently. Not good enough. Bastards. Yeah. No Starburst have a juicy middle. No, neither have I. That's why I was thinking maybe it was a difference between the American line and the Australian line. Because that happens, like, a lot more than we might think. Just slight differences that make it a completely different product. Which is why I Googled it, to confirm that I wasn't on drugs. But no, there's no Starburst in Australia, so I can't confirm on the Starburst Australia website because that doesn't exist anymore. That makes me angry. June 2022, gone. The early ones here had juice in the middle. Oh, okay, yeah, and we didn't have that later, I guess. Better than Chopper Chops, yeah. Yep. Not as wide variety of flavors, because it was just like, you had like, you know, grape and strawberry and lemon and blah, 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 that kind of thing. They were all fruit flavors. They didn't have like a cola or any of that, or banana and cream or anything like that. It was all like the same as their gummy candies, same flavors, but the flavors were better. The shape of the lollipop was also more comfortable. I know that sounds really freaking weird, but it was almost like like it was narrow at the bottom and then came up like that, and then the top of it was flat with the S kind of printed on it, stamped on it. The shape just fit better in my jaw, was more comfortable to eat. And yeah, the flavors, the fruit flavors were more vibrant than the fruit flavors from Chopper Chop. Plus they were bigger. We like more candy. I used to get one like at when I was in high school, when we had the like the canteen, or tuck shop, I think other places call it, which is, anyway. But yeah, canteen in Victoria, and they had Starburst sucks as like an option that you could purchase, and so pretty much every day I got myself an 80-cent lollipop from the canteen at lunchtime, because why not? It's tasty. Some there's a store in Hobart ships international candy. Oh no, there's totally fine, Lilia. If I really wanted it that badly, I would find an online store that could supply. No stress. I'm sure they got remarked here as Starburst bursts. Something silly like that. Yeah, that sounds fairly familiar. Amazon's also got them still. At least some products. Hello Meta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Do you type 6,000 words per minute? I hear that click clack. I don't think so. I actually don't know what my typing rate is. I haven't been tested in like a really long time. But it's mostly my nails that you can hear, because my keyboard, I do have a mechanical keyboard, but it doesn't have the snap, snap, snap. I hate the sound. Like, I like the feel of the mechanical keyboard with the resistance in the keys, but as a content creator, as a streamer, like, I can't stand hearing nothing but keyboard noises in other people's streams, and so I tend to try to reduce it as much as I can hear. But I have, like, long nails, and so, like, that's what you're hearing on the keys rather than the actual snap of keys. But I don't know what my words per minute is. I'm kind of curious now, but it's been many years since I've tested it. This is online. You get the internet. Yeah, plenty of places. Plenty of places. Best I never got those. If you haven't been Brisbane, capture my ass and it's the best I had when I was younger. I just swore off Starburst since then. Oh, that's a pity. They have some other really awesome products. Have you ever gone to Bundaberg Rum Distillery? No. Just mute the keyboard. That's not how that works. 6,000 at least? Nah. Pretty sure my finger joints would like set alight with the friction that would be required to type that quickly. Because the thing is, like words per minute is words per minute, not keystrokes per minute as well. But like 100 keystrokes per second is like, nah. Nice to meet you. Fantastic. Lovely to have you here, Meta. Give me the keys and mouse clicking on video streams. ASMRs count to my ears. Don't like it on other streams. Think it's the kind of keyboard you have. Yeah, I've got brown switches from Logitech. They're mechanical, but they don't have the audible snap. No audible click clack. That's the way I like it. I've always liked it that way. Whenever I go to like when I was at PAX, and both streams I did from PAX had with the setups that were provided by the booth, they all have clack clack keyboards, and I just, yeah, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. And like so many of us wear headsets anyway, so like why bother with, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, but you know, I like my brown switches. We can find some soft pad keycaps. Nah. I mean, one of the rewards from Bitfest is a set of artisan keycaps. I just wonder. I wonder about the keycaps and if I'm gonna actually like them, but we'll see. Because I like my shallow keys. I've got like, they're the half height keys, not the big tall ones. I prefer the half height, especially with my nails, because they're quite long. Very, very rarely, but occasionally, when I press a key and when I like release the key, sometimes my nail kind of gets caught between the two keys. Very, very rarely, but occasionally it happens. However, it happens far more frequently on deeper keycaps. Far more frequently. So I do really like the shallow keycap. So yeah, it will, we'll see. Sure. So has the bump, lose the loud clicky ones. I hate them. Yeah. I don't think anyone can hear the clack like keyboards and bags. No, not over the everything else that was going on. I could hear it though. The audible click clack all over my hands so much. Fair. I like to feel my typing, but I'm not a streamer. I do feel my typing. That's the other thing. Like, so the brown switches have the resistance that I need, because there are keyboards that have switches that snap, like they make the snap sound, but there's no resistance. Like you can just kind of press it down and release and it's fine. And you hear the snap as the key goes down, but there's no like weight to it, if that makes sense. There's no weight pushing back up against your fingers. So for me, the brown switches, I do require some force to actually press a key. They don't feel weightless, but they also don't have the audible sound. That's all. You have the tactile sensation. There's no bump to it. It's a smooth depression and release, but it feels like you're actually pushing against like a spring or something. Like there's a resistance there, and that's what I need, and that's what I like, and that's what I've got. It's cinematic keyboards for the full height keyboards with the resistance they give. Type more effectively on them than I do the super shallow ones. I skim, like when I'm typing, like if the keys are taller, I type a lot slower. I hate it. I hate it so much. They're not like super, let me just make sure you can actually see. They're not like, whoa, there we go. They're not, I'm charging at the moment because it was dying. They're not like super shallow, but they're still like, what's that, about half a centimeter deep? Half a centimeter? But yeah, I find that I can more easily glide across the keys, when they're shallow like that. Otherwise I have to go like in and then out and then down and then up and then down and then up, and it just doesn't, especially with the nails, it doesn't work quite right for me personally. But that's why we have so many options on the market, because everyone feels best with something different, and you should go with what makes you feel best. Best of luck with that. Just leave fidget toy. Taking typing test 89 words per minute, 98 accuracy. Yeah. That stuff is way too expensive for me. Agreed. Hey Ozzy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. New question: I'm playing as Drac 3 Evoker and it's not going past level 60. What characters get to level 80? Level 60 is the level cap currently. When Dragonflight releases next Tuesday, Wednesday, we will have the character cap at level 70. If you're looking for characters at level 80, you're looking at Wrath of the Lich King Classic. It's a different version of the game where Drac 3 Evokers are not available. You can find the installation for that on your launcher though, and it is covered by the same subscription price. Like paying one sub allows you to play what is currently Shadowlands and what is becoming Dragonflight, and Classic and Wrath of the Lich King Classic. You can play all that on one sub. But yeah, level 80 cap is specifically in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Definitely not a noob question. Newbie question maybe, but nothing to be embarrassed about. I should play Wrath Classic. Can't get to 70 Dragon releases. Max level Dragonflight would be 70 years. Good day. Hello, Billy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So all other characters get to 80. No. No character can get to level 80 on Shadowlands. They will not get to 80 on Dragonflight. The only place you can get a character to level 80 is Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which is a separate game. Keep typing. Yeah. So excited for Dragonflight. It is an evoker, just to double check, to confirm with you there, Jake. Evoker. Because if you look for invoker stuff on Google and that kind of thing, you won't find anything, and it might get a bit frustrating, but it is the Drakthir evoker. But it is very fun, agreed. Wish they had kept TBC Classic. Yeah, there were a few people who had wished. I'm sure that there was probably a business decision behind it, but it is interesting. I'd love to know why they made that decision. Is Shah on a short timer or something now? No, it's been on a variable timer anywhere between 10 and 20 minutes for a really long time now. Like, we're talking years and years and years. It used to be a bit longer than that, I think, maybe, way back in the day. But for many years now, it can spawn at 10 minutes, it can spawn at 20 minutes, or anywhere in between. Unfortunately, it's variable, which is very frustrating. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But welcome on in, Slatter. I hope you're doing well today. I'm sure being a daily best. It's a weekly boss. Weekly lockout. You can kill it once, if you're looking for loot, once per character per week. But yeah, it respawns on a 10 to 20 minute timer. I'm pretty sure Shah is dying in less than one GCD. No, it's a couple of GCDs. I'm getting a few hits off. So it's set on a small timer where for the first couple of seconds, your abilities don't do much damage to it at all. And then once that wears off, it pretty much instantaneously dies. It's got that short timer on it to allow as many people as possible to get a tag. You've just got to be paying attention. No, that's not it. I want this one. many alts do you have? 60. Sure you've answered this, but I'm new. Yeah, as of yesterday, I have 60 level 60 characters. Full account. No remaining character slots. As of yesterday. Just a little. Just a little. First 5 seconds, it takes like 0.1 damage. It's something like that, or it's just you're damaging it as though it's actually an elite 3 levels higher than you. Like you're actually doing appropriate damage as though it was scaled, and then the scaling falls away or something like that. Yeah, it's interesting, hey? Kind of funky. 59 alts, 1 main. Yeah, basically. There you go. So those are all my tunes. You can see here I've got 60 characters across 2 realms. Total of 3,600 levels. 4 million gold, except that's a lie because I have 1.1 million in my alliance bank. And 811 days played on these characters, but I have deleted other tunes before, so it's that's unfortunately not quite accurate either, but it's okay. It's a interesting representation at the very least. Struggle with 4. Keep in mind, like, I don't play them all at a high level. I don't gear them up through dungeons. I don't mythic plus on all of them. I don't do raids, all that. They are there purely for, like, collection purposes. So I can cycle through things like this and get, instead of 4 attempts on Shah each week, I can have 60 if I really wanted to. So the idea is that I get my collectibles faster. If I put the effort in, of course, you know, anything you get out is going to be comparative to what you put in. But yeah, that's, yeah, good fun. It's kind of insane. I mean, I do have the insane title. It's yep. Where are you on DFA stats? Yeah, it's all updated. If you want to have a look, you can. It's all there. Second on Saofang for both alts and alt score, because the one person above me has multiple accounts. I'm 62nd in the world for number of max level alts. And 210th in the world for alt score. But again, everyone above me has multiple accounts, and I don't. I have got the absolute maximum you can possibly have if you have one account and one account only. And I can't afford a second account because I am le broke. Please refer the fact that I had an Invisalign consultation this morning, and that's costing me fucking $5,000. And it's not for cosmetic stuff. Like, this is not a choice. I have to have realignment shit done for medical purposes, unfortunately. But it's okay. It is what it is. It's just fucking expensive. But yeah, so maybe full-time Fia can get a second account, but I ain't full-time Fia yet. No, 811 days matter. 811. 1 day played in WoW counts as 24 total played hours. Not many people play 24/7. You do some math around those days played. No, I don't. I can very much live in bliss of not knowing how many hours I've played. Thank you very much, Mara. Snort. That was an inhale specifically designed to create a sound, Meta. What's up with you? You seem like you're trying to troll half-heartedly and not doing a very good job at it. You feeling alright today? Oh, is that what you're expecting with money? Or is that above the plan from before? No, that is what I was expecting. Fortunately. There's a chance that there might be some extra stuff that needs to be done after the Invisalign that I wasn't planning for, but that's what I've got a buffer for. I'm just kind of not buying big, chunky expenses until it's done. Yeah. Just in case an unexpected expense kind of pops up, because, you know, it is that way. Oh, right, yeah, I'm still not doing those calcs, because I don't want to know, hey. But yeah, and I'd prefer no one else tell me, because, like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I know I have a ridiculous army of alts, and that is enough information for me personally. Full-time Fia. Yeah, look, we'll get there one day. One day. If you'd like to help me get to full-time Fia, full-time content creating, I do have a day job. So if you'd like me to be able to quit my day job one day, you should follow me on social media. As ridiculous as that sounds, it's actually helpful. The social media following is what helps attract sponsors. And then once you've attracted them, the higher that number is, as well as the engagement factor, determines how much you can charge. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. So kind. Following on socials is free. Following, commenting, liking, sharing, all that shit is all free. So if you like what I do, that is how to support me for free. And any other content creator you enjoy, by the way. That works for all of us. All of us need to grow our social media influence to be more specifically financially successful. If people you follow are not looking to make income from their streaming, then that's fine. But if they are, that's how you can help for free. Because not everyone has the money to sub or donate or whatever, and I totally get that. But thankfully, free. For my original Alliance tune, I have 174 days played. I then have a 308-day played Horde tune with 42. Nice, Robotic. I've got, my main is 549 days played, but she hasn't been my main since the very, very, very beginning. I think she was my main from about a year in. Maybe a little bit longer than that. I think, yeah. So I'm missing a bit there, but, again, I've had a lot of characters that had decent playtimes on them that are no longer, so I know that number isn't as high as it could be, but that doesn't bother me. I'm not trying to, that doesn't bother me, personally. I know it does bother some people, and that's okay, but, I'm good. I'm good. From purpose, I'm Australian, so it comes across that way. I apologize. You know I'm Australian too, right? Yeah? Thank you for the apology, though. I appreciate it. I don't tend to take shit. So if I think someone is trying to get under my skin intentionally, I'll just call them out. So if I feel that way, then I'll do that, and we can have a discussion about it. I don't tend to hold grudges, though, because life's too short, and I don't have the energy for that. So,
Hi, the Sunwell.
Like, no hard feelings or anything like that. Takayo, thank you for your Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Fianati. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. I hate this one. Says count Instagram. Like, how am I supposed to post ridiculous non-sequiturs with their pic video format? I mean, crop them? Or, like, adjust them and put stuff down the sides? Or just have it blank down the sides? Can I introduce you to video and image editing software? Instagram is fucking huge for sponsors. Fucking huge. Like, enormously huge. Instagram is the platform of choice for promotional content because it's visual, and visual is so much better at grabbing people and pulling them in than text is, like on Twitter and stuff. Instagram is the platform of choice. Like, if you want to do this properly, if you want to do this as a job, you need to get good at Instagram. There's no two ways about it. You need to get good at Instagram. I need to get good at Instagram. To be clear, I'm not saying that I'm any better than anybody else. I am trash, but I'm learning, and that's all you can do, is just constantly learn. 100% truthful, that's one of the keys. Sarcasm comes with the birthright. Yeah, sure, but like there are sarcasm indicators, because tone doesn't come through in text. Good evening, Streaky. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I think you're always willing to support a fellow Aussie. Oh, thank you, Takayo. That's so sweet of you. Much appreciated. We'll have a hydrate and no drink. Oops. Crackle stack. I missed the last one of us since we said. Turn on. Yeah, you might want to turn on the sound, hey. At least just while you're farming the bosses. At least just while you're farming the bosses. I don't want that. Interactiveness. Yeah, no, interactiveness is absolutely a word, and thank you for the feedback, Meta. I appreciate that. Interactivity is what I aim for. Like, this is like the thing. You know how like streams have like a thing? Like this person does this a whole lot, and this person has funny things that pop up on the thing and stuff. And yeah, but for me, it's the interactivity. So yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you. Good. I'm glad it's working. Seems like every time I go on IG, it's just TikTok reposts. Instagram is one of those things where what you follow greatly influences what you see. So if you're seeing nothing but TikTok reposts, unfollow those accounts. Like it's that easy, and it will drastically change your feed. If you actually give it a scroll and follow, like, and interact with posts, the posts that you interact with more will start to influence the ads you see, like the sponsored posts you see, and that kind of thing. Like it's really easy to manipulate your own feed on Insta. You've just got to actually use the app, unfortunately. So high level makes my mages look sad. Oh no. Carving foam is kind of therapeutic. Crafting, like making shit with your hands, I reckon, is so therapeutic, hey? Why do you think I cross-stitch? Like, and knit and crochet and like, yeah, Oh no, Seeker. Oh no. Also, yes, I second Jazz's question. What you making? 27. So cut the weather right. Oh my god. It's been a lot, like Brisbane has been so hot and sticky and gross, and I hate it. I hate it. Hey Over, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, does anyone know which of the 4 random world bosses are up to try and get some gear? I would recommend going and grabbing Tomcat's add-on. Tomcat gives you a little window like this. This one just here. This is Primal Storms. You've got what your locations are, which bosses are up, how many things you've got, which of the collections you've already got to finish the thing, and of course your timers on how long is left on each of them. They're due for a respawn soon, but you've got double earth and water up at the moment. So yeah, I'd highly recommend going and grabbing Tomcat's add-on. It's very, very, very useful. Welcome in. Change in 10 minutes. Well, it's going to finish up in 3, and then after a little while they'll respawn, yeah. Thing, yeah. Algorithm, careful what you watch. Go down a rabbit hole. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pistachio, there was no. Oh no, Minty. I hate when that happens. It's like I feel betrayed and offended personally. Who is out to get me? Who is out to get me? Beautiful. Hello, Osmo. Welcome in. First time here. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. How's the game today for you? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Doing some Shah farming. Trying to get me a mount. How about yourself? Hope you're doing well. Pistachio, no. Oh, Lord. I hate it and I love it. Pistachio, no. When does I collectively be done with the invasions? Well, you might find that people are, like, wrapping up because they've finished their stuff. And so, like, why would they continue? You know what I mean? It's just that people are finishing up all their collectibles and so there's nothing left for them to get. Or they're finishing up gearing the tunes they wanted to gear up. Freezing in Canberra, heat wave at 10 degrees. Oh lord. Oh lord. You're very welcome, Over. Not a worry at all. More hot and sticky in cans. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. I'm a Melburnian. I'm from Melbourne. And I don't like this. Where am I? This is what I'm looking for. It's currently 29 degrees in Brisbane. Fire weather until 12 a.m. Tuesday. It is going to drop to a chilly 19 degrees overnight. Apparently we hit a top of 34. Oh, gross. It's 30 all week this week. 34, 30, 31, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. And then Tuesday, launch day, 26. Thunderstorms, baby. It's summer in Brisbane. This is how we know. Because the fucking thunderstorms kick off. That's how it works. Grow Ice Lord is up on my server group. Brilliant. Yeah, ice is the water boss. Like water, ice, same deal. It's the storm one that's wind. So you've got earth, fire, ice, and wind. Make us a part of that so-called cringe culture law. Does it also show the dragons? What dragons? Oh, you're talking about the anniversary dragons, not the Primal Storms elemental invasions. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think there is an add-on for that. I think they're on a set rotation. And the way to tell is usually to go and grab. There's a quest in Caverns of Time that wants you to kill Kazark, Azhagos, and one of the 4 dragons. And if you pick up that quest and you open up your map and you check each of the 4 zones where a dragon could be, it'll have the quest indicator only in the zone where the current dragon is. There's no add-on for it, but you can check it that. I know it's a bit of a roundabout way to do it, but it works flawlessly. So that's what I'd recommend. And if you've already killed the dragon for that quest, so it's not showing you, you can abandon the quest and pick it back up again, and it'll clear that progress and you can look for where the dragon is again. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were talking the pre-patch event for Dragonflight, which is the Elemental Lords for Primal Storms, Tempest Unleashed, that thing. I did not realize you were talking about the anniversary event, which is a very different event. Apologies. But hey, now everyone has both sets of information. That's a good thing, right? Me, TV, Mara, and Edry, congratulations to you all on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. This one. Ooh, it's a token chest. Brilliant. Stuff in Pandaren, they up the drop rate. This is the stuff in Pandaren. This is Shara of Anger is one of the Pandaria, Mists of Pandaria world bosses. Thanks. You're welcome, Osmo. Not a worry. Not a worry. This is why I normal stick to cashews. Frostbrew Protoworm mount, just letting everyone know not to forget your free mount. You just have to do DK Classic Line for retail. Yes. So to clarify that, you need to go into Wrath of the Lich King Classic and create a Death Knight and complete the introductory story campaign for the Death Knight in Wrath Classic to get the mount in Modern. Because it's, a little bit unclear sometimes. Sugar and gold chest. Yeah, a little bit. And I did get a piece of transmog earlier, which was nice. What do you primarily do, PvP or PvE? Collecting. Collecting, completion stuff, mount farming, pet farming, achievement hunting, transmog hunting, collecting, leveling. I've spent a lot of time leveling lately, but I'm done with that because I got 60 level 60 toons now. So full account, all max level, done. But yeah, mostly collections with the occasional raid tossed in. Raid or dungeon. Blizzard confirmed news post of Frostbrew Protoworm mount can only be obtained before the release of Dragonflight expansion on November 28th. Yes, we are aware. It was on the launcher for a while there too. It's 34 in Brisbane today. It was. Moved up here from Melbourne. Hate the cold. Had to get away. Yeah, but the humidity kills me. I can deal with the heat in Melbourne because it's dry heat. And cold, I can deal better with cold because you can always put more layers on. There are only so many layers you can take off until it's illegal if you're outside, or you can't like take off your skin. And then with the humidity, like you jump in the shower and try to cool off with a cold shower or whatever. The moment you step out, you're covered in sweat again. You can't win. You can't win. -5. Fire danger. New South Wales is flooded. Oh yeah. Welcome to Australia. Yeah, it's all a bit messed. Hopefully those of you in affected areas are taking care of yourselves, being safe, doing what preparations you need to keep yourselves and your loved ones safe. Try living in Melbourne. I did for 18 years of my life. Thank you. I'm from Melbourne. To get ocean breeze tomorrow, fire weather until 12 a.m. Summer, it's always fire weather because yeah, very true. Very true. Well, it's actually technically not summer yet. This is the problem. Summer's not until December. 1 degree here. It's getting to 4 tonight in the capital. 34. It's hot. It is. She stay up there. Only 13 in Melbourne today. No, I prefer the cold. I prefer the cold. I am, yeah, native Melburnian. Born and raised. What the radio on the way home lied to me. Melbourne is a vibe. Can I has it's currently dying. I got confused and remembered Southern Hemisphere. Correct. Currently feeling like 5 here in Vic. Lovely. That sounds beautiful. New wind token thing over the alien. Yeah, perfect. Well, the Tom's add-on doesn't update immediately. It looks like you're out of luck with wind. You got double fire and a single water currently for this round, so you got to wait another 3 hours for them to reset. Hello, Hole. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. So she said, no. Totally fine, over. Not a problem. Not a problem. Is indeed. Fantastic. Well, I hope it's helpful for you. Tom does lots of updates for like all the different events and patches and rares and all sorts of stuff. It's a really good add-on, very comprehensive. So it might be worth checking out if it's useful for you long term as well. But you know, obviously each individual has different requirements. Comment on my page originals quest has what drag is up from today. Ah, brilliant. That's nice. That's awesome. 6 a.m. Oh no, that's all right. Rest well. We'll see you next time. See you next time. What are your plans for the X-Pack? Level? First. Get to 70. And then I don't really know. Just explore. Start knocking out my collectibles. You know, getting a bunch of achievements and doing some dragon riding and pets and mounts and getting those reputations up and yeah, just exploring the new content, I think. Nothing super structured. Nothing super structured. How about yourself, Osmo? What are your plans? So you need level 60 to 70? No, I don't. Not at all. I won't know if I need to level them for almost a year and a half. So the reason they had to be at 60 was for Lovers in the Air, for the X45 Heartbreak amount, which comes from Lovers in the Air. And because in Shadowlands, the level requirement for it to drop was 50, I'm assuming that because Dragonflight is going from 60 to 70, the level requirement will go from 50 to 60. Like, that's kind of the assumption I was working on. That's why they're all at 60. If I get that mount, most other collectibles are obtainable at 60. So I don't need to level them just yet. So I'll be waiting out. I'll check out February 2023, which is exactly when the mount is going to drop, so I don't need to worry. But if it doesn't, I can do, again, another round February 2024. And if it still doesn't drop, then I can start prepping them for, I imagine, the next expansion. But yeah, I won't need to do too much leveling for a while yet. Everything is amazing. Yeah, there's a I'm in an apartment building. We do have like a communal pool, but it's up on the roof, which is lovely. The view's great, all that kind of thing. But it's also hella windy up there. So like the moment you get out, it's unpleasant. But yeah, it's also communal. So, you know, people. And yeah, I don't know. It's that's all right. I make do. I have air conditioning and I, you know, do what I can do. Brisbane has 2 seasons, summer and not summer. You forgot about the 3 days of winter, which apparently lasted 6 months this year, which is weird and scary. It's to level then. No more alts. I don't have any space on my account. 60 is the maximum number of characters. So I'm done. 60s. For mode only. And for Dragonflight, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Ultra question, if I may, how's Christmas portrayed there? It's here also snowflakes and sledding and pine trees and big thick sweaters and stuff. It's cricket on the beach with barbecue. You have to wear clothes to that pool. I mean, I'd wear clothes for a pool anyway, considering it's outside and, you know, sure, I get the whole it's my property, I can do what I want kind of thing, but I still don't feel comfortable about the potential for people to do what people might do. Not interested. I am a fan of clothing. Yep. Corn ham, barbecues, t-shirts, short dresses, pool or beach if you're lucky to have access to them, yeah. Which was in August, it goes for 3 days. Yeah, but it didn't this year though. Brisbane was bitterly cold for a really long time. It was really interesting. Really interesting. Christmas way better. Yeah. Like you might have a hot meat selection, but usually it's a big hunk of cold ham and like prawns and especially in Queensland there's a lot of seafood. A lot of like chilled seafood. And like pasta salad, potato salad, that kind of like colder things like that. Back home in Melbourne, my family is not enormous, but it's reasonably large. I think it's like slightly above average in terms of extended family size, slightly above average. And so we do like a potluck. Everyone brings like a main meat dish and a side. And so we'd end up with like, we'd have a roast chook and we'd have roast pork and we'd have roast lamb and we'd have cold ham and we'd have the prawns and we'd have like, depending on if anyone could find it on special, we'd have oysters and stuff, but not often at all. And like 2 kilos of cherries and like a bucket of applesauce and just, yeah. But a lot of the stuff you'll get is chilled because it's just too warm to do anything else. Yeah. It's hot, so we do things like we behave appropriately for the season. Which add-on were you talking about? Scale. I've talked about a lot of add-ons today, unfortunately. What does the add-on do that you're looking for? And I can probably help you with that. 26 gets some snow. So much advertising. Christmas advertising. Hold on, but yeah. Yep. The breakfast beer. I don't drink beer and I also don't really drink too much. I have an autoimmune condition, which behaves really badly with alcohol, so I don't, like, none of my family have ever had breakfast beers. Like, I mean, I know Australia culturally has a massive drinking problem, but, yeah, no, we've never had breakfast beers. It's just not part of our Christmas, like, my family's Christmas tradition. Yeah. Potato salad, that's it. Lunch. Sounds like it's advertised out Independence Day, so interesting. Anyway. I mean, it's heavily advertised about, like, lots and lots of food, lots and lots of family, and yeah, that's kinda... Yeah, I don't know if Independence Day. You guys, like, we don't do fireworks though, because they're mostly illegal. So, what's the respawn on Show of Anger at the moment? It has same as it has been for years. It's 10 to 20 minutes. You said something with Tomcat's add-on. That's okay. I wasn't sure which one you were talking about because we've been talking about a few different add-ons today, so I wanted to clarify which one specifically you were asking about rather than just listing off all the add-ons I use. Good reason to skip. I reckon so. Look, to be fair, I do have the occasional beverage, the occasional alcoholic / adult beverage, but I just not often. And it is like, it is a really big problem in Oz, hey. And so like, it's not something I tend to promote on stream just because I've seen the damage it does. And I don't want to even accidentally do anything to propagate that. So, yeah, no judgment. Like, I'm very much, like, no judgment. These are my own personal feelings and choices. And my personal feelings and choices shouldn't affect the way you live your lives and stuff. Like, I know I'm an influencer, but this is different. And I don't judge. I just, I have feelings and I'm, I can't turn those off, unfortunately. So, yeah, That's all. That's all. Juice kids, delicious. Appletizer is amazing. I mean, I know mimosas aren't apple, but like I love appletizer and grapetizer. They are delicious and wonderful. Good. Toasted ham sandwiches later than night. Oh yeah, like Christmas leftovers for lunch and dinner, breakfast, lunch and dinner sometimes for like a week. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Hello Zeros, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Tube of essences, brilliant. I ended up needing 1,350 or something, roughly. My partner's mum does an amazing turkey. I never had a Christmas tradition until I bought them. Interesting. Interesting. Toasted Christmas ham sandwiches are so yum. They are good quality ham. Like, back so good. Listen to your body. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. That's exactly it. Listen to your body. That's it. So love appetizer. It's so good, right? So good. It's a fancy drink. Fancy drink. Nothing wrong having your own opinions as long as you respect other people's. That's it. That's exactly it. And I have this platform and people seem to ask me for my opinion like a lot, and so I give it. Sometimes it's not a popular opinion, and that's okay. I'm not gonna tell you all that this is the way it should be done. No, not at all. But I'm absolutely gonna talk about my own opinions. It's got a new PC, I'm trying to find everything in Guild, etc. PvP and PvE, but more PvP. Brilliant, Osmo. Enjoy yourself. Hope you find what you're looking for. Thank you very much for the server command there, Dupe. That should answer Zeros' question. Brilliant. Reinstalled LVI. I couldn't get my runes to get lost on my player bar with... Ooh. Oh, Jas. I'm sorry. Could you find, like, a smaller add-on that just gets rid of the runes, or not really? Christmas dinner is very much a second Thanksgiving dinner. My American is showing. Yeah, we don't have Thanksgiving in Australia. So we don't, like, that's not a thing. Not a thing here. 6 year in a row. Purchase Petri ham. Wow. Wonder would it be possible to stack enough buffs to actually one-shot the turnip punching bag? Look, probably, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Time between now and raid, unfortunately. Ah, right, you're raiding tonight. I forgot about that. Goodness gracious me.
Dinner.
Ooh, dinner. Thank you.
Food.
Thank you. How are you?
Good one.
Yeah, I said it that way.
Shall get Crash the slime cat.
Baby. Are we...
Yeah, it's
okay,
brewing.
thank you. Okay.
Gush.
Look, look.
Gush.
Look. Boring Netherlands was entire month. The economy's gone crazy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a lot of sales on at the moment. Like a lot of sales. Thanksgiving or Independence Day. Like how's anyway, I think. I don't really know. This is why I asked the question. I can understand your culture better. Assuming they're so close, just because we guys speaking close, the cultures are still very different. Oh, they're totally separate. Totally separate. There are so many differences between American and Australian culture. I mean, there are absolutely similarities, but like overall speaking, I'd say there's probably more differences than there are similarities. We don't have an Independence Day because we aren't independent. We do have an Australia Day, which, and I'm going to present this as unbiased as I possibly can. Of course I have opinions. Of course I do. That's what I have, opinions. But Australia Day is controversial. It is referred to by some as Invasion Day because it is, Australia Day commemorates the day that Australia was discovered by white folk. Except it wasn't discovered by white folk. It had been inhabited. And the issue is around the fact that it was claimed as terra nullius, which means like land of no people, except there were people here, our First Nations people. And so a lot of them see it as a traumatic day because it was a day that signified the beginning of the end for their culture. a lot of issues that happened over the next decades and stuff like that. So there are some very loud groups who want to change the date. Some suggestions that have been put forward are the date that we signed our what's it called? The document that made us Australia, rather than just a higgledy-piggledy bundle of states. Again, it's not an independence thing, because we're not independent. We still have the Union Jack on our flag and all that kind of stuff. But the Centenary of Federation, that's, okay, I had C in my brain. I'm like, C? It's not Confederate, that's wrong. But it's Federation. Some people want to change the date of Australia Day to the date of Federation, the day we became Australia, rather than the day people landed on the shores. And others are very adamant that it should stay where it is because that's the day it's always been, and that it is a thing that should be celebrated. And, you know, both sides have merit. One side more than other, but that's fine. So, yes, that is Australia Day, specifically. We also have a couple of, like, I know you guys, I think you have Memorial Day. We have Anzac Day, which commemorates the Australian New Zealand Army Corps, and the work they did in, I don't remember if it's various wars or, like, specific wars, but I'm pretty sure it's just, like, all of the stuff. Like, all of the wars that it's... Gallipoli. Thank you, Jas. Jas knows more about this shit than I do. Like, vastly more about this shit than I do. So it's the Gallipoli thing. Yeah. So yeah, we have a couple of those kind of similarly categorized kind of days, but they are different, and they're in different dates and celebrating or commemorating different events than the American equivalents, for lack of a better word. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but to be fair, Edru, we learn nothing about American history, because we don't care. Like, bluntly speaking, we don't care. We learn about large world events that involved us, like our history and stuff like that, but we do, there are, obviously Australia is a very young nation, comparatively, so we do learn about a few bits and pieces from before that, but we don't care about American history. So we don't learn it. Yeah, I wasn't actually speaking about the Constitution, I was speaking about Federation, which I guess involves the Constitution, but the Federation was the word I was looking for. Invasion Day, yep. Yep, Invasion Day. Just because a tradition exists doesn't mean it can't change. Yep. Do you add viewers? If you'd like, you're welcome to add me. My friends list is currently full, Osmo, but I do have, if you type / add me, you can get my battle tag, and when I do every so often drop a friend list person here or there, and add new ones, but yeah, no, there's a cap to friends on your friends list, and it's 200. So ease. I don't think most would care as long as we get a holiday. Yeah. Yeah, I would disagree with that. I think that there are more and more people each year who care. Fact of the matter is, we'd get a holiday anyway, but there are people who feel very, very passionately, one way or another. Blame a mod. Who are you blaming for what, Cam? Why lol at Invasion Day? Yeah, that's a really good question. I see, why are you lolling at Invasion Day? Anzac, Australia, New Zealand Army Corps. Yep, that's what I said. Remembrance Day, 11 November. Yeah. Most people who don't care is why we keep repeating the past. Yeah. Eventually become more of a whole world instead of bits and pieces. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think celebrating European people arriving in Australia is a good thing. The history that followed and still happens to this day. What happened when they arrived isn't it. Yeah, so when you said Invasion Day ?lol, it came across icy as you laughing at the fact that people want to, or people call it Invasion Day. Just giving you some context of why we're questioning your comment. Like, what it came across as was Invasion Day, which is clearly not the way you feel. So just wanted to let you know that that's how it's come across. Yeah, so these streaming platforms get to meet people from everywhere, get their take on history rather than Googling. Yeah, for sure. Sift through handling articles. Oh, we've got a few, like, we've got a few government websites and stuff that maintain lists of public holidays, and then you could kind of go and look at the name of that public holiday and probably find good information, but, I mean, it just depends on how much effort you want to put in. I really think we should just get rid of his daylight savings. The main reason behind it is no longer relevant. There are people who would argue very much against that, and that the main reason is still quite relevant. The main reason being that they're trying to align working hours with daylight hours, which is still actually what's happening with DST. So yeah, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. It's just you know, understanding from all perspectives. Like tone on the internet is hard. Basically, tried to get rid of the clock switching here in the US, and people got upset. As in Southeast Australia, it can be quite relevant. Yeah, absolutely, it can be.
Beautiful.
Thank
Drink,
you.
drink.
I'm talking. I am. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's dark in the morning. It's pretty loud with me. Yeah. So like seasonal affective disorder can be exacerbated if you can't get outside while it's daylight hours. So if it's dark when you leave work to go home, or if it's dark until 3 hours into your workday, it can absolutely affect you mentally, emotionally, and eventually physically, that's one of the, yeah. It's not just about, but it's dark. It's not about that at all. There's a lot more to it than that. Like a lot more to it. Someone last week keeps restaurants are starting at 8 p.m. even though it was light. That'd probably depend on like whereabouts in Melbourne you are. If you're in like the CBD, most people like straight after work, they'll go have their post-work drinks or dinners or whatever and then leave. And so there's no business after that kind of time. But if you go a little bit further out, it opens later and later and later kind of thing. And then you get further out and it starts shutting earlier and earlier and earlier again. It's interesting, right? Hi, Miss Jassy. Yes, bubble tea. Hello, DMX. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Eat food, says Jassy. Indeed, indeed. Winter's so miserable in Canberra. Dark when you get to work, dark when you get home. Humans do need vitamin D. It is a thing. We should normalize shorter working hours in winter. That'd be good. As long as people were able to get the same amount of work done. This is the other issue. But I think normalizing a situation where maybe you go into work for the morning while it's light, and then at your lunchtime you go home and finish the rest of your day at home so that you can have that travel time while it's daylight. I think that would be another option that could work and still allow people to complete their full workload. Because I mean, yeah, there are absolutely some people who could adjust their workloads to be able to do the same amount in shorter time. But there are some people who genuinely need all 7.6 of those hours each day to get what they need done. And that's even when they're not being overworked, you know? It's just that, you know, what they do requires work product from others and all that kind of thing. But yeah, look, I hope that there are businesses out there who can make it work, and then we can use those businesses as examples for others to show that it can work. It can happen. But that would be good, yeah. It would be good. The way that the frame's locked up like that got me just a little bit happy, but nope. Nope. I'm still in the works of removing the switch. The main reason is because it's extremely high. Okay, so the heart attacks happen around daylight savings. Emergencies that happen surrounding that day. Sure, that is why we're trying to get rid of the clock switching. Yeah, but for some areas of the world, you need that. That's the problem. Some areas of the world you need the clock switching to manage SAD, and other places in the world you need it to not switch to manage it. So it's about breaking areas down into smaller controllable areas that like this area can have it and this area doesn't need it kind of thing. But you can't just remove it sweepingly over vast areas of the world because it will cause issues for some of those people. Unfortunately, this is one of those cases where you can't just go with whichever majority works best for, because if the minority is 48% and you're harming them directly, it's a problem. Trust me, I hate the inconvenience of DST as much as the next person. I live in Queensland where we don't have daylight savings, and all of the businesses that I work with from stream, all of my family, they're all down south. They're all in Sydney and Melbourne. So they all have DST. Half the year I'm working in a different bloody time zone to everyone I talk to, everyone I work with. It's a pain in the ass. I getcha. I get it. However, I unfortunately also understand. I also understand that it is an unfortunate necessity for a lot of places. What's for dinner? It's bolognese sauce with rice. Very, very tasty. Homemade. Oh my god, why won't you scroll? There we go. Hello, Menth. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Proof working from home is equally effective over the last 3 years. Uh-huh. We also proved that middle management isn't always a necessity. Okay, but you too, Daz, you too. Hello, Talon. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Very effective working from home. Change in when the sun goes down has me all wonky. There you go. There you go. It is really fascinating how it affects different people in different areas and stuff like that. I think, honestly, what would really be needed to make that kind of decision on a larger scale is a hell of a lot of actual studies. Like, researchers connecting with a big handful of people from specific geographic locations and studying with them for like over a year to watch both of the transitions and to see how they are responding during those different times of the year, both in daylight savings and out of daylight, and just all that kind of getting that new data. Because I think it's been a really, really, really long time since we've truly studied it at that level, especially in Australia. If they could get the funding for that kind of a study, I think it'd be really beneficial. But chances are there'd be a lot of people who don't think it's a necessary thing to invest in. Like, it works just fine how it is. Why do we need to change it? Why do we need to research it at all? Sort of, you know, that kind of mindset. So yeah, I think that would be beneficial, but likely not going to happen. Mara Edry K, congratulations to you all on votership. Well done. No, in Alaska, I definitely feel the dark going to work, and when getting home, definitely a time when I have to remember to try to maintain our vitamin D and try to be social. Definitely a season where people tend to sometimes stay in more for the dark and cold of winter. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And different cultures will handle it differently as well. Like, Australia versus US versus Canada versus, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's all of that, like, the way that people change their behavior during different seasons is going to change that in those geographic ways as well. So interesting. Living in Melbourne, CBD stuff would close super late, which I was somewhat happy about since I could go to Macca's and get a coffee for some food out when we fall asleep. Caffeine actually help. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people for whom caffeine makes you sleepy, Lilia. For some people it amps you up, and for others it cools you down. It just depends on your genetic composition, but it's a lot more people than you might think. It's a very common thing. Very common thing. Incredible, wonderful. Puji Coomberry Ridders. Ah, wonderful! Congrats! Congratulations, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. From the US, particularly law in Congress, I was talking about staying on DSTW. Oh, of course, but I mean, like, when you're in a multicultural conversation, like a multicultural chat like this, the conversation around something that affects all of us is definitely going to evolve and all that kind of thing, hey? It's going to evolve to include everyone's different perspectives depending on whereabouts they are and all that. Did live in a state without DST, did experience the havoc it could cause. My set schedule did often change due to the time shift in other places. Half the year I'd have to come in at 9 a.m. The other half the year I'd have to come in at 8. It was very wonky. Yeah, Yep. GMT shouldn't be allowed to equal GMT plus 1. What? That's why I would use UTC now, do? Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Why? Something like tickling my eye. I think it's just like an eyelash that's sitting funny or something, but it's like really, really, like almost itchy. It's kind of weird. How is this happening every time? Jas, what the hell are you doing with these cups? Every time, it ends up leaking out from under the lid and like getting everywhere. Are you filling up the cups too much? Like what's going on? It's like getting everywhere. I forgot the topping again. Yeah. So when you do that, have some of the, like, drink some of it and then add the topping. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with ending up with bubble tea all over my keyboard, wrist rest, desk, chair, and self. Like, I can't just go rinse it off because I've still got 2.5 hours of stream to do, you know? Like, good lord. Thank you very much for the bubble tea, but my lord. You could just, it gets up under the lid and then leaks out because it gets caught, I think it gets caught in the thread of the glass. So then when I tip it, it flows out kind of thing. I think that's what's going on anyway. No bubble tea for chair. No, chair can't, like, that's bad. That's bad. You should 5 times because you got sticky keys. I've turned that shit off. Like there was a bubble bath. Oh no. Oh no. It certainly sounds a bit like a pickup line, doesn't it, dude? TM that slays me. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's my lock elbow. Huh? Oh, your warlock's here somewhere? Okay, brilliant. Best of luck. Sorry, I had a bit of trouble wrapping my head around the sentence. Sometimes my brain does a struggle. Sometimes my brain does a struggle. Oh, shark can spawn at any time now. Like now, for example. Fabric also hurt. Yeah, no, it's still hot, Shiva! Ah! That's a star on Microsoft. Evidently, that's a spade here. It is indeed. It is indeed. Oops, wrong button. One day, we're gonna get to the point where I need to keep farming those garrison invasion mounts. Won't that be fun? You'll all join me in farming that, won't you? Yep, sure. Mobbing classic. She does this. Oh no! She plays with hook loose stresses every night in the process. I mean, yes. Look at day when you get up to make tea, go back to your desk, an hour later realize your tea with the bag still in it, still in the kitchen. Oh no, Mara! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, brilliant. I'm sure there's a bunch of people in chat who still need those mounts. All get them together. Foreboding dread. Got 1 out of 4 of them. I remember how to get the invasions to spawn. It's really easy these days. You're guaranteed an invasion spawn when you go and do one of the bonus objectives. So you buy a missive from a mob, like from an NPC in your garrison, accept the quest, go do it, come back, turn it in, you've got an invasion to trigger. That easy. And then you do it. And it's a weekly lockout per toon. I've got 60 of them now. Yay! Fear gets back on the mount farming train. Hardcore parkour. I feel just opens in the force. Yes, as if Sheba has picked up a hot glue gun. I love it. I love it. Put that up. Normally I throw it out when you make new tea. Just CBA, I'm gonna drink this one. Hate every sip of it. No. Mara. Dilute it. It's probably cold by now. Dilute it. Add a touch of sugar and a touch of lemon. It'll still have some of that bitterness to it, but the sugar will help cut through that, and the lemon will help distract. Turn it into lemon iced tea. Waste not, want not. Hello, Adnan. Yes, I am still farming. So far, so good. It dies every time I hit it, which is great. No mount yet, otherwise I'd be stopping, obviously. But nah, we're good, we're on our way. Excuse me, still playing rerolls from my characters since they work. Yeah, it's not not worth it. Not worth it for me. The amount of time it would take me to get bonus rolls on all 60 of my fucking characters, I could probably sit there and kill Shah 3 times on each toon in the same amount. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. For others it might be because they like that is a higher priority for them and that's great. But for me, absolutely not worth it. It is it's a choice that I've made. It's not oh, I forgot about that. I've made the decision to not farm rerolls. Alright, back to farming. Yes, Menth! It's not cold, got it in a thermo mug because my tea always cools down way too fast in a normal cup. Diluted, is that how you spell that? Yes, it is. Some milk and sugar instead. It sounds like a plan. Just stop complaining, really silly thing to get upset about. No, it's fine. Like, honestly, it's something to be thankful for. The fact that, like, it's definitely, it's a, you know, a source of pain. It has caused you frustration, that is valid. But it is also something to be thankful for, that, you know what? This is what is frustrating me today. It could be so much worse, but I am thankful for this frustration rather than a different one. And that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And is increased chance for the drop, is that permanent or a short time? I believe it's permanent. All they said was that the drop chance has been greatly increased for you know, these particular things. They haven't mentioned that it's for a limited time or anything like that. If they adjust it again in the future, they'll probably let us know in advance. I do love the music in here. It's so good. The increase could mean 100%. It means for sure it goes from 0.01 to 0.02. All my dreams. Yep. And that's the thing. To be very, very clear, we do not know what the new drop rate is. We don't know. There's a lot of speculation out there. A lot of speculation. A lot of people have been claiming that it's 1% now. That would make sense. Logically, there are a lot of mounts that are a 1% drop chance. So that logically makes sense. However, there has not been any confirmation. We also have a lot of mounts that are 1 in 500. We have mounts that are 1 in 200. To be clear, a 1% is 1 in 100. Yeah. So like greatly increased could mean 1 in 1,000 instead of 1 in 2,000. Like we don't know. We have no idea. All we know is that it has been greatly increased. And that is a good thing. That's a good thing. Can you tell I really hate misinformation? Like, with a passion. I hate it so much. I hate that people like, yeah, I read this thing in the comments on Wowhead. It's like, no. Get all the way out. It's rampant speculation. Wild speculatory bullshit. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. When there's a blue post, then we know. But they don't usually make drop rates public like that. Usually. Sometimes they do. It's a good thing you're so informative. Look, I try to be. I try to kind of just, because the thing is, people get their hopes up, and then when that doesn't turn out the way they want it to, they get really shitty, and often that shittiness is directed where it shouldn't be, at devs who've done nothing wrong, or at other players, or at whatever, like, and that's not okay. So if we set our expectations where they should be, firstly, there is less room for disappointment, and therefore, hopefully, people won't be as shitty, is kind of my thought process behind it anyway. All about that positivity. Invincible finally after 6 years of farming. Well done, Robotic. Congratulations. Congratulations. Where are mounts? What would I be farming if we weren't farming? Sure. So it'd be on Valfir first. Followed by the Necrolord Assault, if that's up. Is that up? Are there no more assaults? Oh no, this tune just hasn't been there, so I can't tell. Never mind. Wowhead will tell me. Most of the time, we only find out because of data mine strings, then Blizz confirms it even after data mining. They don't always confirm or deny. Yep, that's it. That's exactly it. Usually, like, if you look at specific items on the WoW Armory, for example, it'll say, like, very low 1 to 5% drop chance. Kind of, like, that's sort of, they give ranges like that. They don't specify 1 in blah. But rarely they do confirm it, but yeah, not often. A lot of the time it's data mining. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Dado. Fantastic, welcome back. Hello, Bean, welcome on in. Hope you're doing very well today. What you up to? I'm waiting for Shah to spawn. Because I'm farming the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Luckily, living where I live and growing up around types of people, I take most things people say and what I read online with a grain of salt. You can choose who I trust based on their track record, fear, factors, and trust. So look, I still get things wrong. I absolutely still get things wrong. I try to verify as much as I possibly can, but I do absolutely occasionally still get things wrong. So I still encourage you to verify, even if it's me who's saying it, goddamn, like I'm still just human. But yeah, I would prefer you guys to have the correct info, you know, for sure. Undasta, am I right? No, you're wrong, actually. Valfir first, then the Necrolord Assault if it's up. I'm just checking if that's actually up. It's not. The Venthyr one's up at the moment, so I'd skip that. Then it's Harika, so I'd go through all my... So I'd get through all my Night Fae tunes. Then I'd get through all of my Venthyr tunes. Then I still don't have the Enlightened Exalted Heartlight Vombata, so I'd probably go and do a round of quests in Zereth Mortis. Then it's Oozing Necro Ray Egg. I can't check, fuck. There is a Maldraxxus calling up at the moment, so I'd go and do that on as many characters as I could, but by that point I'd be out of time anyway. So there wouldn't be too many I could farm, but yeah. So to be clear, for those of you who are like, what the fuck is she talking about? Usually on Mount Farm Monday, I go through data for Azeroth and work from most common mounts right the way through to the rarest mounts. So at the moment, my most common not collected mount is the prestigious Ivory Courser from Honor level 40 at 22% of profiles owning that mount. I don't have it, but 22% do. Next one on the list is Wild Glimmerfur Prowler at 13%, and that drops from Valfear the Unrelenting in Ardenworld. You can also purchase it, but there are other things that can be purchased that can't drop, so I'd prefer to get it to drop if I can, because then I'd save myself the currency for the other stuff. And then work my way down the list. My logic behind this is if lots of people have it, if a higher percentage of profiles have the mount, it must be easier to get. Therefore, it should be faster for me to get it and cross it off the list. That's good. But yeah, so I work my way through. You get things wrong. When you find out you're wrong, you retract and reinform, something most don't do. Yeah, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? The fact that most people don't. I don't get why. Like, it's really not this big, bad, scary thing to be wrong. It can be really scary to be wrong when you've made big life decisions based on the knowledge that you were correct, and then having the basis of those decisions challenged can be really scary, especially if your life has been altered permanently by those choices. But it's still... I just don't get it. I don't think I'll ever get it. It's just, you know, not part of my particular personality. Sounds fun. Honestly, not too sure who Shah is. Only recently got into WoW again. Brilliant. Shah of Anger is a world boss from the Mists of Pandaria expansion. He's dead there. That's his corpse. And the mount that he drops looks like this. You have a chance at getting the mount once per character per week. So if you have one character, you can go and kill him on that character, and you have a chance to get them out. If you've got 3 characters, you can go and kill it and kill it and kill it, and you've got 3 chances to get them out. And then it resets each week. You can do it again once a week. Yeah. Look, totally new question. But can I only try and get that mount once per week on the one tune? Oh, yes, Mad Dog. That's right. Yeah, once per week per character. Yeah. Totally fine. Don't, like, this is like, if there was a single place on all of Twitch where you could ask questions you think are embarrassing like that, like, here is the one. 100%. I want you to be, like, I want you to have the right information to get yourself that mount. Like, absolutely. Because if you get it, that proves it exists. It means I can still get it. So, yeah, for sure. So many people farming this. Yeah, well, there was a blue post recently stating that the drop rate has been greatly increased. We don't know what the new drop rate is, but the old one was 1 in 2,000. So it's better than that now. We don't know what it is, but it's better than that. So that's good. I actually created a Google sheet of what my 60 characters is going to be along with what professional. Give them amazing, Lilia. Oh, brilliant. I love the use of Google Sheets. Love it. Because I have to write all the time. Yeah, I know, recently. Can you imagine the internal struggle that a person like that must go through every single time they are even slightly challenged, how they feel the need to fight back against this person and this contradictory information. Like, it must get exhausting. And so much pain and suffering, like, unnecessarily. Like, I feel horrible about that, you know? He'll be back. Dragon looks really, really cool, doesn't it, Bean? It's a beautiful mount. A gorgeous mount. This is a dead Shah. He has ceased to be. Hello, Holy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Such a great looking mount. Had no luck this week on my tunes, unfortunately. Oh, bugger. Next week. There is always next week. I'm not going to get through all my tunes, unfortunately. I have 60 of them now. So I'm not going to have the time, because that's, on average, 15 hours of farming. But how many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 attempts so far. So that's not bad. 12 tunes is pretty good so far. Pining for the fjords. Pining has joined the bleeding choir, invisible. I've asked many a noob question here and I've been playing for 18 years. That's it. Hey, Ali, welcome back. 1.1786 in 2000. Yeah, that's it. Interesting note. Mr. 8 pronounced the word fjords when he saw it in a Minecraft book. I mean, fair. That's what the word looks like. That's, yeah, like, understandable. I would have done the same if I didn't have the additional knowledge. 1 month in, trying to get the hang of it all. Oh, Mad Dog, there is so much to get the hang of. Don't stress. Take it at your own pace. There are always people to ask questions of if you need to. You will get there. It is an 18-year-old game. That's 18 years worth of knowledge to acquire. Take your time. You'll get there when you are ready. Do not stress. The story doesn't make me look great, but when Summer Plateau was new, someone told me that's where Ashes of War dropped. No reason question them. Been running it since found out last week about Tempest Keep. Okay, story time. After I got my ashes, I dropped in to a stream where a person had been was farming ashes. Like the title was, farming ashes of Lara. I'm like, oh good, I just got mine. Hopefully I can pass along some luck. So I jumped in and was chatting to them, and she goes in. And she's like, yeah, we're going to go in here. We're going to give it a try. I've only got a couple of tunes, but we're going to do our best. We're farming it every single week, and she'd been doing it for years. She went in, she killed Allah, the bird, at the start, and then zoned out. And I said, I was like, why aren't you killing Kael'thas? She was like, oh, because the mount drops from the bird. It's a bird mount. It drops from the bird. And I was like, no. And she was like, she did not believe. She thought I was trolling. And then went and I was like, please, for the love of all that is holy, please go look this up. And she did. And she was just heartbroken. She'd been doing this for years, killing just Allah and then zoning out because so many people thought the same thing because bird mount comes from bird, makes sense, right? But it doesn't, of course. It comes from the last boss of the raid. I felt so bad, but I also I kind of rationalized it as at least now she knows, at least now. I really hope this was years ago. I hope she's got them out. You should go past the bird there. Yes, it doesn't drop from the bird. It drops from KT. Sure, I just need to remember to put war mode off. Is outnumbered by the ally. Oh no, holy. Yeah, that would have been painful. That would have been painful at the very least. Hello, Jeff. Welcome back. Yes, the final boss. First time I got the Tempest Keep achievement. I didn't even know about the dungeon at all. I felt remarkably. No, look, it happens. It happens. This is what happens when we trust. When we misplace trust, and when people are horrible enough to fuck with other humans in that kind of way. I always verify. If I'm killing something and I'm like, hang on a second, this is a 1 in 20 and I've had 25 kills. Am I doing the right thing here? And I'll go verify and double check that I'm doing the right thing. And yeah, no, I'm I almost pedantically verify my information before I take action because I just can't afford to waste time. Fjords. Even better, dupe. Even better. Fjords. Love that. Love that. Weekly thing is do Galleon shout and dust and luck, then tot up Tijikun. Brilliant! Well, best of luck, Lilia. I do not have time to do that. Hopefully it pays off for you very, very soon. Felt that is such a big game. I'm having a hard time navigating everything. Take your time. You've got so much time. As long as you're enjoying yourself, you've got until you decide to no longer play, to learn as much as you want to learn about the game. There is so much to it, and especially considering you found us. We're a very friendly community, I promise. We are happy to answer questions and all that kind of stuff if you need to. And I'm very much like collections focused, so mount farming, pet farming, transmog hunting, all that kind of like getting everything, getting all the stuff. That's what I'm passionate about. So it's a very chill side of the game that doesn't get a lot of attention on like the world stage. So yeah, I'm chill vibes. Chill vibes. Tempest Keep was merely a setback. That's it. This to you from Farming Story. I'm up to 1,456 ICC runs. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Chatty, I did, and I felt so bad about it, but the problem was if I didn't say anything, I would have felt worse. Because who knows when someone would have spoken. You know, it's better to be late than, better late than never. All the time you said having to sit through KT. Yeah, but like no chance at the mount. I had so much, feel so sorry for her. I know, right, Takayo? Like, oh, I felt so bad having to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, like it's, and I didn't want to be like, oh, did you know, by the way, it's actually from this boss. It broke my heart to have to tell her, but better off for it, you know? Needed to know. That's exactly it, Briggs. Needed to know. Otherwise, it does make sense, Keltha. Someone's like, yeah, absolutely it does. For sure, for sure. Is there any easy way to farm it these days? How do they fix the luck I can make you do? Do you have to clear the whole place every week? Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Nearly started crying when I found out. I have to remember it's just a game I've spent over half my life in. Not only that, Edry, but you will have like literally every collectible from that dungeon, from that raid now. Well, crossed off the list. Perfect. Mixed up ashes with the one that drops from Firelands. I got them out from Firelands. It's just still pretty awesome. Got so confused. Moral of the story, Google is your friend. To have a lovely community like this, a better friend than Google. It is, but keep in mind that we are also only human and there are 900 and something mounts in the game. So chances, like, there might be someone who knows off the top of their head, like, the information you're seeking, but at the same time, we may also direct you to Wowhead or Google. Because, I mind when I was farming T5 shoulders, a large drop came back with a friend next week for T5 shoulders dropped again. We both had it. Oh my goodness, that's amazing, Lexi. Amazing. Ashes Mountain permanently killed my luck on my third try. Well done. Well done. I clear it every week. There's a cool skip you can do from Blood Queen to Sintraghost that shaves a good bit of time off. Each run is about 15 to 20. He was an ex-boyfriend, which is why I had no reason to question him. There's a reason he's an ex. Never put the two and two together, even having not spoken to him in 11 years. Yeah. Is that skip just run past for the 3 hour? Even Hunter could jump down and wall clip. His channel, he shows it. Oh, interesting. Still possible to get that expansion. Shark comes in, can't find it in the WoW store, so I thought I'd ask. So all of the expansions are included in your monthly sub. The only one you have to pay for is the most recent one, which is currently Dragonflight. As a pre-order. Even Shadowlands is now included in your monthly sub. So yeah, it's all included. The whole last game is in your monthly sub. It's huge. It's huge. First boss Sepulchre is bugged. Oh no. Fade, Cade, Durin, and Mara, congratulations to you all on your apprenticeship. Well done! Well done. We have to Dragonflight, so including Shadowlands are included. Correct! The only one you have to purchase is the most recent one, which is currently Dragonflight. Into a community, anyone watching would have been farming it wrong too if they were copying. Absolutely, that's it. It is awesome. You do indeed have everything, Bean. Very swag. Am I young again? Sorry, I'm old and I'm bad with lingo words. Yep. Remember fishing for a damn turtle mount for hours on end, giving up back in the day. Yas. I'm obtained. Wonderful. Amazing. Very swag. Love it. Hello, Dunks. Welcome back. So I didn't have to spend more money. Yes, Dragonflight was expensive. It is, yeah. It is. But it's only a purchase that comes around every 2 years. Like, roughly. So, you know. Could be worse. Could be worse. But if you enjoy yourself, you can like budget for it and like start putting money aside so that when the next expansion is announced, you have it sitting there ready to go, kind of, you know, if you enjoy it enough. It's the key. It is OP as fuck. At the moment, yeah. But I mean, that's what usually happens. And keep in mind, it is also balanced. It's not like we're at level 60. Evokers are designed to be balanced at 70. So we'll have to wait and see until we get to max level to see if they are still OP and they need tuning, or if it's just because we're at this awkward mid stage currently. Such swag, very fleek. Look, I am old, okay? I don't know lingo words. It is worth it as long as you're having fun. That's it. That's it, Bean. Did Fear get the 12-month sub? Damn straight, Fear did. Damn straight. I also, did you see there's an anniversary bundle? With like a ton of, there's 4 pets, 4 ground mounts, and 4 flying mounts, all the store mounts, and they're like bundled together in one big ass bundle. And I was like, oh, cool, discount. And also Blizzard bundles, if you've already got a couple of them, it adjusts the price to be just for the ones you don't have. Cool? Yeah. So I was like, I wonder what the price will be for me. $0. I have all of them already. Oops. So that's nice. Dragonflight seem cheap unless you're going for the top tier pack. Yeah, and that's the thing. It is quite affordable at like just getting the upgrade. When you start getting the collectibles, the price does jump up a fair bit. I get physical collector's editions. Amazingly, holy Jesus, amazingly, this time around, I had a pre-order in for the physical Dragonflight collectors, and Blizzard ANZ reached out and asked if they could send me one and I would unbox it on stream in exchange, and so I did. So, holy shit, saved myself like $180, which is amazing. I'm so grateful for that. But there's a highlight if you wanna have a look at what's in the physical box. There's a whole highlight. It's about 20 minutes, I think. The unboxing. So a copy from Incredible Content Creator. There's also that option. Though I think a lot of those giveaways seem to be like wrapped up and stuff now. But we'll see. Dear Trishu, read ear. You look fire. I haven't. Okay, very clear. Let's just hit the nail on the head right now. Spoiler-free channel. This is a spoiler-free channel. Number 1 chat rule is literally no spoilers. If you want to refresh yourself on the rules, there's a cog under chat. Click it and then click view chat rules. You'll see that rule 1 is no spoilers. It is a ban. That is the punishment for spoiling. It is a ban. If you want to discuss story spoilers, including things that happen in dungeons or raids, there is a place in our Discord to do that. You can type !Discord and then find the channel called Story Spoilers. If you want to discuss story spoilers with this community specifically, you can do so in the Discord channel, Story Spoilers. If you do it here, you will get banned. I'm avoiding spoilers. I've been doing it successfully so far. The only stuff from Dragonflight that is currently not considered a spoiler is the Primal Storms event and the Drakthir starting zone. Anything outside of that is considered a spoiler. Do not discuss it here. Awesome. Not saying anyone was going to or heading in that direction or whatever. Just because we're on the topic, I wanted to make it very, very clear for anyone who hasn't been here for very long or might be lurking or just tuned in. Just wanted to make it super clear for everyone so that we're all on the same page. There is no accusatory what's it going on here. Good. All right. If you're old, I'm in trouble, lol. I don't know what that means over. Old. Yeah. Well, my body is like 80 something. I have autoimmune condition that manifests itself as arthritis. Like I'm not a healthy human. But like travels around the sun speaking, I'm turning 33 in February. Hello Sol, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Glad that your first comment in chat was about my age. A swag, I have one of those, using my trip to Cape York. Yeah, a swag is like a camping something, isn't it? I don't know, I don't really do outdoors very much. But I think the swag was more of like the whole, you know, like swagger kind of, what's it? Also collector's edition mounts too there. Not to mention nothing is balanced around covenants and new talents. Yes. So that anniversary bundle your Discord, then clicked it, would only have to pay 10 euro for them. Amazing! Amazing. So that look cool. Oh dear. It's free! Because I don't get anything from it. The Dragonflight Heroic version. Nice. Flower Dragon. Absolutely. Sounds like a plan. Mouse Pen and Book Graphic. They're gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Good to see Blizzard interacting with the community. Agreed. Physical Collector's Edition 180. Yep, 179.95. It is so pretty. It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. She knows spoilers. Thank you. The featured... Oh, the feature pack. Yeah. The pack of all of the, like, there's 4 pets, 4 ground mounts, and 4 flying mounts. Like an anniversary pack thing. I don't know. But yeah, I can't buy it because I already own everything. No need to apologize, Dunks. It was just as a preemptive comment. I would rather tell people before it happens that it's not allowed, rather than having to ban somebody, deal with that shit fight, and then tell everybody, please don't. You know what I mean? Like, I'd prefer to preempt it. May I ask if this is current now? So Shah, this world boss here is from Mists of Pandaria. So it's not a current, like, it's not a Shadowlands thing. It's from Mists of Pandaria. However, the change in the mount's drop rate happened, like, this week. So that kind of counts as current. I'm not sure. Beyond that, I don't know exactly how specific you want me to get. Yeah, have you ever played D&D? Yeah, I don't like it. Not for me, but that's okay. I love that other people get so passionate about it. It's wonderful to see, but it's not for me. I don't like spoilers. Trailing Ed Flash more interesting. Brilliant. You know the context we're talking about, I see. I'm referring to the story with Anduin in Shadowlands. If it's in Shadowlands, then surely it counts as current? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand the question, Sol. That's okay. I got the Epic Edition. I'm sucker for special hasters. Beautiful. Luckily we're on that. Also feel I just got scolded. No. Definitely not a scolding. It's very much an upfront discussion. Like, I'm open about how we handle stuff. That's all. Like, I'm definitely not scolding anyone. I just want to make it super, super inescapably clear so that when someone does something stupid and I ban them and they DM me abusive messages, I can be like, you knew what you were doing. Goodbye. You know, like, that's it. That's all. No scolding. Definitely not. 44 March. Yeah. Brilliant. Swag equals bed. Spring chicken compared to me age-wise. Love it when people say you're only as old as you feel. Which standard replies, good, so I'm about 125 then, thanks. Yeah! That's it. Good lord, I feel like crap, hey. I guess like a small one-person tent pretty much. Some days I literally feel a million. Yep, And here's why I think the free stuff they give out at cons and events. Yeah, isn't it amazing how, like, words and context. Beautiful. Sorry, I meant about the law. Hello, Sam! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That shows Anduin is on a story of his own that people may not know. Anduin has, so there's, if it's happened in game, we're good. If it's stuff that's, like, outside of the game in short stories and stuff like that, people might not necessarily know about it. But it's, that's going to depend individually, I think. But the vast majority of us here, not all of us, but the vast majority of us here will have played through all of the Shadowlands storyline at this point and seen the little cutscene between Anduin and Sylvanas, and we've done the Primal Storms event, so we know Anduin's been missing for 5 years and all that. Yeah, so we'll know that because that happened as part of the Tempest Unleashed pre-patch event. If you go and talk to all the people up at the top of the towers, you get lots of information. Hey, Jas. Yeah, that doesn't feel anywhere near as special. That sucks. That's all right. Cool. Another one bites the dust. You do get a new badge, Sam.
Mount!
Hope you like it. It is specifically to recognize your contribution to my social media content by way of creating buttloads of clips. I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, I've mentioned it a few times as like a possibility to different people, and I'm like, why haven't I done that yet? And so I did, because I can. It's my channel. I do what I want within TOS. So yes, Zam has a VIP badge. Be careful. Really be careful, because it does mean that auto mod won't trigger anymore for you. So please do just be a little bit careful. But yeah, like you've done so, like, just like Jack has done so much to help us with programming and add-ons and helping us with spreadsheety bullshit and all that kind of, like, just so helpful. You have been so helpful to me in helping me, literally assisting me in creating content for a very long time, and so, like, it's well deserved and has been for a while. So thank you for being part of the community, and thank you for all of the clips that you make. Like, I swear to God, somewhere between 80 and 90% of my clips are from Zam. So this is the thing. Mara, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you. You're welcome, Sol. Hopefully that sufficiently answered the question. I did get it. I did. Really hope we get a story about what I was doing the last 5 years. I'm feeling like it's probably going to be like either, I hope it's not a short story. I don't think that'll be good enough, but I feel like when we know he's coming back in game, we'll get a novel to go along with it. I know that sucks. We'll get like a summary of stuff in game, but in order to go really deep in depth, you can't necessarily convey all of that in game. You know, so I think novels absolutely help being with the like the supplementary info like that. But yeah, it feels like an appropriate topic for a novel. Scratch it off the list. That's it. It's awesome. By the way, it is. It's off the list. Because it was such a big one. You know, 1 in 2,000. I don't know, it just somehow doesn't feel as spit out the bubble tea and go bananas and yeah. But I'm glad. I've got it. You're very welcome, Sam. Very welcome. You type during email only chat, you can. You can abuse that too. Leg end. Yeah. So a foot. You're calling Sam a foot? Good. Dear. Sam's true, so much sensibility, not triggering. I know, right? King's Chamber. All right, give me a second. All right, so now what? Now what? I think Dust is actually technically the first one on this list, isn't he? Yeah, all right. It's like, now what do we do for the rest of the stream? There we go. King's Chamber. Oh, didn't you know the Hydro Freight wasn't implemented yet? Yeah, nice try. Unfortunately, I have too many fingers on the pulse for that. But thank you for trying. I much prefer when novels expand on what is in-game. Just personally for me, if the story is only in a novel, then it feels wrong to me. I get it, but I disagree. When it comes to video games, if you try to force players to play through that much story, like as a visual, look at how much people rebelled over simply Jaina in a cave talking for 30 seconds about her experiences with the jailer. Can you imagine trying to convey all of this about Sylvanas in-game and how much players would fucking hate it and complain and bitch and moan and ask for skips and bullshit? It just would. You can't, there's like, because there's so much backstory and character development and all that kind of stuff that goes into a novel, it is so difficult to try to convey all of that world building in a game like this with so much going on, especially this late in the storytelling arc. Some things are best put into novels, unfortunately. So that's, but that's, again, that's my personal feelings on the matter, and no one has to agree with me. But yeah. I do agree with at least putting a good chunk of it in the game. Like, if Anduin popped back in and there was a novel and someone like Bane said, "So where have you been?" and Anduin goes, "It has been a long, hard journey." So dragons. That would piss me off, yes. Like, give us a cutscene, give us 10 seconds where he has a bit of a self-reflection chit-chat thing. But vast majority of it is going to have to be external, unfortunately. It's just the different methods of storytelling work so much better for different stories. Hey, anyone in here doing the primals to level on Alliance tunes that would like to group up? Good question, Over. Good question. If there isn't anyone in chat, you might find people in the Discord instead. Possibly. Really curious. It's just me. No, it's a voice effect, part of Redemption, which is now being turned off because it's complete. So that is my Yeti X World of Warcraft edition microphone from Blue Microphones. It has a bunch of voice effects inbuilt that are designed, inspired by World of Warcraft characters, areas, creatures, etc. And that's one of them. They're little fun things that we turn on occasionally with Redemptions. The 60s. Hello, Sync. I know, I've got a few of them. Just a couple. Just a couple. Before, that's it. She became more epic. There you guys, look at Dupin Zam. Too bloody quick with the commands. Check the dates again. It's soon. And there might possibly be a change to my streaming schedule this week. Nothing to do with sponsorships, but there's a thing, and I'm still waiting on more information. Unfortunately. Be perfect for me. Yeah. Still doing scenarios or dungeons like Culling of Strat. I mean, possibly. Scenarios, no. Scenarios were a Mists of Pandaria exclusive, like just for them, kind of like Warfronts were just in BFA. But dungeons like Culling of Strat, so you're specifically talking about Caverns of Time stuff. Again, no spoilers. Please and thank you. I don't know if one or more of the new dungeons are from the Caverns of Time for Dragonflight. Keeping in mind also that we may in later patches get new dungeons and they may also be from Caverns of Time, because that's the whole, like, the dragon thing, right? Because it is Dragonflight, so it would make sense that we have dungeons in the home of the dragons. I missed it. Clearly. But yeah, so it's sort of... Yeah, not sure yet. Dusty showed up. Yeah, no shit. Hey Paladin, welcome back. It's gonna farm Shah. Yes! Yes! Nothing with sponsorships. Yeah, we believe you. No, genuinely. There's sponsorships later. Nothing this week with sponsorships. Except on socials. There's an in-game way to explain Anduin's whereabouts. Seems like they did that as before. Ah, yeah, no idea. No idea. I mean, they're still at where is Anduin? That's the storyline point we're at currently, is where is Anduin? So, Alright, we're gonna stop there with that line of thinking and questioning and stuff. My concern is that we're gonna go down the path of speculation, and that if our speculation hits spoilers, newcomers to chat will think we're discussing spoilers and then we'll spoil. So I'm gonna stop that line of conversation there just as a precautionary measure. No one's in trouble, I'm not upset. I'm just thinking about future bullshit. So I think we'll stop that particular line of discussion there just to be safe. Yes. I hope everyone understands why and stuff. But yeah, everybody's asking where is Anduin? No one is asking how's Anduin. Bubble tea! Yes, I have bubble tea. It's delicious and delightful, and I like it very much. Why is Anduin anything? Yeah, that's it. You have all the dinosaur bones things. Yes. There's a whole bunch of zone drops, but that's Isle of Thunder. Oh, I thought I did. What is this one? Oh, for Mozart Harmony. Yeah, nah. And then that's all for the... Okay, yeah. I'm like, why is it telling me I'm missing things from Bones? But no, it's because of the Harmony thing. the Mozart harmony. But yeah, everything else I've got. I really should go get that pet, hey? And then, yeah. Primordial dial horn, sorry. That's all I can say. Yeah, so, like, we've discussed how we're not a spoilers place here, so, like, just, you know, you don't need to drop hints. Hints are straying into spoiler territory. Just don't. Just don't. I know what humans are like, getting too tempted to say something or I kind of, like, just don't. Back on very bad joke. Didn't go in the shade corner. Still a few hundred short. That's okay. Look, we are so much stronger than the dinosaurs now, so you could probably go through and one-shot most of them and collect them very quickly. You might be surprised. Now tell me what I should do since I now have the heirloom. I can't decide what I want to do. Well, if you've got your Tomcat add-on, you can have a look and see what transmog you're missing. If you've got your toy and your heirloom trinket, the fastest way to get the primeval essences to buy the appearances is by doing it on alts. So if you go do the little intro quest and then pick up the quest from Khadgar to get 10 things, go out, kill a boss, pick up that quest item, come back, hand in the quest item and hand in Khadgar's quest, and then send your 120 to 140 essences to your main, and then switch to the next alt. It's your fastest way to rack them up, and then you can buy all your appearances. Ooh, because all of that stuff for the pre-patch event, all of that will be going away when Dragonflight launches. So if you want it, you need to get it now. TT random. How long have you been playing WoW? Since like what expansion? It'll be 16 years at the end of January. Start of Burning Crusade. It's all good, soul. Don't need to be sorry. Just be careful. That's all. Don't be human people. Be better. That's it. That's it. Hello, Yori. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Off to bed. Rest well. Icy. We'll see you next time. It is excellent in the long game. Charlie and Lyria were missing for RL years. One shot, but so much running around killing the others around. It's not really doable. I mean, like, it is, because there's so many dinosaurs, especially considering most of the people will be literally up here, and there's a whole, like, rest of the island to get stuff from. I don't know when the last time you tried doing a farm was, but it's, like, it's pretty straightforward these days. Excuse me, essences aren't soulbound. No, they're not. The currency's not. You're welcome. It's on the list for Sunday. Nice. Enjoy. Nice about my current race in TBC. Still my favorite expansion. Brilliant. Good to hear, Takayo. Good to hear. Without rose-colored glasses, yeah. I don't think I've got a favorite. I like them all for different reasons. Creative team at Blizzard and all the people around them are so good at storytelling. It's insane. Absolutely love all the lore, even though I still need to get me that pesky lore master title. That's the thing that pulls me back in every time I've not played for a while. Agreed. And you should absolutely go get lore master, and you can level tunes while you do it. But with the advent of Chromie time, you can kind of pick where you want to go and choose based on what you're missing from lore master. Nice and easy. That was 2009. 13 years. Jesus. June, July, February, July, 2010, 12, 14, 16, 19, 20. Still don't have 10,000 world quests done. One day, I'll get there one day. Give me a cheat and taking my max level to go through all the old zones. Perfect. Perfect. That also works. Hey Josh, welcome back. Yeah, you gotta do what works for you. I always suggest the leveling option because people seem to want alts. And that's a really good way to get them up while, you know, like multiple birds, one stone kind of thing. But yeah, no, it's a lot easier to smash through it on an overleveled toon. Especially when you got something like Zygote to auto-accept and turn in and stuff. I'm wondering why WoW was super low, not realizing it changed to going through my TV. Oh no, Lilia! Yeah, Yeah, I do that all the time. I'm like, why can't I hear anything? Oh, it's going through my headset that's switched off and charging. Have you played the WoW Geography Quiz game? Yeah, it's like a guesser thing. No, I'm not interested. It was suggested to me yesterday, and I'm like, yeah, that's not at all my thing. I'd prefer to, like, play WoW. But glad that it's there for people who like it and enjoy it and stuff. But yeah, no, I'm, definitely want to actually play the game itself rather than a game based on the game, if I have spare time. I was like, I know what this is. It's the wrong part of the zone. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi, my name's Fia and I'm an alcoholic. That's it! I've been tagged the stream with alcoholic. Maybe a hunter trying to tame 1 or 2 Indus as a pet. It's not gonna happen now. Yeah, it can. You just gotta be there at the off period for your server cluster. Like, you know, 3, 4 in the morning, that kind of thing. I mean, that's also what I'd suggest to do to be, like, considerate of others as well. That's okay. The rush will quieten down again. It always does. Well done. Nice, Mara. Well done. Well done. Loving the game so far, like the week I've played so far. My gosh, living alone is horrid. Always end up having streams that pay more attention than the actual game. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Look, there are a lot of people out there who don't enjoy leveling as part of the game, particularly. Like they have more fun in other parts of the game. And that's reasonable and understandable and totally fine. I personally really enjoy leveling, which is why I have so many ults. That's 60 characters at level 60 because I am batshit. But leveling is such a small part of the game these days as well. It does take, like, your first character. Leveling through your first character takes a fair while. But once you've got one character up, ults go very quickly. Especially if you're able to get the gold together to buy some stuff that helps with that. I'm not going to go too deep. Like, you don't need information overload. That's not going to help you at this point. It'll just overwhelm you because there's, you know, 18 years worth of content. So I won't overload you with that, but it does, yeah. If leveling is not your jam, there is more to the game than that. And you'll absolutely, once you hit max level, this whole big, wide open game will open up to you. And it'll be a little overwhelming to start with, so just take your time with it and explore. Just 60 mains. No, I definitely have 59 ults and 1 main for certain. So I use an expression myself. Throw that the fear bit, of course. Yep. Absolutely. 927. These ratback squids are still awake. How? Ali Mara Neke. Congratulations to all of you on your membership. Well done. Well done. Do. Bum 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 bum. transmog on level 60. Yep, you can. You can, I believe. At the very least, you can do the opening stuff, but I believe you can. Gosh, now that I'm saying that, I'm not sure if I believe it. Oh, look! Beautiful. Beautiful colours. Might have just gone to bed. So soon you gotta have 70 at 70. I see the kappa, but I'm gonna need to correct you here. 60 because it's the max number of characters you can have on an account. I cannot afford a second account, so I can't have 70 of anything. I'm broke. I can't afford that. But no, I'm also not going to level them to 70. Not until, at the very earliest, March 2024 would be when I start the journey. Because the only reason they're at 60 specifically is Heartbreaker from Lovers in the Air. But we'll see how we go. There was so much more fun in dungeons. I found. I bet it'll be much easier when I do get up in levels. Possibly, yeah. Definitely possible. You did it. You got your 60/60s. I did. Yesterday. There was a moment and everything. It was beautiful. Half of them as possible. I'm sorry to hear that, Sync. Yeah, well, last night. No, you didn't miss it by too much. Just last night. Everyone else's end on my comp. What happened? It's a boom noise in my headphones. Yeah, that would be you, I would imagine. Hello, Tan. Leveling's fun for me. I'm personally working on leveling ults the Primal Storms. Yes, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself with that. So many Durgans. Didn't hear a boomp. I also didn't hear a boomp. Fear has no way to test it. She has no sub-60s. Yeah, unfortunately not. Full-time Fear can afford a second account. Can she? Can she? Because Full-time Fear will be dropping her, Full-time Fear will be dropping her day job income. So... Will she? Will she, won't she? We'll see. Socials do the thing. Yes! Follow Fia on socials. Silly rainbow. Isn't it beautiful? Yes, all the pretty colors. So pretty. I love the Cloud Serpent mounts. They are absolutely freaking gorgeous. I think I'm only missing one now. Yeah, I'm only missing one from Nalark. Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent. Right, Undasta first. Undasta's first on the list. Then we'll go Camp Nalark. Or whatever's next. I can't remember what the next one is. Is it Galleon or Nalark on the list next? I think it's Galleon. No worries at all, over. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Thanks so much for joining us. The Cloud Serpents, agreed. Bit of an issue flying on one. I think they move a tad too much. I love the whole like circular sort of like screwing through the sky. Yeah, it's great. Love it. I'm aware of how that sounded, but I don't know how else to describe it. Like following the thread of a screw. It would require more time. If only. If only. Look, we'll see. If I can get it to the point where I can afford 2 accounts comfortably, not like scraping the barrel, but like comfortably, who knows, maybe I will. But at this point, yeah. At this point, I most certainly can't. That I can confirm. Hey Mirror, welcome on in. We are fairly positive here, and what I mean by that is that we absolutely do not build people up by tearing others down. Don't insult my colleagues. I'm more than happy to have you here in chat, and I understand that what you were saying was supposed to come across as a compliment, but don't be a dick to my colleagues like that, because other Twitch streamers are essentially colleagues, and that's not okay. Yeah. Respect the hustle. If people are going to make an income like that, it's no different to sex work, which is a valid occupation, by the way. And if they're working within TOS, then there ain't nothing wrong with that, yeah? Just be kind. Costs nothing. Yeah. Second account with gold, that's what I do. Yeah, but I need the gold for other stuff. Yeah, no. I'd also don't really have the time for a second account at this point, but Yeah, it's alright. It's okay. I've actually never bought a WoW token on like for money or for gold. I've never gotten involved in the WoW token thing at all, actually. Funny, hey? I understand it was meant to be a compliment, but it definitely doesn't come across as such. I just mean there are other adult platforms to do this hustle, should be on Twitch, you know, but anyway. Yeah, but they're also not breaking TOS. That's, like, my argument is, like, if they were breaking terms of service, then they would be reported and then banned. Twitch, when they created the beach, swimming pools, and hot tubs category, allowed it. They said, we want this content here, so much so that we're going to give them a whole ass category for it. And we got to respect that. If it's not your kind of content, you don't have to watch it. And every time you see, there is a thing that not a lot of people know on your homepage. If you're getting a lot of recommendations for those kind of streams and you don't want to watch them yourself personally, which is understandable, everyone has their own preferences. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You can, the three little dots there, you can click that and say, I'm not interested. And once you do that enough times, it'll start removing that category from your front page and your recommendations. That way you won't see it pop up and you can just be blissfully away from all that kind of stuff if you want to. But I won't stand for people insulting other creators. It's just not okay, that's all. No grudges are held here. I don't do that. Like, holding a grudge is like drinking poison and waiting for the other person to die. It's silly. But yeah, I just absolutely want to keep it positive here. And I appreciate your understanding. Related question, isn't the word simp one of the banned words on Twitch? Something like that from last year? Nah, it depends on your auto mod settings. I try to cause massive backlash. You're allowed to say anything now. Yeah, no, but the other person, like the Miro, said it and it came through. Was what Zam was talking about, I think. Most people I've seen use the word shrimp. Really? Oh, good lord. A large percentage of my gold balances from the token. Amazing! There you go, I'm glad it's worked for you. Shrimp is really, really tasty. I'm not fear the fairy mod mothers can still kick my butt with a full force. Can indeed. Question, is the max level 60 now? Yes. Last time I did play a few years ago, I'm pretty sure it went up to 120. It did, it went up to 120 in BFA. And then with Shadowlands, we had a level squish. Everyone who was at 120 got swished down to 50. And everyone under 120, like between 1 and 120, it was like a scale from 1 to 50. And then we leveled in Shadowlands from 50 to 60. And in Dragonflight, we're going to be leveling from 60 to 70. So game related, I'm new to your channel. Do you play what? Look, I have a little bit, but not so much on stream. I've dabbled in it a little bit here and there. Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of time to, but I very much enjoyed returning and replaying through the DK starting era and all that kind of stuff. The game has changed so much. Oh my lord, so much. But it was really lovely to go back and do a reminisce. Do you play mostly let's try that again. Do you play mostly classic? And I'm assuming tending towards what? Look, did you play BC or were you more in the classic kind of? Where does your interest lie? I've been an alt horse since early Watlick. Took a break from WoW at the start of Shadowlands. Came back a couple of weeks ago. So just trying to get each class up to 60. Have free pick the next Artifacts back. Sounds like a good idea, Bish. Sounds like a fantastic plan for you. It is. There have been level squishes. Only one level squish in the history of the game. There have been gear squishes, like item level squishes, but there has only ever been one level squish, character level squish, and that was at the start of Shadowlands. Fiari Mod Brothers, yeah, that's a that's a reference to God several years ago now. One of my friends made mention of it in chat one day and Jas got very angry at it, so it stuck. Yeah, it is a thing. Oh, why was there a squish? I think it was just basically because it was getting unmanageable. Like it would have gone to 130 and then Dragonflight would have been level 140. Like that, you know what I mean? That's like yeah. So I think they just kind of squished it to keep that a little bit more manageable that way. I can't remember, does Pilgrim's Bounty have a mount or anything? No mount, I don't believe, but I do have some collectibles that I still need to get. So I'll be doing that on Wednesday. That's my plan for Wednesday. Here we go. So I've got a couple of transmogs and things, and there's also a toy. And I don't know how I'm supposed to actually get those. Oh, Pilgrim's Bounty, the rewards. Okay, so I don't know how look, I'll figure it out before Wednesday. There are some things, I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I'll figure it out. Cross all of those off. Good morning, Slane. Doing very well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. At the rate they were going, we would be like level 200 at this point. There's some reasons behind them, but I'm bad at explaining it. So we'd be up to 130 now, and Dragonflight would be pushing us to 140, which is like a lot. Probably there are a lot of people here killing these elementals. There are, Seeker. There really are. It's magnificent, isn't it? Makes sense. Awesome. Imagine the DPS numbers if they didn't squish. They would be unmanageable from a calculation perspective, right, Dark? Like, it'd be a little bit silly. Yeah. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Mental barrier for starting player having to do 140 levels. Absolutely, yeah. It's a huge thing. Every time going to 140 would be bonkers. Early levels would be like every 5 minutes or so. Less than, yeah. It'd be ridiculous. I mean, at the moment, it almost is. Like, early levels are kind of 1 or 2 minutes a pop. Especially with the new XP requirements. It's pretty easy this year with Zygo. 140 would be too much. Agreed. I was honestly, back when we were hitting 100 in WOD, we were all expecting Legion to get the squish, so we wouldn't go to 110. And then we're like, wait, we're going to 110? Okay. There were a lot of other people who were thinking that the base UI portrait, how you've got your portrait and then the circle that has your level in it, people were like, 3 digits won't fit in that circle, they'll squish it. And then they didn't for WOD, we got to 100. So like, yeah, there were a few points that people were like, and then we got to Shadowlands, it's like, it's here. But Shadowlands also signified a massive change to the entire early game with the introduction of Chromie Time. So it makes sense that it all happened all at once, and maybe Chromie Time was something that was being planned from way back in WOD, and they just couldn't quite get things right, you know? So who knows? Who knows? It's me back in the day. Yeah, it's it. When there were a few X-Packs only increased cap by 5. Only 2. So Warlords was a 10. It was Kata and then Mop. Or the other way around. I can never... Look, I'm bad at this. Oh, and I can't do this at the moment because it's broken. Oh no, there we go. It was Kata then Mists. Yep, good. So Kata took us to 85 and then Mists took us back to 90. So it'd be a round number, and then WOD was 100. So back to 10s. A while ago, made an Evoker themed Team Rocket motto. Would you like to read it? I'm fairly sure you've already shared that with us. In fact, I can check through the chat log because I'm like 98% sure you've already posted that. Yes, you have. Brilliant. That was 26th of October you shared that with us, so about a month ago now. Imagine our 90 talent points, good lord. 60's hard enough. Just glad they brought back talent trees. I'm glad you're glad, Doc. That's wonderful. The cap is at X at 85. They did for Kata. What's Chromie Time? Chromie Time is the slang for time walking leveling, essentially. It's something you can't do for your first character. It's something that allows you to level alts a little easier. So your second, third, etc. characters makes it a little easier for them. I would recommend leveling your first toon and then learning about Chromie Time, because that's a whole other kettle of fish. There's a lot of information that goes into Chromie Time, and the last thing I want is for you to have information overload. To explain this for anyone who's new here and doesn't understand my rationale here, one of the big things that I get asked a lot about for new players is what advice would you give to new players? And my biggest part of my advice is take it at your own pace. Learn about things as you encounter them in game. Because it's like when you start a new job and at the end of your first week in a new job, you've learned so much and you're trying so hard to retain all that information, you are just dead. You are exhausted. You are just mentally checked out. That can happen with video games as well. The difference is with a job, they're paying you. You kind of got to keep going as, within reason, but you've got to kind of keep up with that kind of thing, and eventually it sticks. A video game, if you get that kind of feeling and you're exhausted from playing a video game, chances are you'll stop. So in order to kind of give WoW that bit more of a longevity, it is an 18-year-old game. That's a lot of information. Learn about things as you encounter them in-game or as they become important to you. So for Chromie Time personally, Bean, I would recommend getting your first character leveled up, explore the game. When you start thinking about making a second character, if you start thinking about making a second character, come back to us about Chromie time and we'll go a little more in depth. Just so that you don't get burnt out, so that you keep playing, because we like having people to play with. Selfish here. We're being selfish. I'm being selfish. Cat at first. Yeah, yeah. Good. Cat at 85 and then Mop to 90. Yes. Remember being the first priest maker at 85. Nice. 5 level expansions were rough for leveling. Yeah, they were really odd. Like, it didn't feel right. Yeah. It's good for consistent story experience. Without it, you left a zone before you'd done 25%. Yeah, Chrome, it's phenomenal for story. Absolutely. Biggest advice, play the class you find fun. Yes, don't follow the meta because you'll be changing classes every other patch. Also, don't ask me what the meta is until you're max level. Actually makes a lot of sense. Put a pin in that, ask you once and make a second one. Sounds like a plan, Bean. And I promise you I'm not trying, this is not me trying to gatekeep information. I fucking hate gatekeeping. It pisses me the hell off. Definitely not what I'm trying to do. If you had come back to me just now and insisted, no, I want to know now, I would tell you 100%. But this is just my gentle advice. So fuck gatekeeping. It's about wanting you to keep wanting to play. Everyone was telling me to switch to Frost Mage, but I like playing Fire Mage. Yeah, no, I play Fire Mage as well. You should play this spec. Why? Because it's the meta, so. Do I look like a Mythic Raider? Do I look like I'm doing Mythic plus 30? No? I don't need to play the meta then. Also, do you want me to do half the amount of the DPS I currently do? Because that's what you'll get if I play Frost. I'm terrible at Frost. It's bad. I'm bad at it. Here we go. Let me mop up the mess from Cataclysm. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I have bonus rolls on this one. I will use it. Where the fuck did they come from? I don't know. I may use them. Good. I'm so pleased. I just want to make sure that, like, you know, I live on the internet. Do you know how easy it is to get cancelled these days? Like, it's, yeah, no, I'm not interested in that. Please and thank you. This is why I over-explain my opinions and thoughts and stuff, because, like, the more context, the less likely someone is to misinterpret what I'm trying to say and then run away with that misinterpretation onto Reddit and all the places. But yeah, it's a thing. Also today I finally got Bus Schematic. Yay! Half an hour later I had all the Zereth Mortis mounts crafted. Congratulations, Jam. Amazing. Exactly. I was so confused by that, Zam, for like, I was like, but no, I'm not a Mythic Raider. Okay, Mage is pretty OP now. Great. Fantastic. I still want to burn shit. Hello, Una. Welcome back. Was there? I'm stressed by just here. Yeah, right? Like, nah, really struggling to pick my class for the X-Pack. Well, look, you may not necessarily know what you want to play until you get to 70. I hate to say it, because, like, unless you jump onto the, like, PTR and stuff and really give them a crack at max level, well, not PTR, if you've got beta access, I guess. But even then, like, yeah, it's tough to know. It's really tough to know. There are a lot of really cool changes coming through, and it's, yeah, I get that. I mean, I've always mained my mage, so I have no difficulty choosing that because I'm not going to change, but I absolutely feel for people who are just seeing all these really super interesting, fun things that they want to do and having difficulty choosing between them. I feel for that. I feel for you. I want to play a healer. I don't want to play on this expansion. Nice at all. Can't go wrong with BM Hunter. More context. Yes. Bonus rolls you didn't know about is like putting on a jacket and finding a 5 in the pocket. Yeah. Especially if that bonus roll got me a mount, Erica. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I would cackle. I would cackle. Is that good? Good. Love that. This is cool. Yes. Reread Zam's message. Right? I'm like, excuse me. Another question I'm asking a lot of this, totally fine. Do you have a guild also for your community? No. We do have an in-game community though, but most of the discussion takes place in the Discord, which is outside of the game. So you can exclamation Discord for the Discord link. I think the community link is Social Sunday, but I don't know if that community link is dead. I forget. No, there's instructions in the Discord on how to join the community. That's it. There is no link. It's a searchy thing. So yeah. So yeah, there is an in-game community, but it doesn't seem to get much use these days. The Discord, however, is far more active. But no guild, no. I use my guilds for my alts because I have 25 Alliance students and 35 Horde, and they need a house for themselves. I know there's no guild housing. I don't want to open that fucking can of worms, but like, they need a place to store all their shit, and so that's the guild bank. So, I've got the ZM core tech having a specific amount done, and I'm missing it leads to request. Amazing, Jam! Well done, go you. That's it, Seeker. And I'm like, I beg your pardon, Zam. Do I need to take that new shiny badge off you? But then I was like, oh no, wait, it says mythic. I was very confused. Album by oh my god! Yep. Susan album party. The hashtag of death. Arcane since 2004. Fantastic. I was Arcane back in ICC and a couple times since then. Back when I was raiding like 4 nights a week, 4 hours a night, like proper hardcore raiding stuff. I switched between Fire and Arcane, whatever was stronger. But since the start of Legion, I don't raid with Guild consistently, and so I can do whatever the hell I want, really. And so I am Fire. Hear me roar. Brilliant, Mara. Night, Billy. We'll see you next time. Snorted real loudly. That time I went to said, didn't it just? Crazy amounts. Oh yeah, it's been like, so the further we've gotten into the expansion, the larger the amount of collectibles has been to kind of because I think Blizzard have kind of recognized that the collectors are the ones that continuously sub. The hardcore raiders and dungeoners and PvPers, they jump in, get what they need done, and then they unsub until the next patch hits, whereas the collectors, we maintain our sub right the way through. Not like neither of us is superior or any of that bullshit before anyone gets started. They're just different playstyles and both are valid. So, but Blizzard have recognized that and they're like, right, we need money out of these collectors. More stuff. And so now we have more stuff. Right on priest. It's gotta go totally fine, bitch. You gotta play what you love. Gotta play what you have fun with. You're very welcome, Bean. Very welcome. Think of every caster in the game. Sitting at 60. I don't want to try them out. I have every caster at 60. Plus a couple extras. I'm just so proud that I actually managed to get there. I know I keep going on about it, but I actually am genuinely, like, happy. I don't play with Warcraft, enjoy hearing you talking about it. Lovely, Daz. Well, maybe one day you'll dabble with us, but that's okay if you don't. We're just happy to have you with us. Biased and very unasked opinion. Tri-Feral Druid, currently loving it. Ruth. That weird moment when you realize you haven't had this student in a place and are uncovering the map. Oh no, in Pandaria I've done every quest on the other main. Yeah. Yep. Tweeting that right now. Do you have the 500 mount order? Yes. 680 mounts. I've got 696 account mounts. Account specifically, but yeah, no, I have the 500 mount order. Yes. Now I can't make sure for at least next hour. Yes, we do not worry. Wrong about the more stuff. Large percentage of collectors also inadvertently have the 6-month sub mounts. They always have the 6-month sub up. Yeah. Yep, that's it. It was the easiest 60 hour. Well, yeah, because it's like an hour worth of intro quests. Like, duh. The devious and ingenious thing is adding mounts to the 6-month and now 12-month sub package. Oh yeah, but I mean, like, it's worth it. But the other thing is those 6-month sub mounts often are at the same time added to the store to purchase separately. So if you can't afford a 6-month sub as a lump sum, you can purchase it separately. Which I think is a good thing. Or if you're someone who only ever uses tokens, you can still buy it using additional tokens if you wanted to. But the 12-month ones aren't available to purchase separately yet. I would hazard a guess that eventually they will. But I've got no inside information. That's just an assumption on my part, and it could very well be very wrong. So this random lucky son again seems to into the heartbreak rocket. Still sewing needle, turn him into a witch. Beautiful. On Delix, yas. Like I get Zygo for at least a couple months from the start. Dragonflight, do you have a referral code for me to use? Thank you so much to both Erica and Seeker for dropping dropping those links for Slain. So the referral code, to be clear, I don't earn anything. No money for fair. What I do get for every active subscriber for a particular month, I get $1 off my subscription. So it saves me money by allowing me to not spend it on Zygor, if that makes sense. So yes, just to, because I feel it's important for you guys to know what I gain from you using a link. If I'm able to tell you, there are some affiliate programs I'm a part of that have like confidentiality clauses, so I can't tell you specific splits and things like that. But if I can, I will, always. Power nap for a second, Takao. I hope you're okay. I hope everything, all the electronics are safe and that you're okay and all that kind of stuff. I need to start paying you. I assume there's more than 10 Zygo subs active at the moment. Look, possibly? I don't think so, though. Like, I don't know. Maybe I could email them. I mean, like, what's the harm, right? Worst they can do is say no. And laugh at me. They have an affiliate program. It's okay, it uses cookies, obviously. Most affiliate programs use cookies, by the way. So if you're using content creators' links and you have cookies blocked, you're not helping them unless you also use a code. Just as an FYI, I know that cookies are a thing that people really tend to control, and I'm not sure if people knew that. Most affiliate programs are tracked through cookies unless there's also an associated code. Okay, so yeah, they have a 50% rev share. It's not bad. Battle! Sorry, I'm reading and I'm... Oh. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Really sub till late April 2024, 6 months sub last week of October, then bought the 12-month. Amazing. Yes, follow Fear on social media. It's free and it actually supports me and all that. It's great. Comps are up. Comps are on ups, but the router is in another room with no ups. Need one for it. What happens when you have more affiliates in a sub feed? Nothing. Nothing. It's all good. All good is good. When you're logged in. It does, and I went to log in, but I was like, I wonder if there's a link down the bottom of the page with something about like extras, and lo and behold, there's an affiliates button. And him mocking me on their ashes. Grumble, grumble, in the same boat. Set up. It's the router. It's on the heartbreaker. Look you. Would you like me to take away your badge? I'm kidding, obviously. Zeb, Mara, Fade, and Krugen, congratulations to you on your bonus ship. Well done. You better believe your success setting. Yes. Yes. What time is it? Good. Good. We've got some seconds to go. And some fun things today. It's a broken missing around with the storms event. Let me put that down. Interesting. Yeah, it's expensive. It's just not cheap. Even with like, I mean, in Australia we have like bucket loads of rebate programs and stuff like that. But even then, like often you still need the outlay and then you get the money back later. So you still need to be able to, yeah. You don't take as big a financial hit, but you still need the money up front kind of thing. So I'm still after Christmas bought this house. Nice. Congratulations. You're able to get Fleet Transmog. Pre-event tonight. Lovely. I'm happy to keep it to do. I don't know if you'd be able to use an affiliate program if you're an existing customer. I think it'd need to be a new sub. But I think that is Stream Raiders, Takayo. Good fun. If you're an IG, thank you. Much appreciated. I will actually post stuff soon, I promise. Morning. Hello, Mara. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk and your meetings. Welcome back. Doesn't look like Shah. Has the greatly improved drop chance been kind to give you them out? It has. It has. It didn't feel nearly as good as I hoped it would. it felt kind of like a cheat, you know? Like, I don't know. But that's okay. I've got it. It's done. Moving on. Hey, Magni now. Champion! You need to take care of wound dust. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Alright, so this needs me to use... There's a separate website I need to sign up for. So I need to verify that that's actually a trusted company. I also need to know if I'm eligible, because maybe Australia no include, you know? You never know. You never know. Anyway, thank you. Thank you very much, Phoenix. Much appreciated. Welcome back. If it helps you to get the shot. That's okay. You will. You will. Oh, you're doing very well. Thank you. Very well. Oh, no, wait. I don't need to do this because... I can just hearth. Yeah, table indicator. Yeah. No, that wasn't internet lies. That was the truth. That was the truth. For the Drakthir, yeah. Can I cheat because he goes show out? No, I know. I know. Not a worry, Slane. Not a worry at all.
What's your lucky do?
It's Mum. Oh. What are we up to today? Well, we were farming Shah, and then I got the mount. So now we're farming Undasta. So it looks like this is a legit website. What is this? Why is there not a timestamp on this blog post? Fucking... And some fire for the multiple mans. That one's on 3 to go. Nice. Awesome. Congrats, thank you. I really don't mind if I get a super duper rare mount, they end up changing the drop rate. I got the mount out of Black Rock Foundry Mythic. A week later, they were like, yeah, the drop rate is too low. We bumped it up. It's my first transmog Dragonflight done. Fantastic, Jeff. Wonderful. Fantastic, Zam. Congrats on the new GPU. I love my odds. Is it you? It is me. Got all the meta achievement stuff done that I can. All I can do now is pray the ING gods to spawn the last quest I need. Yep. Quest between me and success. I want to say hello, Yori. Welcome back. This plus golden gear sites are often tricky because of the WoW ban. I don't know what the WoW ban is, you know. What do you mean by that? You can get banned if you use those kinds of things. What kinds of things? Guides plus gold and gear sites. Okay, so firstly, I think what you're talking about is real money trading. So paying dollars for in-game stuff, which yes, absolutely, is absolutely against TOS, 100%, don't do it, you'll get banned. I don't understand what your issue is with guides. It's an add-on. Like, the add-on is free, and there is a subscription available if you want extra guides to plug into the add-on. How is that? How can I get banned for that? This one's hoping to get shown out. I did. Dropped on one of my monks. This is no problem. They have the gold and gear extras. Yeah, but they're not selling gold and they're not selling gear, you know. I think this is the part where you're getting a bit confused, right? So there is a gear, there's a gear advisor, so that when you get gear in game, it can tell you if it's better or worse than what you're wearing already. And there's also there's like what is it called? Like you can actually, like it can tell you should try this dungeon to try to get more gear, but it doesn't give you the gear. It doesn't run you through shit. The only time getting gear is against terms of service is if you are paying $20 to a guild to run you through and send you to the drops, like and trade you the drops and stuff. That's against TOS. What Zygor does entirely and completely is not against TOS. Then gold guides, like, what? It doesn't give you gold. You're not purchasing gold. You're earning it. It gives you farming routes so that you can go out into the world and farm up shit to sell on the auction house to make gold. How is that against TOS? What are you, like, this is what I'm saying, like, what are you actually talking about? I do not understand at all what you're trying to get at. It would only be an issue if guide automated anything in game, which it doesn't. Correct. It draws a line on the map that you have to follow to get the best spawns. It's probably worth pointing out that Blizzard ANZ often comes into Fear streams. They're quite aware of what add-ons she's using. They do, yeah, they do. We got it today too. Congrats, Yuri, well done! Similar to Spawn, but better. What is Spawn? Spawn WoW add-on. That doesn't say anything. There's no... I'm not getting any results for Spawn WoW or Spawn WoW add-on. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, a thing to remember is that this is Fear's job. She would never do anything against TOS. 100%. I would never put my dream job at risk over something fucking stupid like that in a goddamn video game. Like, good lord. Good lord. Right? Easy, easy. It does say, this has an extremely low drop rate. That little tiny wording under there, that's what that says. I used that back in BFA, it was pretty useful. What? Oh, Pawn. Yeah, Pawn is an item comparison add-on. That, yeah, maybe. So yeah, that, but it's not better or worse than Pawn. It literally does the same thing. You can even, like, there's oh god, what is, here. You can paste a Pawn string in there and have it import the same stats. Like, it works literally identically. It's just part of a larger add-on that does other stuff as well, whereas Pawn just does that. To be specifically clear, Pawn is P-A-W-N, as in like a pawn shop. That doesn't help. That sentence did not help. But yeah, it's yeah. We're not talking about pornography. We're talking about like a chess pawn. There you go. Better. Chess pawn. The chess piece. Hi, Phil. Welcome back. Hello, Zen. Welcome back. You're off work? Oh, no. I hope you feel better real soon. Really, really soon. No, I know. I'm just explaining for everybody else. Like, everybody. Like, it is not aimed directly at an individual. I'm aware, yes. Power back up to 3 hours. Fantastic. Glad to hear you're safe.
Who goes there?
Sure. Definitely adults. Apparently dying resets my talents. Oh no! That's not ideal. Gosh, I'm being really mean to you right now, Ziggy. Absolutely. It made me realize probably meaning to go back up and check connection. That goes out unexpectedly. Possibly, but I mean, like, I don't know. I had my power went out for a week when Brisbane flooded, and I just survived without the internet. Like, there are things you can do without internet access, unless of course you have like medical equipment that has requirement for internet connection to monitor stuff and you know what I mean? But most average folk can survive without the internet. Mm-hmm. 40 seconds. That was actually new transmog. Beautiful. Love that. Love that. Good. Killed so hard you forgot every skill you had. Yep. Watching cutscenes with Cadgar or Chadgar. We go with Dadgar usually. I'm not sure. I don't know what a Chad is, honestly. Like, I don't know the ins and outs and the specificities of what a Chad might be, but I do definitely feel like he's very much a Dadgar. But that's okay. Survived without the internet, I don't understand. Yeah, like, that's fairly easy for majority of people. You have the access to Wi-Fi on his drive. I understand that reference. Well. Wait, what boss spawn? I am. We're in Pandora. Is this rare? Isle of Giants. Isle of Giants. This is Undasta. Which I probably wouldn't work with that power either, though. True. Fair point. Any of the world boss mounts after the buff? Yes, I just got the Shah mount. All 5 in 5 hours. Well done, you. Well, I've gotten 1 in 5 hours, so you were very lucky, Jam. Very lucky. I just made that less fun. Sarcastic behind one to reply with now she's waiting for the bus. Just waiting for a mate. Understood the reference. Brilliant. Brilliant. Ate. There you go. What realm you play? This UCLA? Yeah. Oh, yes, perfect. Thank you, Zam. Those are the servers I play on. Lucky? Information available for you. Thunder or Timeless Isle? Neither of those. I specifically said Isle of Giants. It's the one up the top here. The Isle of Giants. I wasn't bullshitting, and I wasn't getting it wrong. I promise. It's actually the Isle of Giants. Where are we? Okay. That was here, Seeker. That was because I was in the zone. Because I was in Kunlai, it went off, and because Shah spawned and died. That was on my end. I think Doctor who's mate. That was me. Yeah, it was me. So I've just missed it. It was both. Oh no! Someone just got it. Ah, brilliant! Did you indeed miss it? Shah just spawned. Good for them. The same islands as a month full, so like, ah, brilliant, Lucky. Brilliant, Twidimps, no dice. Well, it did take me, how many for Shah? Like, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Lucky number 13 for Shah. Oh, no, it would have been more than that because I'm missing the name of the ult that it actually dropped on, so it might have been more than 13. Oh well. Do you know what level you need to be to snag a tag on the Pandaland mounts? No, I don't, sorry. You need to not be killed by it, I guess. But beyond that, I'm not sure. It's been a really long time since I've attempted to kill it on anything lower than a max level tune. If you're in Chromie time, it'll one-shot you. If you're in Chromie time, the world boss will one-shot you. So at the very least, you need to get out of that. It's only 35. Okay, so you might be looking at like 40 to make sure you don't get smacked by it. 35 plus would be enough to kill it, assuming you're not in Chromie time. Yeah, you cannot be in Chromie time. End of anything. You cannot be in Chromie time. Chromie time phases you anyways. It does, so you'll be the only one there. And it'll turn around and bonk you and you'll die. Like, you cannot kill it if you're in Chromie time. Even if you've got, like, you'd need a team of 40 to be able to do it. So yeah, out of Chromie time. Step 1. So I'm at 697 now. Yeah, 697 mounts. So it should be in Chromie time is what you're saying. Sure. Sure. Get yourself killed. It's fine. Totally fine. Whatever. Isn't far away. Switch it off outside Stormwind org. Not out. No. I think don't you have to go and actually talk to Chromie to switch off Chromie time? You can't just. It's not rested. That's different. Like sorry, not war mode. War mode is different. War mode you have to turn it on in a capital, but you can turn it off in any rested area. Chromie time is different. I think you actually have to speak to Chromie to turn it off. That was a scary look. Do it, Zig is solo Shah. Laughing so hard right now. Totally unachievement for killing Shah in Chromie time. Nah. Auto switch Chromie time off at 50 as well. Go back and put yourself, you can put yourself back into it. I got a thing for like a talking head from Chromie at level 59 to say, only a level to go, and then you'll be booted out of Chromie time. And then at 60, it kicks you out and does the whole 60 seconds, then booting you back to your capital city. But if you got kicked out at 50 prior to the changes, just talk to Chromie to get put back in it. No biggie. There's him up somewhere. Yeah, but it's not the same Chromie. Not the same Chromie with the same functionality. As much snorting was worth it. Actual tears. Ignored Zygo step because I knew I wasn't in Chromie time. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. For me, it's not worth it, but I also have 60 characters. So, like, it would just take so much time to try to farm up those coins and everything. Plus the fact that the drop rate has been greatly increased. Why not just spend that time farming it? You might get the drop today. Like, maybe if you get through all your tunes and don't get them out, then maybe go get some coins for next week. But
Hi,
like,
my name's Fia and I'm an altar hobby.
I am. That's a thing. That's a thing. It is accurate. Na, 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 na. $6.97 it says.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune na 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 na.
I'm in the top world 2K for completion score. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. For now, obviously I'll keep going, but like I'm pretty happy with that. Ranks players based on a weighted score of completed content. 100 points for mounts, leveled pets, toys, titles, and exalted reputations. 10 points for recipes and quests. 3 points per achievement point. 1 point for appearances. Weights are subject to change. Influencer, no, talking about that. That's okay. We're always being influenced. Into the Fire Mage. I ain't even another try so far. She's not horrible. Conclusion is I need to learn how to properly play Mage. It is really one of the things, hey, but the big thing is that if you're learning how to play a new class, some classes you will mesh with and some you won't. So if you are learning to play Mage but things just aren't clicking, that's okay too. But I'm glad you're giving it another crack. It's good. It's good. I went off for 3 hours right as I hit on with Emperor Shao and Warlock. Coincidence with Mother Nature trolling me. I would reckon that that's a coincidence, yeah. Combo breaker! Anyone else could, yeah. It could very well be that you are individually on cooldown. One class I've never been good at is Priest. Agreed. But like, I also mash 1-button macros for all my classes. So, you know, it's like, there aren't any classes I'm technically bad at anymore because I don't play any of them properly. But hey, at least things die and I you know, carry semi my weight, all that kind of fun stuff. So after Pilgrim's Bounty's finished on Wednesday, what? Question mark. What next? What collectibles should we target? It will be a new week, which means that my lockouts will be refreshed. Could you show the macro for all attacks? Would love to see the setup. If not, that's cool. It's just GSE. Thank you, dupe. Amazing. Gnome Sequencer Enhanced. It's an add-on. I don't write them myself. It's an add-on. ZM pets? Ugh, gross. I could do pets in general though. I'm getting so much from seeing all these people collecting stuff. Good, I'm glad. I'm going to have at least one dungeon or raid transmog farming stream. Been so long. It has been a long time. It goes like this: 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, that's my that's my rotation on every single character except Fia and the other mages. They're different. But yeah, thanks anyway. No, it's like it's not a thanks anyway. It's literally you get an add-on and then you import the macro and then you spam the button. Like it's that easy. There is no setup to show you. Is my point. Yeah, it's that simple. If you are interested, you should go check out the add-on. For sure. Like 100%. It's super useful. Super useful. So we have pets, we have transmog. Yes, Cam, I can see. We don't need the pet battling dungeons. I have multiples of times, but I do still have stuff to buy from them. Yeah, so I could absolutely do I could start with the pet battle dungeons and then kind of go from there. 3! And space. Yeah, I jump sometimes, yeah. Silver Mara Ellie! Congratulations on your bonus shit, well done. Not this one. I will finish setting that up in a second. Beautiful. What add-on was it called? GSE. Exclamation GSE. We'll tell you all about it, Phoenix. Beautiful. Thank you, Sam. Panic is my favorite. Good. Good. Seeker, are you at Shah? Right, I need to place a unit. This one. Place. I find it kind of funny that it focuses on character creation of full rested bars. Rest mode for 20k years, that's hilarious. You lagged out? Oh no, Cam! Oh no. I hope you got a hit in. It's because my PC was sound off, so I never made the fear connection. Beautiful. Love that. Yeah, I love the in-game sound, the in-game music and sounds and stuff way too much to turn that shit off. Like, it blows my mind that people play without in-game sound. Completely. Like, it boggles my mind. I'd like no judgment, but it blows my mind, you know? Ugh. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. My CPU is broken. If your CPU is broken, I'm guessing you're on your mobile in chat? If your CPU breaks, your computer doesn't turn on. So I'm guessing you're on your phone. This one. Perfect. It's on now, but back then I had it off and always had music going. Gotcha. Understood. But yeah, the in-game stuff is gorgeous. I still, sometimes when I'm not streaming, I'll have music or Netflix or something like that playing. But I still have the in-game sounds too, because they give you so much added context for what the hell's going on. So I don't turn in-game sound off, ever.
What's your lucky do?
But again, personal choice. Personal choice. I'm gonna listen to music. I often play with sound off, particularly if I'm listening to music. Yeah, nah. I don't. Interesting. Interesting. That is so many coins, Ellie. Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. So maybe we do pet stuff after Pilgrim's Bounty on Wednesday, if I can finish it in time. Maybe we do pet stuff. pet score is at 76.8%. So many pets I could get. I go through and do the pet battle dungeons and then like work through collecting some pets. Sometimes I find it hard to hear people in Discord if I'm just goofing off doing solo content and watching something on the side, turn it back on for group content. Okay. So yeah, I just turn it down. Or turn the people in Discord up. Interesting. But then again, I always have my in-game sound down just a little bit so that I can be heard over it in stream and stuff. So maybe I'm just used to playing it at a specific volume. Interesting. I like learning about other people's habits. Like, it fascinates me, you know? New CPU, so bad. If your CPU is broken, Cam, as I said before, if your CPU is broken, your computer doesn't work. So, like, I have a feeling you've got something confused here, maybe. And one day, Sam. Well, I missed the tag. Yeah, but lagging out has nothing to do with your CPU. That might actually be because of your GPU, or it might be because of your internet connection. Because when it spawns, everyone fires off spells, which means all that data going back and forth between the server, it trying to tell you what the boss's health is at, and you trying to tell the server what you're trying to do, and all that shit. That's an internet connection thing. If the game locked up FPS-wise, that's a graphics issue. But you can change that kind of stuff. Like, you can try, specifically if it's a graphics issue, you can put it down to 1. Like, you can, wait, where is the graphics quality? You can turn that all the way down. Why is mine on 5 now? That's different. That's fine. But you can put that all the way down to 1. It might look like crap for 10 minutes, but you'll get the tag, you know? Like, every computer's different. Sometimes you just need to give it a little help to get through. GPU or latency, yeah, that's not gonna be, if it's a CPU issue, you'll be having issues constantly, not just when something goes off like that, I reckon. FPS goes to 0, everything is set to low. In that case, it's not you need a CPU, it's you need a new computer. You may not meet the minimum requirements for the Warcraft anymore. There are websites you can go to check the minimum requirements and then match it up against your PC and see if it meets minimum recs. I would advise doing that. I reset people 7 to 5. Oh, did they? Okay, I didn't know that. Perfect, because I was on like, I think 7 before? I don't know. Interesting. Eat the PC, get a new one also. Hello, Starry. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Sol is right though. Give restarting your router a crack. And if that doesn't help, then yeah, check your PC against the minimum requirements for the game. Because if you don't meet the minimum requirements, you can't play all of the parts of the game. Yeah, that's a thing. What minimum level do you have to be able to loot mop world bosses? Well, you need to be able to tag it and not die. So first thing is you cannot be in chromie time. You must remove your character from chromie time. First step. Secondly, mop is everything is at 35. So we're assuming you probably have to be 35 plus, but we haven't tested that because all my tunes are 60, so I can't test. So we are assuming you'd probably need to be somewhere like 35, 36, 37, but you also need to be able to survive. So you need to be able to tag and then not die. So that depends on class and gear and all that kind of shit as well. So that's all I know for sure, Stefan, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Best of luck. I hope your characters meet the requirements. Just set my setting to 1 during the primal events and they just became a thing. Too many people, too many spell effects, but it's all fine now again. Brilliant, there you go. But yeah, if all of your settings were at 1 cam and now the pre-patch has reset it to 5, you might need to scale it back again. Might be worth checking. Similar issues where crashing my video card was 9 years old, upgraded last weekend. No more issues, yay! Level scaling affects bosses too, and they kick your soul out of your body, yes. Yes, that is the thing that they do. Good. That is the thing that they do. missing 273 pets. It's not too bad. Could be a lot worse. Been having issues with Tokyo, which has been hectic. Ooh, rough. Sorry to hear it. Apparently Super Square Days will be more common appearance in the future according to a Warehead interview. Yeah, Shiva mentioned that earlier. I don't know what that means though. Like, that is entirely too vague. What's nums? Like a bolognese sauce with rice. Really tasty. Right, okay, so on the pet battle thing, it says pet battles are one of those awesome evergreen systems that we would like to definitely make it easier for players to onboard into. I think we have some plans for looking into that, and I'd like to announce today, but we would definitely like to make pet battles continue to be an ongoing evergreen system that is easy for players to get into and play with. One of the advancements that we did make to the pet battle, I know for hardcore pet battlers, in Dragonflight, is that the pet battle bonus event is no longer exactly tied with the week that it was. It's now a bonus to other bonus events so that you can have a Super Squirt Day more often. It will no longer be a Super Squirt Day in like 2.5 years, it'll come up more frequently. Firstly, it's not 2.5 years, we usually get 2 to 3 of them a year. But, so it's not a bonus week of its own. It's like, it says it's a bonus to other bonuses. Yeah, which makes sense. There's no pet battle in there anymore. No pet battle bonus week. Oh no, there you go. Pet battle bonus event. So they haven't made the actual change yet. Of course it's in bloody February. Anyway, well, end of February. And then there's pet battle bonus week in there as well. Interesting. I wonder how that's going to look. So obviously they haven't implemented that on the calendar just yet. But yeah, that'll be interesting. Well, I guess we'll wait and see. I'm off to bed. Rest well, Ali. We'll see you next time. Yummy. Oh, so good. Homemade, like from scratch. Super, super tasty. Mum's recipe. Mum's spaghetti is what I call it. It's, yep. Except it's not with spaghetti, obviously. It's with rice. Brown rice, specifically. Little Undead is having a warm mud bath. Delightful. I can see me. Oh, hello. Do you guys like seeing yourselves on stream? Like, is this a thing? I don't do that very often. Because, like, most of the time I just, like, lurk in other streams, and so I don't do, like, the whole... Yeah, is that... I'm curious. Tell me your thoughts and feelings. 600 attempts at Shah, still no mount. Zam, this is payback for you getting the Heartbreaker, obviously. You can have it after I get it in February. Bouncy! We got Detective Ray, Pet Mirror, and World Enlarger Toy. I'm good, thanks. I don't know if I have those, sorry. I'm probably, maybe, unsure. Stream for real. Favorite month of the year! Yeah, look. When I was at the dentist today, we were talking about what my next kind of... So, my Invisalign schedule, it's for medical reasons, not for cosmetic reasons, before anyone starts kind of getting anything. But my Invisalign... Like, my Invisalign thing, batch 1, is going to be 25 weeks, which is a while. It's a while. It's like 6 months or something. Not quite. Maybe? No, it is. It is. 25 divided by 4. Yeah, like 6 and a bit months. So, and they're thinking about me going in to be checked up on every 4 weeks. And I was like, okay, well, can we not do that? Is there, like, you know, I'm super busy. Is there a way to do it less frequently than that if possible? And they're like, yeah. So they have this funky little thing that you plug into your phone, and then like it tracks like little bits and pieces on the, it's just, I don't know exactly how it works, but it sounds really funky. And I can do that every week. So I could do like that every single Monday and send them the scans basically, and they can track it, and then they can be like, we need to book you to come in because we need to check something in person, sort of thing. And I'm like, okay, well, I absolutely can come in, because I'm like, when am I due for my next clean? Because then I can schedule that in a way that I can come in for my clean and my Invisalign checkup at the same time, so that, like, you know, more convenient for everyone. And she's like, okay, let me check when you last had your clean, blah, 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 blah. Right, so you're due in February. And I just kind of went, oh no. And she's gone, is that a problem? And I'm like, look, please excuse my language, but in my world, we refer to it as fucked up February. And she's like, oh no, what happens? Like, what's, and I'm like, so there's an event because she knows that I create and that I'm a streamer. And so she always asks about it, which is really lovely. But so I was like, so we have a 2-week event that I stream literally every day for. Out of my 7 immediate family members, 4 of us are born in February, and it's my stream anniversary. It'll be 7 years in Feb. It's just a large month, and I would prefer not to schedule anything in February if at all possible. Like, if I have to, if something comes up, if there's an emergency, of course, I will absolutely make it happen. But if at all possible, I would like to not. And she's like, okay, let's make it March then. I'm like, okay, good. Very lovely of her, very kind. So yeah, I dodged a bullet. I dodged a bullet. What happened last time? Glad you can skip Shadowlands now that it can be 0 to 60, or 10 to 60. Exile's Reach still up to level 10, of course. But yeah, it's an interesting change. Lets people do a bit more of what they want, isn't it? I killed me in Shiva. Oh no, still my level 60s costumes back. Still want an Orgrimmar. Yeah, it's oof. Oh, it's definitely a thing for people. It was weird. I think they mean Pet Battle Week will now always have the best battle pet trainer in your garrison now. But that's not what they say, Lilia. They actually give us 0 information on that. That's extrapolating. That's speculating. We have no information. Going with literally what they said, that's not what they said. So, like, it'll be interesting to see what they meant, you know? So that's what I'm interested to learn. Brutal. I know, right? Killing him was a thing. There was a window of time where the increased pet battle experience week coincided with an Uber battler tamer in level 3 garrisons. You could get 1 pet to level 25. Single battle from level 1. Wonderful. That's awesome. Pretty funny using a cat pet, using Ailey's Sky Mirror toy. Having a friend using Pimple Sweeper toy. My cat hop on it to my cat to call me if I remember Roomba buff. I remember sitting on a Roomba. Hello, Unlimited. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Got the tag. Fantastic. Any luck so far? Yeah, I got Charmount. I got the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent, so now we're working on the Cobalt Primordial Direhorn. So yeah, I'd call that luck. Not too bad. Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny. Fear did get the shiny. It does feel a little lackluster because it, like, you know, you work your ass off and it's like 1 in 2,000 and then it like drops in like 14 attempts. It's like, oh, okay, sure. So it didn't feel as epic as I hoped it would, but that's okay. I have the mount. That's what's important. Only the Shah, no big deal. It's fine. I honestly thought that I'd have all of the transmog from Shah before I got the mount, and I don't, so that's a problem. We'll handle that problem later. This one. Oh. Yeah, I think on Wednesday we'll do... I think we'll do Pilgrims. Obviously, I'm doing Pilgrims Mounty. I'm going to finish off that event entirely, if I can. And then we might work on some pets. Collecting, not necessarily leveling, but collecting. Imagine farming Shah for Mog and not Mount. I know, right? How trippy. But I mean, it's either you farm Shah for the Mog or you do PvP. It's like... Even without the changes you could have had on the 14th kill tonight anyway. I could have, but knowing that the drop rate is higher. Yeah, you know, it's a future fear problem. Correct, Mara, correct. There are so many future fear problems. So many. As far as the eye can see. Have you got the turkey soul yet? I'm not Night Fae. I don't know. Maybe? I'll have to check on a Night Fae tune. But I'll switch it over to account mode for ATT. I always do for those kind of things. Switch over to account mode and then just work my way through. That reminds me how I joined a buddy one time in Siege Possible Task of Earth. Getting the cool contract and not instead buddy at the mountain from trying to get the shoulders. Stream got angry with me for the Corcoran Juggernaut because when I was off, like when I was not streaming, one of my mods, because different time zones, was running it for other reasons and was like, hey, do you want to come in and see if you can get them out? And I did, off stream, on my 66th attempt, and chat was angry. Angry. So I've learned my lesson. I'm not allowed to farm those kind of mounts off stream anymore. Just for something different. Oh dear. Off stream, exactly, right? Yeah. There are some mounts that I'll farm off stream, but they're ones with like longer respawn timers. Ones that you can't really, like, sitting here for 2 hours waiting for a potential spawn is not entertaining stream content. Unless I was actively doing something else while I was waiting. But yeah. So those kind of mounts I will AFK camp while I do things like housework and folding laundry. Yeah. See if I can not splat the mage and turning into a dust. I wonder if I can slow fall it. Best of luck! I think the funniest mount snake ever had when body goes in. Oh my lord, that's hilarious. That's what I was Blanchy was a bit like that. Well, because while I was waiting for Blanchy, I leveled my fishing. So I was still, because it was so early in the X-Pack, I had something else to do. So that's what yeah. So I did that. I balked it, huh? Yeah. Brilliant, dude. Well done. Well done. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. No splat mage then. Phantasmic. Congratulations. How perfect is this timing? Let me just. Did you see this time? 9 minutes, 6 seconds. And then this one here, just under 9 minutes. This is like perfection. Which is easy. Helped a lot of guild members get her. Yeah, Blanchy, like, running around and grabbing all the bits and having them in your bags. It was waiting for her to spawn that was the like, issue. But I was able to do that on stream for some of it because I had other stuff I could do in place, like I leveled fishing or whatever it happened to be. So, yeah. But, like, yeah, standing around for 2 hours doesn't always make for engaging content. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Now wondering what the heck Blanchy did to deserve Reverend Dreth. I don't think it works the same way for, like, from my, like, headcanon, right? None of this is confirmation. I feel like it doesn't work the same for animals. I feel like Revendreth is a place that Blanchy can run wild and free. Because Blanchy wasn't a wild spirit that would find herself at home in Ardenweald. Blanchy wasn't a warhorse in the sense of going to Maldraxxus, and wasn't a unicorn to find herself in Bastion. So I feel like Revendreth was like the appropriate place for her. But that being said, the flavor text, if I could spell. In life, Blanchy appeared to be an affectionate, well-behaved horse of excellent disposition and appetite. What evils must she have committed in secret to have earned her place among the condemned souls of Revendreth? So, look. Probably trampled on one too many rats or something. But, yeah, I don't know. I do love the blood red fade to nothing of the horse, though. I'm happy she found her place in Revendreth. Get up, free candy. Yes! Kept checking the custom group for people that had her. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I checked the custom group, but I also was happy to just find a group and wait for her. Because a group that could say, yeah, I've been here for 1.5 hours, meant I've only got like a maximum of half an hour to wait kind of thing. I was more than happy with that. When she was in Pocket of the Defiers, that's why they're in Rev. Shut your dirty mouth. When she did the most evil deed of all, she poured her milk first and then her cereal! No. Yeah, I feel you. Doom, 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 doom. Very good, just saying. You need some actual liquid in there as well, though. Yogurt's too thick. Although I tend to only eat Greek yogurt these days, so that might be why. The other I remember the other yogurt being like Yoplait and bullshit being like thinner, so maybe that's why. Super chicken, brilliant. Look at cereal and milk. Ah, dear. The Primal Storms have the events of the have just wrapped up. We're waiting on new spawns, according to the Tomcat add-on. It's the wrong button. We're waiting on those to pop up as well. Isn't terrible doing milk first, makes the cereal not stick to the board that much. What kind of... Why does cereal stick to a board? What? Why are you pouring milk on a board? I am confused, Una. How are you devouring your cereal? Please educate me, I beg of you. Only ever Greek yogurt? I tried that Yoplait wee yogurt, supposedly French yogurt, and noped out. It's kid stuff, it's full of sugar. Full of sugar. A weird question, it's a boot Twitch. I mean, go for it. I reserve the right to not answer, and just have a think about whether it's a weird question or an inappropriate question. But go for it from there. So bad English. No, it's fine. I'm just trying to understand what board means. Because, I mean, for me, I'm thinking like a chopping board. Like a board, like a flat plane that you... So if you had a flat board and you poured milk on it and then poured cereal, it'd make a hell of a mess. So that's all. It's... You don't need to apologize. I'm just doing my best to try to understand what you meant. Because I can't think of what that could have been a typo of. Oh, we have many weird answers. We do indeed. So, unfortunately, that doesn't help me. I have no idea what that means. There we go. Right. Okay. So a bowl. Yes. I'm curious as to how your cereal sticks to the bowl, because mine doesn't. When it was me, you had a moment with this person supposed to be you. I'm confused. Moments are clips on crack. When I hit 60/60s last night, I made a clip, but I made it a moment. People who were present, people who were there, can claim that moment. It gives them a special badge. That's it. It's nice. That's it. That's all it is. Nice and easy. Cereal first does two things. One, you can choose a proper amount of milk you need once the cereal's in the bowl so it doesn't overflow. Don't use too little. Don't get splishy splashies from pouring a solid into a liquid. Yeah, I agree with this, personally. However, the second point, absolutely. First point, some people have the amount of milk and then they can judge the amount of cereal that they need. Most, when you're talking about a serving of cereal, the amount of the cereal is what makes the serving, not the amount of milk. But it is usually a ratio to make sure, like, if you're trying to get the nutritional panel information correct, it is a certain amount of each. But a serving of cereal is usually what you have, and then you add the milk to that. But So you could in fact add the milk first and then judge how much cereal you need to add if you're trying to intake a specific amount of milk, is what I'm trying to get at here. But yeah, the splishy splashy is 100% valid. Agreed wholeheartedly. Well, indeed. Brilliant! Learning! We all learn together. Amazing. How are you doing? Congrats. Thank you! You're very welcome. Just gonna get it. Nice! Dried milk may be the glue. But why is your milk drying? And why are you not just eating all the cereal? Why are you allowing the cereal to dry with the milk in the bowl to stick to the bowl? And if you're saying... Thank you. If you're saying that there's not enough milk left and the cereal is sticking to the bowl, you could just add a little bit more milk if you needed to. But also you can just like scrape up the side of the bowl and get the cereal off real easy. Cereal integrated chef's kiss. Yeah, I put milk first. I'm doing Wheat Bix. Any other cereals, they go first. Nah, milk still goes to the top of Wheat Bix. Because then you can, like, you put the Wheat Bix in and you measure the milk halfway up the Wheat Bix. Like, that's how you know how much milk to put in. You measure it against the side of the... Or at least I do. Then again, I don't really do Wheat Bix with milk very often because it goes soggy way too quickly and it's heckin' gross. If I wanted sloppy oats, I would just eat sloppy oats. Or sloppy wheats. Wheat shreds or whatever the hell the... we don't really have wheat shreds in Australia, but I think that's a thing elsewhere. Like shredded wheat as like a cereal thing. Ugh, gross. It just turns into slop. The texture is totally wrong. There's 11 seconds on Oondust. I'm gonna do this first, then we'll do the battle. See, I like butter and Vegemite on my Wheat Bix. If you haven't tried it... Oh, I didn't get the tag. I got into combat, but I didn't get a tag. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna go anyway, because it's past 10. Perfect. Oh, I need to fix up my macro. The macros on some of my tunes are broken, like utterly busted. So I just need to fix that. Should be the infamous yogurt panda duo. Combination of milk and sugar for zero sugar. Yes. Yes. Love it when the milk takes on the flavor of the cereal. 100%. Do 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 do. Save. Perfect. Alright, those are fixed. This one's actually good, but more of a fine oat milk kind of guy. Dutch brand Brinta is yummy. Interesting. Interesting. Vitabits for the win. The sloppier the better with Wheat Bix. Disagree. Hard disagree. Yeah. More sugar than oatmeal. I mean, I'd probably, like, that's what I'd probably gravitate to as well, to be fair. I wasn't just Wheat Bix with my porridge. If I wanted porridge, I'd just have oat. Like, I have oats for breakfast, but I don't have quick oats because they're too sloppy. I have overnight oats with like rolled oats and with yogurt added to it, so it still has some fucking texture. I don't like slop. It's just not good. Oh, really? Cool. I don't think I've ever seen it. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention. Interesting. Sugar is added way too much. Delightful. Kikai, Krugen, Erica, and Dave, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done! Well done. I hope you have all had a wonderful night this evening. Thank you so much for tuning in and spending some time with me. I've really, really enjoyed this. So thank you. I appreciate it. Stream is always so much better when I have, like, we have lots of interesting conversations on multitudes of topics. You know, it just. So, we are going to, I think we might go here. We might break a person. That sounds like fun. Let's do that. Cool. Oh, has it started already? I didn't realise. Oh, it has! It starts on a Sunday. Right, of course. But we are going to do that on Wednesday. Brilliant. Congratulations, Lilia. Well done. Well done. Everybody sleeps. You too, Seeker. You too. I'm going to say something sacrilegious. Love crunchy peanut butter in my oat milk. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. The only reason I can't... I've got... This week's overnight oats is peanut butter. But I had to use smooth because my jaw is like... When I wake up in the morning, my jaw is so utterly painful that I cannot fit a teaspoon in my mouth to eat my oats. So the idea of biting down on pieces of peanut just make it ache. So I did have to use smooth peanut butter, but that's the only... Usually I would absolutely use crunchy, 100%. But my jaw is fucked. I am looking at it medically, blah, 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 it's fine. Journey, woo. But yeah, it just sucks at the moment, so I can't do that. But yes, no, that's not sacrilegious at all. That is utterly correct. Well-deserved Shaman, thank you, Seeker. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you so much for dropping the copy paste there, dude. Wonderful and amazing. Thank you very much. Hello. Ah, there you go. There's not as... Where I was expecting like 20% sugar or something, Una. So there you go. Back to not knowing what to do. Go farm some transmog for old raids. Jenny, who has arthritis, totally get it. Her face freezes up. So I have arthritis in my knee, but they're not sure what's going on with my jaw. I've been told it's muscular, but now they're not sure. So I'm done. I'm doing bloods, I'm doing scans and all that kind of stuff. I'm just waiting for an appointment with my specialist, to like my rheumatologist, like, you know, joint specialist, to either confirm or eliminate the possibility of it being arthritis. We just don't know. So yeah, fun times. Literally brilliant. Everybody's going to fall apart. Woo! Amazing. So happy. Lovely and wonderful. Wednesday, Pilgrim's Bounty. Friday, stay tuned. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. So stay tuned for that one. Sunday, classic Ashran, baby. Monday is a day off. I am taking next Monday off stream because on Tuesday, I'm going to be live at 8:30 in the morning because Dragonflight launches at 9 and we are going to play until the servers drop. Simple as that. I cannot believe it's that close. That is utterly ridiculous. Good. We all flip the muscles. You have to talk less. They have specifically told me on multiple occasions, like, you're like, what can I do? In order to manage the symptoms, you can put heat on it. I sleep on a heat pack now. You can take painkillers when you need to. Try to talk less and eat soft foods. And I'm like, would you like to know what I do for a job? Yeah, it's, yeah, they are working with me around that. So basically, this is why I have like spaghetti and rice, spaghetti bolognese sauce with rice. And I have oats for breakfast and all this kind of, like, I have soft foods continuously, stuff I don't have to chew much because I can't chew. It's painful to chew food, which sucks. But that's fine. Thank you, Taco. I am working on it. I'm doing my best. I'll get there. Okay. If I could spell, it would help. Bam. Grab your copy paste. I'll pop it in again for anyone who missed it. Oh, Seeker already has. Well, let's do it again. Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally okay. You can still grab the entire message, copy it, paste it, delete where it says Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Nads' channel when we get there. Ranga Girl Nads is a lovely human being, and we're gonna go say hi. I have no idea what she's playing. Like, Persona 5 Strikers. Good. That's not... Is that? I don't know. Cool. Let's go have some fun. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And don't forget to follow on social media because it actually genuinely helps me grow. And I know y'all want me to go full time. I know you do. I want to go full time. The amount of pressure that would be relieved from my life if I could do that would be immense. But it takes time and effort. So follow, like, comment, share, all the stuff. All the platforms, this one included. I will see you on Wednesday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.
Want some of my